Even the gods would fear.
Hello everyone, welcome to What If Deku Died and Fell in Love with Yandere Albedo movie. Before we start, please go support Victor Van Helsing 6 for writing that awesome fanfic. This is the translated version I made. There will be some mistaken character's gender, but of course Deku is a male. Little clarification. Almight and mostly every male heroes are female here. In the battle of Almight against his nemesis All For One, the two women fight hard, but All For One is distracted and falls. Expecting the worst, she is pushed towards Kurogiri, and the villains see how their beloved Izuku is killed by Almight after several months embedded in her pain. Mei says she has something that will make them return to Izuku, her beloved, another res. The prelude to this story with love, obsession, murder and death. Discover this story without further ado, let's begin. The battle, the death of Izuku, the new world. Dear friends, here we are with another Izuku-sama story. Without further ado, let's begin. Bulb nah, female versions, images, videos, characters, and more are not mine, they belong to their respective authors. Let's begin. In the battle against All Might and All For One, he was fighting with his armor and his reinforcement quirks, hitting the pillar of peace hard. All For One. You won't be able to beat me, I already have your students on my side, and I'm thinking about retiring. Why fight all for the strength, tell me. All Might. I'm not going to give you my students without a fight. Tell me why you took Izuku, he had nothing to do with you, you're evil. Why, tell me. All For One, tell me, or should I say Albedo, you and I were friends, why tell me. Albedo. You were friendship and love, and I just wanted my life to be a heroine just like you, but what did you say? You seem more like a villain, and here I am showing all your stupid followers that there is no small enemy. Seiya. Narrator. The two women hit each other hard until Albedo is careless, and her arch enemy takes advantage of this to finish her off once and for all. The villains saw how All Might approached at an impressive speed to hit their leader, but at that moment a green-haired young man is pushed and says, Izuku. You are the one who needs to be saved. Albedo, and I love you, take care of yourself. Smiling. Albedo. No, Izuku. All Might. I can't stop that boy. No, Izuku. The incredible impact decided the young man's bones, killing him instantly. Reporter. No, I can't believe it. The villain put the young man there so she could live. She's really evil. Sigh. Let's go. Attracting Albedo to her, well, Kurogiri creates a portal to take them all in, knowing that All Might had killed Izuku. Damn, I hate you, All Might, I hate you. Narrator. At that moment, a portal is created below Izuku and takes Izuku to an unknown place, while All Might stands still, unable to respond to what happened a few seconds ago, while the villains leave without a trace. All Might. I killed him. Seiya. Narrator. Elsewhere, a woman is embracing Izuku's lifeless body and shedding tears. Albedo. No, you know, my dear Izuku, no, I'll kill you, All Might. Narrator. In the Midoriya house, a green-haired woman says. Inko. My little Izuku, forgive me, ha, fainting. Narrator. After the battle of Albedo and All Might, everything returned to normal, or that was for the citizens, because in AU the entire class 1 was not there, only one girl was still in the classroom, that was Izumi Midoriya, who was crying for the loss of her brother, because she remembered how 3 years ago, before entering AU, she mistreated her brother, until she was tired, until he disappeared without a trace, until she found him in the attack on the ability development training, but her face changed. When she saw that her beloved brother was now a villain, and she was saddened by what forced him to do, her classmates were resigning from their school, and soon they joined Izuku, who joined the worst enemy of his greatest heroine All Might, which was All For One. Soon the great school was falling apart until she saw her only friend Asawa, which did not think that All For One would achieve the impossible, steal all the future heroines, which with Izuku caused many problems. The second class advanced, and they became the class that before was the traitor. Slowly the months passed, and she lost all emotion, and moved away from All Might, the murderer of her brother, although the newspaper said that Albedo was the one who killed him, but she was there when it happened, assuming that All For One killed her brother. In another place, a woman laments about having lost her beloved Izuku, but entering the room, Mei says to her. Mei. I have what you want, Albedo, I got it, I will manage to bring it back. Albedo. Seriously, you're backing away like it's too much trouble. Mei. Create something you will really like. Narrator. In Mei's lab, she removes a blanket with a strange apparatus. Mei. This will take us to a world where Izuku is alive and not dead, and we can bring him here again. Albedo. That's an excellent idea. I want to see it now. Mei. Yes, Miss Albedo-sama. Narrator. Everyone saw how the machine showed different versions of Izuku until Albedo said. Albedo. He's here now. Albedo saw an Izuku mistreated by Izumi and her friend Katsuki while they hurt him, and Izumi says. Izumi. Look, nerd, you don't need to be a hero, and I'll tell you something else, jump off a bridge and kill yourself, hahaha. Narrator. Katsuki kicked him and put his foot on the green-haired boy's skull and said. Itsuki. Look, useless, I can get any guy and you're not on my nerd list, hahaha, let's go Izumi, I want to see which guy liked him and scam him, let's go hahaha. Narrator. Izuku was left crying, he got up hurt and wounded by those words of mockery and extreme hatred towards Izuku. Albedo was about to enter and kill them in the worst way, but is stopped by Mei, who tells him. Mei. Calm down Albedo-sama, you're going to snatch our Izuku from your hands, I swear you're ready. Turning to see everyone was there and saw Albedo with a satisfied smile, are you ready to invade a dimension different from ours? Albedo. Yes, I'm ready, but let's destroy this place. Put all the resources of our base and have them ready for everything, even killing our copies, haha, hahaha, hahaha. Narrator. In Izuku's dimension, he meets All Might and says bluntly. All Might. You'll never be a hero, dedicate yourself to something else, kid, jumping without looking back, while Izuku starts to cry. Izuku. Because I just wanted to be a hero and defend the world from problems, but I'm not a nuisance by throwing his books in the trash and leaving quickly without looking back. Albedo. Ready, let's go, we have an Izuku to save and to love. All of them jumping into the portal and disappearing. When they passed, they found themselves in the alley where Izuku was humiliated by his greatest hero, All Might. Albedo sees the notebooks and says. Albedo. Where are you Izuku? Look for the dispersants and find it. It's an order. All. Yes Albedo-sama. Albedo. Hatsune destroys the portal and the entire base. Here we will find my base, ha 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 ha. Hatsune. Yes Albedo-sama. Hadeo's base, pressing a button and the whole base decided next to the portal. Albedo-sama is done. Albedo. I have to talk to him. It's my chance to have him by our side and procreate. You don't believe it Hatsune? Hatsune. Yes Albedo-sama. Albedo. Let's go. Picking up Izuku's notebooks, I have a lot to plan, ha 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 ha. To be continued. Narrator. Fruppy was on the streets with his new quirk looking for Izuku when he saw him sat on a swing in the park and approached stealthily and listened to him. Izuku. I should really jump off a building and die, that's what I'll do and I'll know if I have a quirk in my new life. Getting up and going home while Sai says. Sai. Please don't do it, Izuku. I love you, I have to talk to Albedo-sama and prevent that. Teleport 12. A dream come true in replacement of P1 students. As much as images, videos, characters and others are not mine, they are from their respective authors, let's begin. Narrator. Albedo had changed her mind and instead of recovering her base, she bought a building and upon finding out about Izuku, she quickly went to where he was. While at the Midori residence, a young man enters her house and is greeted by his mother Inko, who throws a frying pan at him, which luckily didn't hit him. Izuku. What's wrong with you, mom? Dodging other kitchen utensils. Maybe you don't like that I came back, right? It was almost. Inko. Look, stupid, your father is coming today and I don't want to see you. Understand, get out of this house and don't come back until tomorrow. Understand, go. Narrator. Izuku entered his room and several books hit him full in the face, one broke his nose and he bled. Izuku. What's wrong with you? Today is the day to hit Izuku. It's not Tuesday, today is Friday. Izumi. Izumi. Any day is good to hit you, stupid nonsense. What's the point of almost all of our family having a quirk and you don't? Stupid, I've already told you jump off a building and maybe just maybe you have a quirk, see you later, ha 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 ha. Izuku. I always loved my mother and sister, not only them but also Katsuki. If I even had a quirk, I would show them who I really am. Crying in his bed while writing something on a piece of paper, but in a corner was someone invisible, that was Toru, who only cried in silence for what her mother and Izuku's sister had said. Toru, damn you, you will pay for this with blood and pain, this time no one will touch Izuku-sama, bastards. Narrator. Izuku just put the letter on his table and left while Toru followed him very close so as not to lose him. Standing in front of a building, Izuku entered and went up to the top floor. He saw the sunset for the last time and said. Izuku. It was a shitty life and I sincerely would like another chance to live and be loved by my family and have a little more love, attention and understanding. Maybe my life sucks but it was my life, don't you think? Katsuki-san, goodbye everyone. Narrator. At that moment they jump and fall on something soft and he is surprised. At that moment he sees a giant woman with white and red hair and a metal mask where only her eyes are visible, one blue and the other brown. She lifts him up and places him on the roof of the building. Around him, a group of women surround him. A woman comes through the door and says. Hello, you're Izuku, right? Izuku. Yes, 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 I am. Who are you? Seeing all the women who press their lips when they see Izuku. Who are you? My name is Albedo, a heroine. This is yours, right? Putting her notebooks in her hands and saying, I am the one who found this in the trash when I heard what you said and you are the one to be my advisor. You can be a hero, Izuku. At that moment Izuku grabbed his chest, fell and cried on the floor. At that moment Albedo touched his cheek and said, you can. Only to resist my power you will have to train and ace a training with all my students and finally me, so come with us and in 10 months you will become a hero, I promise you, but for that you have to finish your studies and we will help you and your dream will come true. Izuku, come, we will welcome you into my house so that your training is adequate, come on. Izuku. I will if I have to endure hell for being a hero, I will. Albedo-sama. Narrator. At that moment a woman appears covered in purple flames wearing an elegant dress and said. Albedo-sama, we are ready to transport. Albedo. Of course Kurogiri, let's go girls, and you too Izuku-san. All. Yes Albedo-sama. Izuku. You are Albedo-san. Narrator. Entering all of them and Izuku. When Albedo is about to enter, Fruppy stops her and says. Fruppy. Albedo-sama, we'll make the plan to replace the students, right? Albedo. Yes Tsayu, just that when we're with Izuku I'll call you Fruppy, when we're alone I'll call you Tsayu. Another thing in this world is your family, they don't hate you, and another thing, kill your version here and make it unrecognizable, destroy any trace that she existed, understood? With the others they also plow with their lives, and we'll see each other at the base. Tsayu, tell the others, understood? Tsayu. See Albedo when building. Narrator. At Albedo's base, Izuku saw the different doors where the names of the young women could be seen, but these were those of heroines, not their real names, and he was amazed at how big Albedo's building was, and at that moment, Albedo appeared. Izuku. Where are we? Albedo. We are in the northern part of your city, and this is my building where my students receive their training to be heroines for the future. How about Izuku? Do you like this? This is where you will stay and train with the girls and then with Maigo. Lastly, I brought some things so that you would be more comfortable. Look. Narrator. Inside the room was a desk, pencils and pens, about 20 notebooks, a bed, a wardrobe, a window, and clothes that he would wear to finish school. Izuku. This is great and I appreciate it, Albedo-sama. I will be very grateful for this opportunity, and for that, whatever you want, I will do without complaint. Albedo. I'm afraid of the earthquake. Izuku. Hey, Albedo, you're alone. Albedo. I let you rest. Sleep. Tomorrow you'll have a busy day. In the afternoon we'll do some training. Izuku. Yes, Albedo-sama. Narrator. Albedo left all excited along with 2 others. Albedo. Finally my dreams will come true and I will be able to say you love me. Haya. I hope these months pass quickly and I can grape Izuku-kun quickly have a child with him, ha ha ha. Crystal Fire meeting with everyone and quickly except Fruppy, she is on something else. Quickly. Fire Crystal. Yes, Albedo-sama, right away. Albedo. It's time for everyone to know about the plan to replace students. Soon the world will know he's a hero. Ha ha ha, ha ha ha, ha ha ha. Narrator. Elsewhere a frog girl is watching another while talking to a lizard girl who saw Tsayu to her copy says. Tsayu. It's good to know that I'm the same as now, of course I haven't changed at all, I even have the same size, but then I think about that, it's time to kill myself. Narrator. She teleports away and when the original Tsayu appears a girl lands on her shoulders and says. Fruppy. It's time to die, disappearing along with Tsayu who throws her backpack and is taken by another woman in another place. They appear in a dead end. It's not that I have something against you, it's that you got in my way and Izuku-kun is the most important thing to me and you are not necessary for everyone and for Izuku-san. Tsayu. Because I don't know who Izuku is, he will never be my friend, I swear, don't kill me, my brothers and my family, I have. At that moment he takes off his mask and shows himself. Fruppy. Hello Tsayu, or if I forgot, if I am you there is no possibility that you will receive mercy from me, I will give your family a good life, do not worry, but this place will be your last day of life, see you Tsayu. Narrator. The original Tsayu tries to jump, but Fruppy transports himself in front of her and hits her making her bleed. She tries to crawl, but Fruppy grabs her leg and transports himself tearing off Tsayu's leg with his Quirk. Tsayu. Hey, I am my leg, no more, please don't kill me, no. Fruppy. Throwing his leg, don't worry, this will just hurt a lot. Narrator. Growing her nails and cutting Tsayu violently, staining all the walls crimson. Fruppy. I think I exaggerated a little, don't you think, Momo-san? I know you're in the shadows. Momo. I thought you would be cleaner. Tsayu-san, here is the uniform and backpack that I picked up from the place where you transported it. Fruppy. Thanks Momo-san, another thing, give me a forensic bag if I can take it to the sea and throw it away, you know, no friend. At that moment a woman with red eyes and a knife appeared in the shadows. Momo. Toga, what are you doing here? Toga. I'll help you Tsuyu-san, I always liked seeing you dead, but that was before you turned away from us, but your sadism is incredible, that's what I like about you hahaha. Tsuyu. You know that when I like someone I defend them even if I have to kill someone, and if that's me I'm going to kill myself. Narrator. After collecting the body of the original Tsuyu took her to the sea where they tied her to an anchor of a sunken ship. After that Tsuyu returned to her home where after 1 year of fighting for Albedo she never returned home and her parents told her that she was a disgrace to the heroes, but she was here with another family and this time she will achieve what her family always wanted. She enters and says. Tsuyu. I came back home mom, dad and brothers. All. Bienvenido casa Tsuyu. Narrator. In Albedo's hideout he says. Albedo. As you know, Tsuyu has already killed her clone and it's time for you to do it too. Go tomorrow first thing in the morning except for Kitsuki, you will do it tomorrow afternoon after school. Keep in mind that no one has to identify the bodies. If possible, burn them to the bone. Understood. Narrator. At that moment, Tsuyu appears and says. Tsuyu. I'm back, Albedo-sama. Albedo. This time we'll do it right. This time we won't let them separate us from Izuku-sama ever. Understood. All. Yes, Albedo-sama, for Izuku, for our happiness, for being heroes, hey Aya. The dream come true the replacement of the P2 students. This chapter is how to say it contains a lot of gore and if someone does not want to know how the protagonists of Na die, it is better to skip to the next chapter without further ado, it is at your own risk. Or if all of class 1 are women, without further ado. Let's start. As much as Na, images, characters, videos and more are not mine, they are from their respective authors, let's begin. Albedo. Tomorrow after classes each of you will attack and kill your respective copies with this, none of them will try to truncate our plans, then they will take their clothes and their previous life as they were before being villains treat Izuku the same, and maybe just maybe we will have the same thing that he did to us in our world understood. All. Yes Albedo-sama. Albedo. Disperse now. Narrator. They all dispersed leaving Albedo alone while she was thrashing. Albedo. Yes soon I will have Izuku in the palm of my hand hahaha. But first I will see if Izuku is asleep. Sliding like a shadow entered and saw Izuku sleeping peacefully. He looked so tender, so I would like to grape him, but no, yet I do not have to be a heroine with everything that I have to fight with an idiot and be a heroine and talk to Nezu, and my plan will begin there jijijij. Narrator. The next morning they all planned how to kill their copies, but they preferred to kill one together, that Harakitsuki Bakugo, which they had to give a very, very painful death. All. That bitch is going to pay me, there won't be any trace of her left, I assure you that I will tear her apart piece by piece, I can create a poison and paralyze her, then I can freeze her and burn her to the bone, I say that the rats and the nearby animals should eat her, what if we open her up a few million volts won't affect her, what if I break all her bones you don't believe, I stop her, and you hit her, and then vice versa no, then he dropped a block of steel on her don't you believe. Yet altogether I like that ha. Narrator. The day had arrived and Izumi's dad would be home. The two women were happy they hadn't seen the stupid Izuku all day. At that moment there is a knock on the door, a muscular man comes in with many gifts and says. I'm here Inko, Izumi Izuku how are you excuse me for not coming, it's because my hero license was in the USA you know. Inko. Toshinori, nice to see you again dear. Izumi. Dad, how nice to see you here pushing past his father who was barely stopping the gifts I'm sorry. Asanori. It's a great pleasure to see my family. Where's Izuku? I want to tell you something important and I haven't seen him for a long time. Where are you, Izuku-san? The two women were sweating profusely I'm sure he wasn't in class, but why is Izumi here? Is he so studious? He's my son, even if he doesn't have a quirk, he'll have mine. Inko Izumi. What? Asanori. Or if I forgot, I didn't tell you, right Inko, before I was a Quirkless, but I'll leave these gifts in his room, or if here are his gifts. Narrator. When Almight arrived at Izuku's room, he saw Almight's pile of things and smiling said. Asanori. You'll be a great hero son when he saw a note that said mom and sister what is this? Narrator. When he started reading it he was horrified and quickly ran to the living room and said scared. Almight. Where is Izuku tell me Inko with a very serious face tell me have you seen him give me a photo I'll look for him and quickly now. Almight narrates. After my wife gave me the photo I froze and recognized his face, that boy from that time who told me a Quirkles can be a hero, and I bluntly told him no, he was my son Izuku Midoriya. At that moment I spoke to the only person who could help me, my friend Neomasa. All Might spoke to the police headquarters and at that moment I heard him. Neomasa. Police headquarters, this is Neomasa. Asanori. It's good to hear you, I need to know, was there a suicide yesterday? Tell me quickly with desperation in his voice. Neomasa. If there was one in a building, why? Asanori. The one in the building, tell me how old was he, tell me and where is he? Neomasa. I don't know, but he's here in the police morgue, he arrived without papers and according to me, he was near your house, Asanori. Asanori. It's not possible son running and jumping towards the police headquarters. Narrator. Well elsewhere a girl gets out of her limousine and says. It's okay here don't worry Jamie I'll go get some outfits and I'll call you. Jamie. Yes Miss Momo starts and leaves. Momo. I'm going to get the nun and maid outfits Haya there from that anime that I like. Hello you must be Momo right we are going to a more lonely place. Shadow Gate. Momo. Haya. Narrator. In another place Momo falls and hurts her leg while seeing a place full of crosses and one of them says Momo. You like what you think for yourself Momo this is the copy room. Momo. Copies what the hell is this place you won't get away with it Villa I can't believe it you are. Yes it's you but my name is Shadow Creative tell me Shadow Momo we will spend some time here it will be fun ha 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 ha. Momo. No please help me. Crawling. Shadow. You know I'll use a knife on Taigo, a gun, not a shotgun, when Momo was going to help herself with her hand, it is shot off while Momo screams in pain. Momo. My hand ha ha. Shadow. This is not over, I'm going to have fun with Taigo creating a bunch of knives you know, before I thought I was useless, but look at me altering the time-space continuum. Narrator. Shadow hit and stabbed one knife after another into Momo's body, who was slowly bleeding to death, but before dying, Shadow creates a revolver and says. Shadow. Tell me, have you played Russian roulette? No, I don't either, but a bullet, an idiot. I turned the barrel of the gun for the first time and pulled the trigger without any result, it continued like that until the last shot life, death, such trivial things, but what are we going to do? Acer, don't you think? Well, I don't have all the time in the world, goodness Momo. Narrator. She pulls the trigger, piercing her skull and leaving Momo unrecognizable. Momo. I think I exaggerated a little, no, I don't think so, hahaha, Izuku will be happy with us. While looking at the photo of Izuku with lifeless eyes. Narrator. Elsewhere, a girl with pink skin and horns is walking happily when she passes by an alley and is quickly attracted to the end of the east where a pink-skinned girl was holding her suspended in the air and said. Mina, right, so long waiting and finally here you are. Mina. Who are you, let me go now. If you say so releasing Mina and she falls to the floor. I don't think you liked it. Mina. I'm bleeding, help Huig. Shut up stupid, you're not going to like this raising his fist hitting Mina's body hard without mercy. Narrator. Slowly she was hitting so that Mina was stopped moving hitting her leg which she fractured and with her bare fist, she hit her face until her front teeth fell out then they hold her head and say. Do you know where that stupid happy girl is who trusts everyone tell me I'll tell you my name is Mina, but tell me queen. Narrator. When she removed the mask Mina felt terror when she saw her face in front of her. Mina. Who are you? Queen. I am you, but I have no mercy for you or a bit of respect, so die in that moment she broke her neck and Momo can you do the honors? Narrator. From the shadows came Momo well dressed and in cosplay costumes. Momo. If you don't worry, I'll take her by swallowing her a portal to a dead woman come on, put her on a cross and we'll see each other later, here is that woman's uniform and you know, go to her house and act like you did before being a villain. Mina. Don't worry, also if we want to be with Izuku we mustn't let another get in our way see you entering the portal and it closes behind her while Momo sees herself in her own portal. Narrator. In the mall there was a little girl with balls on her head moving in a crazy way. Looking everywhere at the handsome boys according to her. Mineta. Ha look at them they are so handsome so I wish ha. Narrator. Being held by the hand by a girl similar to her with a metal mask on her face. Follow me I have a handsome boy tied up if you want to see him. Mineta. If we go where Huig is hit by the girl with the metal mask. Look at me well stupid pervert taking off the mask while Mineta sees her I am you and you are not necessary, I will tell you my name Juice Bomb and this is your end, Fruppy now. Narrator. At that moment Fruppy appears and takes them away from the mall where Mineta cries desperately. Mineta. I don't like him at all please I will leave and I will never try to see your boyfriend I swear, but don't kill me. Narrator. At that moment she was going to throw her pigtails, but Fruppy cuts off her arms. Mineta. Hey hiya. Juice. You know why they call me Juice Bomb for this removing one of his balls and putting it on Mineta's back they are bombs you don't like it. Mineta. No please no. Narrator. Juice snaps his fingers and it explodes causing the back to notice the bones and organs while Mineta's body stops moving. Fruppy. You are good at this Mineta-san. Juice Bomb. Yes, but if I had put more I would have discarded it soon. Izuku will be ours, don't you think, Fruppy? Fruppy? If we go we have to take her body and then go for that Buckingham hair. After collecting the body he teleports to an unknown place, along with Mineta and Juice. Narrator. All of them were killing their doubles in a few hours. Toru was dismembered by her evil copy, with a quirk of creation of machinery like clasps and metallic hooks that came out of her body. Elsewhere Kyoka killed his copy by smashing his skull with his hands, as he had a reinforcement quirk. Elsewhere Uravity is torn to pieces by the pressure of gravity on his copy. Elsewhere in the city Kirishima is trying to stop his villainous counterpart from killing her, but inadvertently loses his head when it is cut off by his sword arm. Elsewhere Denki is sucked into a black hole with electricity, leaving only his backpack. Elsewhere a girl with glasses is dismembered by another young woman, that is Tenya, whose evil copy has several knives in her arms and legs, which cut off Tenya's legs and arms, leaving her head as the last thing. Elsewhere Mashirao is dismembered by the multiple tails with claws of her evil counterpart until she is already bored. She detaches her head with her tail near where she was. A bunch of dogs and other nearby animals eat Kauji alive, who, due to her fear, perished before her evil counterpart. Near the school of a sweet loving girl she is killed after her counterpart turned her into a candy eater. Elsewhere a girl with long golden hair and a laser navel is cut in half by two lasers that come out of the hands of another girl that was Yuga. Elsewhere a ribbon girl is tied up which is going to be cooked in hot water by another by making her small with her quirk and cooking her alive. That was Hanta, which is killed by her evil counterpart. In an abandoned building another battle is taking place that is Mezu against her evil counterpart, which stops time and brutally beats her, breaking several bones. She is saying, "Mezu. Who are you, villain? Why do you attack me? Help, please don't hurt me anymore. No more please. Don't worry, I will kill you easily so you don't suffer, but first I will tell you what my name is and see me well, woman." Narrator. At that moment she takes off her helmet and Mezu says, "Mezu. It's not true, you're me, no. Yes, I am you, my name is Oni girl, very original, don't you think, although I am you, haha. This will be your last day, I will be you, and life is over for you, goodbye." Frozen time dies, grabbing her neck and turning it 180 degrees. Mezu falling dead. Do you think what happened to me, Kitsuki? Now that I think about it, your counterpart will not be killed until within an hour. You don't believe we are all going to kill her, right? Kitsuki. It will be great to kill me, don't you think, Oni girl? Oni? Yes, it will be incredible to kill her in very original ways. Do you remember that anime where a woman is attacked by several enemies and according to her she already killed them, but then they dismember her? You saw it. Kitsuki. You gave me a great idea. Besides, they didn't shovel her to the ground and then everyone killed her. Oni. If that anime is, or if Evangelion final, no. Kitsuki. Yes, I am going to like this. Narrator. Elsewhere a rude girl is kicking a can while she is thinking how to tell Izuku that she loves him, but his ego is too big for her to accept it, but she keeps thinking. When a girl approaches him she plows, when on the other side of the street a couple passes by and she is surprised because it is Izuku with a tall girl with huge breasts in a yellow dress, with a horn on her forehead, going to an alley. Kitsuki, damn nerd cheats on me with a boar with huge breasts. I'm going to kill that boar and then grape that nerd, nothing he can't do. At that moment, Kitsuki is entering the alley and sees them enter a door that they leave open while Izuku is pulled into the room. At that moment, Kitsuki comes in very angry and says, "Kitsuki. Damn nerd, are you fooling me?" In that place there were some stairs down where at dim light two figures could be seen. That son of a bitch, when I find him I'm going to grape him, but first I'll hit him and then I'll grape him if that's what it is. Every time he went down more slowly, he felt more alone and terrifying until he saw the pile of crosses with women nailed to them. At that moment she felt terror, because in a cross, Kitsuki said. She turned around quickly and there he was standing. A few meters from her, but since it is not a mirror, I am not you but from another universe and you hinder my plans of raping Izuku and sleeping with him. Ha, yes, but you will not live too long to see it. This will be your grave along with them. In that moment the lights come on and around them were what remained of different women. Kitsuki. You're crazy, you will pay, I swear, bitch. Do. Lo Budo. Frozen time. At that moment Kitsuki froze as if time had frozen. They move her and put her in the middle of all the dead women. Ready, they all take out spears that Momo made. All? Yes. Kitsuki. Bitches, I'm going to finish you off. Turning around, but at that moment a spear pierced Kitsuki's skull, which screams in pain. Hey. Narrator. At that moment, they all rush towards Kitsuki, who is opened up while still alive, while she screams in pain. And they leave her skinned and with only one arm extended while she says, "Kitsuki. I'll KNK." Narrator. At that precise moment a bunch of spears pierces her. At the door of the building enters a tall woman with two horns, enters the building and goes to the basement. While everyone kneels and says in chorus, "All. It's done, Albedo-sama." Albedo sees Kitsuki and smiles. Albedo. This is great, good job girls, very good job Denki, make a black hole and make them disappear, yes. Denki? Yes Albedo-sama. Albedo. Let's go girls, we have to help Izuku for his training, I left him cleaning a beach not far from here, Kurogiri take us. Kurogiri. Yes Albedo-sama, everyone enters and Denki absorbs everyone including Kitsuki. When he finished, Kurogiri took her with the others. Narrator. At the police station, an All Might was waiting to be shown the body of a young man who had committed suicide. Neomasa. Calm down, I'm here to help you Thosanori. All Might. Thank you Neomasa. Coroner. Mr. Thosanori, come in, he's the first to come. This boy was a Quirkless according to what is known, he could have a life ahead of him. Are you sure to see him, sir? Thosanori. Yes, show him. Narrator. At that moment All Might thanked heaven because the boy had purple hair and his skull was crushed on one side, but at the same time he was horrified because if his son did it, he would have to be here. Neomasa. Is it or isn't it Thosanori? All Might. No, it's by good luck, please Neomasa, I need a police bulletin please, I beg you Neomasa. Neomasa. I will, don't worry, he might be fine. Thosanori. Thank you Neomasa, I appreciate it, and another thing, have you heard anything from All for One? Neomasa. According to what I know, his lackeys are looking for people for him, according to what Thosanori have told me. Thosanori. Thanks Neomasa, I appreciate it. At that moment an explosion occurs in the place and everyone comes out and sees the impossible All for One. Afo. My main enemy All Might is time to die. Narrator. On the beach a woman says. Albedo. Izuku, I'll leave you with my students, I have things to do. Kurogiri, Dabi, Toga, and tomorrow we're leaving, we have to stop my father. Haha, so you think. Izuku. Be careful Albedo-san, you told me a new life and I don't want to lose it. Albedo. Don't worry Izuku, I'll be fine, we're leaving. All. Yes Albedo-sama, take care. Narrator. At that moment Kurogiri makes a portal and everyone enters, leaving Izuku very worried about the well-being of the woman he respects or perhaps loves. The battle against my father and Izuku's entertainment P1. After this part it will be called my training meeting, my P2 companions, let's just start. As much as images, videos, characters and others are not mine, they are from their respective authors, let's begin. Narrator. At that moment All Might and the different pro-heroes arrive at the place where All for One is destroying everything in his path, but is stopped by All Might. All Might. Damn psychopath, I'm going to defeat you. All for One. Does not respond. Well, all the important ones are here to see me, ha, they are not just garbage, a surprising garbage, I forgot, my lackeys are spread throughout the city, find them, maybe with it you will have more fun, you and I have a pending debt, isn't it All Might? All Might. I will fight him, you look for the lackeys of this wretch, now that I have too many things to think about, this wretch appears. All for One. Are you thinking about your son? No, I have many contacts, and one of them told me that your son is missing. When I finish with Taigo, I will look for him and make him the most terrible villain in all of history, but a blow from the hero number 1 brought him back to reality. Damn. All Might. I will never leave my son with Taigo. Damn, hitting Afo's body hard. Afo. Never mind, my lackeys are looking for him all over the city, don't worry All for One. Narrator. The two great ones, one a villain and the other a hero, were having a huge battle. The media was filming All for One and Afo fighting hard, but All for One is hit and goes against a helicopter, but is saved by a woman. All for One sees the woman with black armor and horns, who leaves All for One on the ground. I finally found you All for One. Afo. Who are you, woman, and why are you getting into a fight that is not yours? Don't you know me? Damn, my mother cried a lot for you. Don't you remember your daughter taking off his helmet? Well, Afo and All Might looked at the woman in disbelief, while Afo took a few steps back in shock. Afo. Are you dead? Maybe not. Impossible. You are Lucy. How is it possible? You. I'm not Lucy, my name is Albedo. I'm your daughter. Damn, you left my mother when I was 5 years old. You damn killed mom when you left. This will be your end. I will kill you, and finally my mother will rest in peace. Narrator. Albedo and Afo fought with strength and power, neither of them subdued the other until Albedo hit Afo hard with his axe, leaving him in bad condition. Albedo. This is your end, but his axe is stopped by All Might. Let me go, he deserves to die for his sins, let me go. Pillar of Peace hitting his wound and saying, you don't know what it's like to lose your family, friends, and others because of the idiocy of this man. You didn't lose something valuable to you, idiot. All Might. Shut up, you lost your mother, I also lost my son, and now I don't know where he is. Well, I'm fighting, my son can die at any moment, and that tortures me. Afo. Well, we are confessing our sins. Don't you believe one with the death of his mother, and the other doesn't know if his son lives or dies? Ha, stupid. That's why I took off everything that hurts me, my emotions and my feelings, I set them aside, stupid. Ha. Albedo. I will never forgive you. Afo running towards him with his axe, but was stopped by All Might. All Might. If you want revenge, do it, but as a hero, not as a murderer. Albedo honors the memory of your mother. Albedo. Okay, I will, but you are at your limit, isn't it? Taking a support out of his pocket. Take this, it is a cellular reconstruction medicine. With this, the enormous wound will disappear, I swear. Narrator. Without thinking further, Miggs takes it and his body begins to emit rays of light and he screams. Miggs. I'm ready, let's start. Narrator. The two run in sync and hit hard, the body and head of All For One, who can barely defend himself against the onslaught of the two, who seem to have known each other and fought together for years. Elsewhere, Shigaraki is destroying the city piece by piece. Shigaraki. Stupid heroes are nothing against all. He couldn't say more because a powerful blow sent him against a building. Well, the fire on his clothes went out. Damn, who I can't say more because a woman was standing in front of him with flames on her body. The woman had hands that are held on her body. You must be Tamura, right? You are irreverent, stupid to think that the heroes would not fight with Taigo. No, well, you wrong. City, this is defended by Albedo-sama and you are not in his plans, brother. Tamura. Damn bitch, how dare you face me? Quirkless, wait, that burned me was not impossible. You with a Quirk, Jana. Jana. I will never let you hurt someone more, stupid. Narrator. Tamura was burned by the enormous flames that Jana had that looked more like a sun that burned everything in its path without Tamura being able to get close to her because her heat was almost scorching. Tamura. Damn wretch. Narrator. In another part of the city, a young blonde-haired boy is trying to stop a girl's lava from melting him alive. That was Tom, who looked at his sister Toga with a look of pure hatred because a few years ago he learned that she committed suicide, but here he is fighting a lava Quirk trying to disable him. Tom. Damn, how is it possible that you have a Quirk and that you are alive like that? Toga. Never give up and fight for what you want, Tom, and with the help of Albedo-sama, faking my death was a piece of cake, stupid, hitting his brother Tom's arm hard, who complained. Tom. Damn, what are you made of, isn't it true? Toga. You like Albedo-sama, she gave me 3 Quirks, Haya. On the other side of the city, a boy with blue flames tries to stop his twin sister from freezing him to the bone. Abi. What the hell did they do to you, damn Quirkles? Aina. I trust nothing more than myself and Albedo-sama, that's why you'll freeze to the bone, brother, take this. Fire crystal. The ice crystals were lit in blue fire, showing how powerful his sister was. Abi. It's not true, Haya, the crystals not only calcined Abi, but also cut him. How is it possible? You were Quirkles, I am superior to you, don't even try to imitate me. I am Hyuga. Powerful kick made him bounce off the floor like me, a villain, Hyuga like me. The kicks impregnated with flames and ice, gave Dabi a severe beating, who could not cover himself from such blows. Aina. I was always your toy, your testing center, but now I'm not hitting Dabi's head hard, who was barely standing up. You were the evil one, not me. Giving one last blow, leaving Dabi unconscious. After that powerful kick that crashed him against a car, which was hit by Dana's powerful kick. This is over, brother, not villain. Dana. Friend, please, yes. Don't worry, take turning his brother into a blue pearl, I'll go with the others. Dana. Dana. If you don't believe Mako, or should I say compress. Mako. Just call me by my name, friend, I'm just going with Toga and then I'll see Jana and I unfolding huge black wings that took her to the next place. Narrator. Well, Toga is in Toga. She gave him a powerful kick that was made of metal by Toga's Quirk, which left Tom in bad shape, who could barely move. Toga. Unfortunate that, and you deserve more, don't you think, Mako-san? Mako. Maybe you went a little too far, don't you think, Toga? Toga. No, if it had happened to me I wouldn't have. You know what makes a man. Mako. No baby, ask now. I'll have nightmares. Squeezing Tom and giving it to Toga in her hands. See you, Toga, we're missing a girl and we have to hurry. You know the copy of that man won't last forever. Toga. That's true. See you, Mako. Mako. And I'm the forgetful one, let's go. If she's missing, the whole Albedo-sama plan will be complete. Soon Izuku will be in heaven, not that one, see you. Rider. Don't cross the 4th wall anymore. Mako. I'm sorry, leaves. Rider. Let's get to the story. Narrator. While he was with Jana, he almost became Sinisa's, but Mako compressed it and they went to the fight between All Might and Albedo against Afo, who could barely stand the onslaught of All Might and Albedo, who had no mercy. Afo. Damn, how is it possible that you are giving me the beating of my life? Kuro, take them far away. Where it is, it's not true. Narrator. In the hands of a woman of purple flames was Kuro, which did not look in good condition because it seemed that he was beaten and was burned, throwing him near Afo, who was bewildered at that same moment. Tom, Tamura and Dabi also fall very hurt. Afo. Damn, next time it won't be so easy. All Might, Albedo and company. Until next time, disappearing in black mud along with the other villains. Albedo. No, damn, arriving late and disappearing. A for you, stupid for you, I lost my chance to stop him. Next time I won't leave him alive. Girls, let's go. All Might. Wait, maybe it's not much, but maybe you have a chance to be a heroine, don't you think? Albedo. Smiling secretly maybe, but who to talk to about it? Almight. Maybe I can help you go to AU tomorrow and maybe you'll be the next to be a heroine you say. Albedo. Okay, tomorrow we'll all see each other, might Kurogiri, let's go. Kurogiri. Yes, Albedo-sama making a portal and disappearing all, and finally Albedo, who said we'll see each other again, might disappearing with her lackeys. Narrator. In another place far from the city, a man is screaming while they drop acid on the man's naked torso, who screams in pain. Damn, I will never forgive you, Haya. Narrator. At that moment they applaud and the horrified man feels that something very bad is going to happen. Mina. Albedo-sama, we thought he was as powerful as you, but no, he is even weaker and more pathetic than that idiot Asawa. Albedo. The great and powerful all for one disappoints me. Afo. Don't hurt me, I swear I will never rob shopping malls, just don't kill me. Albedo. I think that going from one universe to another leaves their counterparts in a very bad position, tell me you steal the Quirk right. Afo. If not I will do it again, I swear I don't want problems. Albedo. Pathetic, I will take your Quirk and put it in a better container, placing her hand on her head while Afo screams until he stops moving. She takes out a container and it absorbs the Quirk, retaining it inside the Afo Quirk, saying this will be Izuku's Quirk, a few Quirk here, a few Quirk there, and his power will be unstoppable, don't you think, girls? All. Yes, Albedo-sama to her other thing, let's go see Izuku. Albedo. Oh yes, I forgot, Mina, find the body of this pathetic human and then follow us with Kurogiri. Yes. Mina. Yes, Ama. Narrator. Albedo and company arrive at the place and see Izuku doing push-ups while he has Minera on top of him. Albedo. Well done girls, soon your Infi say your training will begin. Izuku, I hope you are soon ready for my power. Izuku. Yes Albedo-sama 32. Narrator. While in the shadows a girl was waiting for Albedo's orders. That woman was Twice, who was waiting for Albedo's orders. Albedo withdraws a little from everyone and says. Albedo. Twice, very good copy, soon everything we want is ready, continue like this or something else, go like Izuku to his school and use your mind control and say that Izuku will go weekly for homework and jobs and that every week he will do an exam of what he learned if. Twice. Yes, Albedo-sama. Albedo. Another thing, tomorrow I want you to send a copy of me to AU, understood? Twice. Yes, Albedo-sama, your orders will be fulfilled to the letter. Albedo. Finally my plan is ready and soon Izuku will be the father of my children very soon, he ha 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 ha. To be continued. Narrator. In the city the police desperately search for Almight's son, who according to him is going to commit suicide, but in some alleys a lot of blood is found. The forensics try to explain those blood stains, but it is impossible. In the Midoriya house the two women cry when they see the letter. Izuku letter. I have endured many things and today I exploded, but I do not blame them. If I had even had a Quirk, our family could have been happy, but no. If you are reading this it means that I jumped off a building and I am dead, just use my room anyway. I am not important, goodbye, sincerely your most terrible failure Izuku. I don't know if I should say my last name. We will see each other like you said, maybe in the next life. I will have a Quirk, unknown fates. Inko. Izuku-san, what did I do? Izuku quickly leaving the apartment. Izumi. I have to apologize to my brother, mom wait for me. Narrator. In the streets All Might is very worried because the battle against Afo took a lot of time and now that his wound is healed, he has all the time to look for his son, but distressed because of the letter here at, he was worried because his son's life was at risk looking for him. While on the beach, Izuku was fighting with a frog girl who was appearing and disappearing while Izuku tries to catch her. Fruppy. You can't reach me Izuku. Izuku. I won't give up, let's continue. Fruppy throwing himself at the frog girl who was waiting for him. My training, meeting my teammates and a surprise. P2. Izuku narrates, after that day I have met all my classmates and their abilities, their Quirk and their mental and physical prowess are incredible and Albedo-sama says that I will get stronger and the entertainment is arduous, from cleaning a beach and running several kilometers, dodging fireballs from fire crystal, which is a little strict and strong, and avoiding dying with juice bombs. Each one has trained me differently and I am beginning to take affection to them, only one has not trained me, and today is the day. Izuku. Am I ready or am I getting late? I'm leaving Albedo-sama. Albedo. If not, worry, take care of yourself. Albedo narrates. These days that I have been with Izuku here it is great, slowly the girls and I are fine thanks to him, but I remember what happened a few days before at the meeting with Nezu. Flashback one day before. Narrator. Albedo is arriving at the AU Academy, outside of it is All Might, which is waiting for Albedo impatiently. Albedo. Hello All Might, I'm here just like you asked. All Might. I thought you weren't coming and thank you for your help in the fight with Afo, I appreciate it. Come on, let's go in. I have someone waiting for you inside. Narrator. The two walked and the student saw Albedo very intrigued because that woman fought against a villain next to the Pillar of Peace, arriving at a door that said Director Almight knocks and someone answers. Come in. Narrator. Inside the office you could see a mouse, a bear, a dog, and I don't know what else sitting on the desk. Good morning, miss. Almight was waiting for you, thank you for visiting, Miss Albedo. Almight. Nezu, she is the woman I told you about, she healed me and supported me in the fight against Afo, I want her to act as a hero, I want to know if she can be one. Nezu. I think so, tell me, miss, how many Quirk do you have, 1 or 2? Albedo. I don't have 10 so far. Nezu. Perfect. What? Tell me you are Afo's daughter, right? Albedo. Yes, but he is not my father, he is a bastard who killed my mother for his idiocy of obtaining a power that he lost from his brother, that is nothing more than a stupid wish that I do not know how he does it without his family. Nezu. I understand, well, tomorrow there will be an exam, so that you can officially practice as a heroine and have filled this out with personal information, your degrees of studies that you have, home and current job. Albedo. I do not have most of the things, I only have a house, and I support myself with training jobs for young people to enter AU, nothing more than the rest. I am self-taught, and according to me I am at university level, I think. Nezu. Well, there is an exam for you right now, and if you pass it, I will accredit you right now as a higher level, and you can go to the exam which will be tomorrow, so ready, let's start. Narrator. Nezu created an exam that when Almight saw it could hardly understand anything. Nezu. Start. Albedo. Finished. Nezu. Wadie. It's not true, it's perfect, I'm a little overwhelmed, but O gives you accreditation and you just have to pass that exam and you'll be ready to function as a heroine. And tell me, don't you want to be a teacher at AU, yes or no? Albedo. Yes, with one condition, I want to teach class 1A next year, nothing more. Nezu. Fulfilled. Also, as you know, Almight will also be a teacher. We hope you keep this a secret. Without further ado, we hope you pass. Albedo. I'm sure I'll pass it without problems. End of flashback. Albedo. Well, Fruppy, can you take me to this address? Fruppy. Yes, Albedo-sama. Narrator. Fruppy disappeared with Albedo to an unknown place. During the exam, several heroes were in the room when, out of nowhere, Albedo appeared in his suit, intimidating everyone. Fruppy. I'm leaving, Albedo-sama. Albedo. Thanks, Fruppy, can you? Fruppy. Yes, Albedo-sama, Teltrans behaving without a trace. Narrator. At that moment, everyone was attentive to the explanation of a man who was barely awake. Well, I'm your examiner, everyone register in the boxes next to you and they will give you some things to stick on your bodies. If one of these balls touches the center you will be disqualified. If all 3 stop shining, you will go home until next year. Without further ado, let's begin. Narrator. Albedo put them on her shoulder, hip and leg. After that the test began. Albedo stood in the middle of the big stadium and time began to run. Everyone took positions, but she didn't understand and stayed there. Examiner. Ready, begin. Narrator. Everyone went against Albedo, but to her misfortune, she created a huge tornado where she eliminated everyone while she saw an image of Izuku in her hands. Albedo. He looks so cute. When someone among all of them tries to attack Albedo, she hits him so hard that he crashes into a wall of the stadium. Examiner. I declare Albedo the winner, since no one else sees, miss, what she did is a record and she is very powerful. Let's go to the next part of the exam. Well, the third, since there is no more, you will have to save people who were hurt and you will also have to save them. There will be villains. Without further ado, there will be 10 people in the whole place and he was interrupted by Albedo. Albedo. Give me all the villains and trapped people, I will save and defend them. Examiner. Are you sure, because if you do not comply with this, I will not pass you. Albedo. I assure you I will achieve it, smiling. Narrator. Everyone present was laughing when the test begins. You see thousands of copies of Albedo looking for civilians. Everyone present could not believe what they were seeing when out of nowhere a wall of the stadium, a bunch of men with weapons come out. In the middle of them was someone that Albedo quickly recognized. Arrow and the villains came to defeat you and kill the civilians, ha 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 ha, but his laughter went away when he received a blow from the woman who crashed him against the wall while everyone else fell fainted. You are a very powerful heroine, but you will not be able to against me. Wow, she is very powerful. Ito hurt me. Albedo. Do not worry, I just have to buy time for her to win, besides I am not her and she is saving lives outside of this place. Besides, your men are in a safe place. While Almig sees there were no men and sees all the Albedos with the men in a distant place. Do not worry, we can fight without holding back. Villain. Villain. Okay, heroine, huh? Narrator. The two hit hard Albedo copies against Almig, giving an amazing battle between two colossi. Everyone watched the battle in amazement and no one saw the time when they were about to give the last blow. The bell rang and the examiner said to Albedo. Examiner. Albedo Bernainston you are. Appropriate. Miss, you are an accredited professional heroine, you are ready to defend the citizens. Albedo. Yes, I am ready to help people, I am ready to help Izuku and be his heroine and leave his family in the background, I will be his love, I will be his partner, I will be the wife that I so long to be for him. Almight. Are you okay? Albedo. If I'm okay I was just thinking about the people I can save haha. Almight. I hope to see you in the newspapers soon Albedo-san. Albedo. Yes I'll be there soon. Narrator. On the beach a girl and a green-haired young man are training and the girl has the advantage against the boy. Girl. You know you're not happy Izuku be more assertive go further. Narrator. The girl gives him a tremendous kick in the stomach that leaves him on the ground. Girl. Tell me don't you want to save everyone show me that you really want to be a hero Izuku. Narrator. At that moment Izuku gets up heavily taking out blue rays from his body. Izuku. I will become a hero. Growing his body mass and growing up to 2 meters while his hair turns purple and his eyes acquire a blood red color with black sclera transforming his body while he speaks. I swear that I will be a hero. Narrator. At that moment Kitsuki couldn't see him when he managed to see her he was behind her imposing and with lightning coming out of his body, Kitsuki moved towards Izuku and connected to the ground, a powerful blow that left a 30-meter crater and there was Izuku standing with a murderous look and screaming. Kitsuki. Izuku react control yourself that's not you. Izuku. Hey I'll be a hero I swear hey. To be continued. Narrator. Albedo was happy to tell Izuku that she was a hero when they talked to her on the phone. Albedo cell. Yes, Kitsuki-san, what can I offer you? Kitsuki cell. Come on, go to the beach, Izuku went out of control because of the Quirkless he gave him. Albedo cello. What do you mean? I haven't given him any Quirked, so that's not impossible. Kitsuki cello. That means he has a Quirked, ha, curse, come quickly to the beach, I don't know how long I can stop him. Albedo cell. I'm going there, resist Kitsuki. My new Quirk meeting my new girlfriend's P1. Narrator. Kitsuki is trying to avoid Izuku's erratic blows. He was trying to kill Kitsuki, which he thought. Kitsuki damn but maybe I deserve it I mistreated him too much and maybe I do deserve it. At that moment Kitsuki felt as if her stomach was shattered when the blow hit her full in the stomach which sent her far away while Izuku slowly walks towards her with a deranged smile damn, I think that was because of the humiliations I did to him damn you would like before killing me to at least grape me. Narrator. At that moment she is grabbed by Izuku in beast mode as he lifts her by the head and hits her stomach hard. Writer. Just put Izuku in beast mode and Kitsuki as Vidal, nothing more. Narrator. When Kitsuki was about to faint, out of nowhere Toru comes out and says. Toru. Flash momentarily slashing at Izuku who takes a few steps back, releasing Akatsuki while Toru takes her away, Izuku covers his eyes. Albedo. Candy girl, Oni girl hit him with everything we have to return him to his original state, let's go. CG Og. He's high the two women hit Izuku's arms hard but he is a mass of muscles and not even the two of them can move him impossible. CG. Incredible, not even the two of us moved it Og. Og. Incredible, it has a lot of resistance, it's like Almight. The Chaco. It's time to get heavy gravity times 100, the great pressure cracked the ground but it didn't do anything to Izuku impossible that's an impressive resistance. Tokoyami. Leave it to me, I'll try to stop you, give it your all. Everyone. Yes. Tokoyami. Take this, sinister shadows, dark shadow chains. Narrator. The chains weren't enough and they were barely able to stop him at that moment Momo says. Momo. Everyone to one side shadow cannon in several places different cannons appeared and fired, thus causing an incredible smokescreen, everyone expected it to be the end, but it wasn't Izuku seemed to not have much reason, but he attacked Momo, but she was saved by Tsayu who transported her near Albedo and said. Tsayu. How are we going to stop him, Jiro? Albedo. Coordinated attack that's what we will do while Izuku walked without much reason as to whether he did them. Izuku. I'll become a hero Heiya. Mashrao. I'll try to stop him with my tails, you guys try to do as much damage as possible. Use bomb. I'll go with you. No. I want Izuku to be like that. Come on, Heiya. Rider. I didn't find another more terrible attack, so this is the only one that would suit me without further ado let's continue. Narrator. Mashrao stopped his legs and arms with his tails, while JB put a bunch of bombs all over Izuku's body at that moment JB says to Mashrao. JB. Let go and go far away at that moment she lets go and JB starts snapping his fingers, making his bombs explode at different times curse comes back Izuku-san. Narrator. At that moment she trips and falls while she sees the imposing Izuku near her. Everyone thought the worst, but Bobby threw him back with an explosion of fire, and Shoto froze him. Causing an explosion, and this caused the other JB charges to ignite, voting far away and reorganizing the girls. Bobby. What did you do to Katsuki? Why did he change so much? Tell me. Albedo. Something woke up in him and I think he still doesn't control it very well. He must be fighting inside to know who is taking control, reason or the beast. We have to do everything possible to stop him. Hyuga. I'll try to stop him, think of something, hey, I'm your enemy, come on, hero. Narrator. Hyuga repeatedly shot at Izuku without much result at that moment. A terrible shock wave hits Izuku. The one who attacked him was Kyoka, who along with Kirishima strongly attacked Izuku's head, but he took Kyoka and with a little force hit Kirishima to throw them towards the sea. A huge woman crushes Izuku, that was Shoto, who did not see coming when they lifted her up and threw her against a cliff behind her. When she was going to go against Shoto, two more women blocked her way, that was Aoji and Denki, who said, Denki. A million volts when he touched Izuku the scream, but he didn't expect a girl to hit him with an inverted edge katana and receive a double impact. Aoji. Come back Izuku, please come back, fire seal high. He put the cello on his body and then threw others at his body with his katana. Tamura. He's unstoppable, let's go Kurogi, we have to help while Albedo is planning, let's go. Kurogiri. Whatever you say. Narrator. The two extended their arms, and two powerful bursts of fire came out of them, one red and the other purple, without causing much damage to Izuku. They all fought and tried to disable Izuku. It was impossible. Albedo wondered how she got a quick, and then the revelation came to her. Albedo. Maybe not impossible, maybe it could be that the Ofa leaked to him along with his mother Izuku's. I know you're fighting against that which overwhelms you. At that moment, Izuku attracts everyone. It's impossible. No, that's his mother's quirk, but the Ofa is also more developed. That means it's impossible, so the only one who can defeat him is me. Narrator. They all fought, but it was impossible. Izuku surpasses her in strength, abilities and power, but inside Izuku he is chained, and a large man with a smile humiliates him. That is Almight, which together with his sister Izumi and his friend Katsuki with his mother tell him. Almight. Fool, you'll never be a hero. Katsuki. Just die already. Izumi. You're useless, Quirkles. Inko. I would have been stupid if I had an abortion with you. Narrator. But at that moment he hears a familiar voice. It was Albedo, who said. Albedo. You are a hero, you will always be one, Izuku. We love you. All. We love you, Izuku. Narrator. At that moment Izuku breaks his chains and fights with his muscular version. Dark Izuku. Who look, the hero is getting up, what will you do, Quirkles, ha? Izuku. I will defend my future, I will defend the people I love, I am a hero, and you are the villain. Iskuro. Fool, we will only be displaced again when they see us and betray us. Izuku. No, Albedo is someone who has shown me her heart, her passion for being a heroine, she believes that I can be a hero. Iskuro. Always stupid, stupid. Izuku. I don't think so. Narrator. Outside of Izuku's mind they listened to what each of the two Izuka said, outside each one was listening to Izuku. All. Izuku Georgia Na2 Puids Izuku. Narrator. Inside the mind the two fought fiercely, hitting each other's faces and bodies. Rider. Forget the crashers, just a dark Nomu Izuku battle. All Might Izuku in the scene, put his family being like a fragmented mirror while he fights with dark Izuku. Io. Fool, you don't have the strength to beat me. Izuku. Don't be so sure, Haya. Narrator. The two hit hard and the shadows of their past slowly fragmented. Each hit fragmented their shadows and Izuku says. Izuku. The past doesn't matter, your previous life doesn't matter, what matters is the future. At that moment he sees everyone who welcomed him, that is being a hero, that is what Albedo showed me, being a hero. Your past doesn't matter or what you did in your past, that never matters, fragments, it doesn't matter what you are now, if not what you are in the future, fragments, that is being a hero, that is why we defend people, and if I am here it is because of them, they showed me their feelings. Their attention and the most valuable thing, their love, that is all. Plus ultra. Narrator. At that moment all the shadows are dispelled and he returns to his senses. Izuku. I'm a hero and I won't let them get hurt, and if I did I would try to make up for it however I could. Narrator. When he sees everyone in bad shape and hurt, he says. Izuku. What have I done? I'm sorry, but at that moment he is hugged by Albedo, who says. Albedo. Welcome home, Izuku, just never, ever think that we will leave you, that will never happen, you are everything to us, understood? Izuku. Thank you, Albedo-sama. Albedo. Now I understand why they didn't awaken your quirk. It's because you had a lot of insecurity in yourself. A small part of you didn't want to continue being hurt, that's why you became erratic, not knowing what to do. But it's not just your quirk, it seems like it's the union of two quirks. Izuku. Which ones? Albedo. Your father's power was modified and your mother's so well, even surpassing the two, consequently your power is almost similar to mine. But it's time, you already have enough to entangle my power without izuku. Seeing Albedo took out the container of Afo's quirk and from it took out a multicolored sphere. This is my power, my illusions, my hopes I place in you. I know they will be fine in you, Izuku-san. Narrator. Izuku falls, transforming from his beast version, and his body transforms back to what it was before, but this one changes radically. Izuku looks older and with tears in his eyes he says. Izuku. I accept. Narrator. They all burst into joy, and some hurt others with tears in their eyes, but they all had the same thought at that moment. Albedo reverses the power, and Izuku dwells green and then says. Izuku. Soon my new life will be ready and my life will change, and I love you with all my heart. I would never tell you that you are not the most valuable thing to me. All finally he is ours, our love will finally blossom, he will be our love, our happiness, our partner is ours. Izuku. Well, I know this is ridiculous, but while I was inside my mind I heard an I love you, and it wasn't just one, it was all of them. I don't understand. Albedo. I think it's time, girls. All. We love you. It will continue. Izuku. I couldn't believe those who I met a few days ago and trained me fell in love with me, but I didn't know why, but somewhere in me I felt the same, as if another soul was in me, and that thought, but yes, I felt the same, and I will say, yes, I accept. Narrator. In the city, a man continues searching for his lost son, and that is Toshinori, who tirelessly searches for him, asking God to find him. Toshinori. God, please, I ask you that my son is well, just tell me. I don't know if you will answer me, just give me a sign that he is alive. In that instant when he looks at the sky he sees a shooting star. Thank you, even if it is not God, thank you, I hope to find you, son. I will not rest until I see you in the family again. My training, meeting my girlfriends and the first contact with P3. Narrates Izuku. After having a very long talk with the girls and they took off their masks one by one and told me their names, I knew about such girls and their true faces. Albedo. Well, Izuku, I'll tell you one thing, it's time for them to reveal their name and their face. Well, whoever couldn't say more, because a girl with ponytails in the shape of a Rasta said. JB. Yo yo yo, well Izuku, this is my true face. My name is Mineta Minoru, and I'm going to be a heroine just like you, Izuku. Well, let's introduce ourselves, girls. Yes. My name is Ichako Uraraka. My name is Asui Tsuyujiro. I am Kyoka Jiro, nice to meet you. My name is Momoyoi Rozu. My name is Mina Ishido, nice to meet you, Izuku. I am Toru Hagakure, and if I am invisible it is not for nothing. Approaching his ear, I spied on you, be very careful, Izuku-san. BGE. Hey Izuku, we are still not half and half. CF. Yes, whatever you say, walking bomb, but Izuku, I will tell you something, she has changed a lot since she arrived here, and she truly loves you, just don't get mad at her, yes. Izuku. I don't know what you want to tell me, but she accepted it. BGE. My name is taking off his mask. Katsuki Bakugo, and me is pushed by CF towards Izuku. I'm sorry, I should never have done everything I did to you. I apologize and forgive this idiot who didn't know how to value you until I found out about that I was going to commit suicide, but I saw you on the roof, and after a few days I found out about Albedo, and I joined her as a student, but I always had the doubt that when she revealed herself to me, I know that you were going to push me away, and I would never see you again. Sniff sniff. Izuku. Katsuki, I love you, I would never leave you, and now that you show me your sad and distressed side, I will give you one more chance, but it is time for Crystal Fire to show up, don't you think? She just nodded her head in affirmation. CF. My name is Soto Todoroki, nice to meet you, Izuku, and we hope you love us equally. Well, the rest of you, it's time for you to introduce yourselves. Well, it's time to introduce ourselves. My name is Elizabeth Aoyama. Mine is Tainaja Shaji. Mine is Ling Sato, nice to meet you, Izuku-kun. My name is Riven Tokoyami, nice to meet you, and she's Dark Shadow. Yes, nice to meet you, Izuku-kun. Izuku. Incredible 2-in-1. Well, I am Tomo Koda, nice to meet you, Izuku. I am Rise Mashirao, nice to meet you, Izuku. I am Tania Tenya, nice to meet you, Izuku-san. Yo soy Himiko Toga, mucho gusto, Izuku-kun. Hey, I'm good, yes, I'm John Shigaraki, I'm very pleased to meet you, Izuku-kun. Well, I'm Emily Kirishima, nice to meet you, Izuku. Well, I'm still here, I'm Dana Macmillan. Well, my love, let us introduce ourselves. I am Denki Kaminari. And I'm Hanashiro, but I'm very happy that we finally like this, that you finally see us as future brides. Albedo. I'm glad you all introduced yourselves. Without further ado, Izuku, do you accept these crazy people as your partners? Izuku. You're what I always wanted, and yes, I accept. Girls. All. Hey Aya, how good, finally he is ours. Haya. Narrator. While they all hug him, Mineta and Denki climb on the tall, muscular boy, while the others hold him possessively, and from behind Izuku, two enormous white wings come out that cover them acting as extra arms, and they are all surprised except Albedo, who is in the middle of Izuku's chest, whose heart is beating rapidly, and the blushing Albedo is immersed in a sound that was familiar to her, the heart of her lost but recovered love. Later, due to a good plan by her and her lackeys. Izuku. It's time to go home, don't you think? All. Yes, Izuku-sama. Izuku. Will you do the honors, Sai? Sai. Yes, Izuku teleporting towards Albedo's building. Narrator. Near the beach were Izumi and her father working hard so that she would be strong for the O exams. Almight. Keep going Izumi, you have to change something, so that when your brother returns you're ready to say forgive me, come on, try a little harder, while she tried to lift a piece of metal. Izumi. Brother, I tried hard and I will try by all means for you to forgive me, it was my mistake and I will fix it when I see you again. Narrator. Several months later. In the news, Albedo was seen to be one of the most famous heroines, being on par with Midnight and Montana. Lady in popularity but quickly rising to position 3 of the heroes by being the only heroine to face All for One with the support of All Might. The popularity was incredible, so much so that many wanted her to teach it without knowing that under the table she had already accepted, and on a normal day in the morning, there was a girl with green hair and a notebook watching a villain face Kamui Woods. But before he could do anything, a powerful axe is stuck in a beam and a powerful kick leaves him unconscious while he is caught by Woods himself. Woods? Albedo-san. Albedo. It is better not to keep people waiting when they have to go to work. Reporters. Miss Albedo, this is your 3000th arrest, how are you feeling? Tell us, you will be competing in the contest. You are so beautiful, you are this year's heroine, they say you could even dethrone the 5-time winner. Midnight, we have received rumors that you will be a teacher at O, is it true? It is said that you have a group of boys who plan to enter O, is it true? It is said that you also have a school, tell us, are these rumors true? Albedo. I can't say much, you will know in time, gentlemen. Reporters. Please, miss, you can't leave us like this, please, a few questions. Narrator. Walking, he sees Izumi with his notebook and she passes by and gives him her autograph and says. Albedo. I hope to see you, daughter of All Might, smiling. Izumi. Don't worry, I'll go to that school, I'm sure I'll be there. Narrator. Izumi takes her train and arrives at her school a little late. At that moment she sees a tall, muscular young man with eyes similar to her brother, hair a little pink and green at the ends, wearing casual clothes, but without caring much he goes to his classroom. Teacher's office. In the teacher's office is Izuku's teacher and says. Teacher. Incredible Izuku, so your Quirk woke up late, I see why your tutor doesn't come, and when I call her she says that a friend would take care of your grades. Izuku. You know, Professor, she is very complicated and cannot attend much, but my mother pays more attention to my sister, you know that, right? Teacher. Yes, I know, but you came for the exam, not for me to give you your high school certificate. Well, sit down, I already brought the exams, or by the way, your sister says that when I see you I called her, but I think it's better if I call her later. I'm sorry, but it's her decision, not mine, besides it will take a while. After a few hours, Izuku said. Izuku. I finished, I want my certificate, Professor. Teacher. I'm sorry, but you'll have to wait for the recording, which is in a few weeks, and tell me what school you're going to enter. Izuku. I'll tell. It doesn't matter if I tell my class anyway, everyone will know. Teacher. I hope you do well, Izuku. Izuku. Yes, Professor. When he was leaving, a notebook fell on his head. What is this? Number 13 analysis of Quirk named Izumi Midoriya. What happened to this notebook? It's almost burned. Narrator. At that point a blonde girl and her friends come out, and that was Katsuki and his bullies, who saw Izuku with a lascivious look and were talking among themselves about how handsome the boy was, but Katsuki had a mischievous look and licked his lips when he saw him, and they disappeared out the school gates. At that moment a girl with green hair and red shoes comes out of school desperately, but when she sees her notebook in the hands of the stranger she is amazed. Izumi. Excuse me, can you give me my notebook please, young man? Izuku. My name is Boros Bernstein, nice to meet you, Miss Izumi, this is your notebook, take it, handing it to Izumi's hands, who blushed at the warm, impetuous gaze and unwavering stamp. Izumi. Thank you, Boros-san. Boros. See you, Izumi-san, unfolding enormous white wings, and with a push he took off and flew away. Izumi. Incredible, she has wings, and judging by her body I would say she lifts a lot of weight. Narrator. With a smile and his spirits higher than ever he went home, or so he planned. In the sky, Izuku sees a robbery in progress of a mass of mud. Villain mud. Quietance, idiots, or I'll kill you, idiots. Narrator. Everyone saw the monster sliding with a lot of jewelry and money on his body, and Izuku puts on a mask that Albedo gave him in special cases. The villain was on the run when a blow dematerialized him and saw a young man, but when he saw him he felt terror and went into the sewers. Izuku without thinking entered the sewers and chased him. In another place a girl was trying to forget what happened just a few months ago. Flashback. Izumi. I shouldn't have mistreated him so much. Even my friend hates me. Why she got lost, but I will look for him and I will try to be the best sister possible. I swear. Izuku, forgive me while she cried and got into the fetal position. I'm sorry Izuku, don't leave me. Onechan. End of flashback. Writer. Change All Might for Boros and Izuku for Izumi without more after saving him. Continue like that to give narrator. Narrator. I keep insisting they don't pay me much for this. Narrator. Izumi dropped 2 tears and at that moment behind her a huge viscous villain was appearing, but Izumi didn't have time to react and he said. VL. Don't worry girl, your body will help me continue with my misdeeds, so just stay there and don't resist. Ha 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 ha. Izumi. Damn, I can't get out of this trap. I got careless and now in flash sees Boros smile. Please a hero help me. Narrator. From the sewer villains extras the metal plate flies out and Boros comes out imposing and angry. Boros. Let it go villains. VL. Stupid, not an idiot like where he couldn't say more because a blow fragmented him into thousands of heavy no poo poo, it could be you're more powerful than him. Boros. Put his hand on the villain and he was trapped in a plastic bottle. No matter if she hurt me in the past, she will always be my sister. Narrator. After a while Izumi woke up and she saw the silhouette of her father, but when she turned around it was Boros. Boros. Incredible, you slept a lot. If it hadn't happened in time you would be, I don't want to say it, you were just very lucky he was here. Don't worry about him, I'll take him to a police station after that. You're okay Izumi. Izumi. Yes thank you Boros and I really appreciate saving my life. You are a hero. Boros. No, but one day I will be. I swear I will enter O and I will be the new pillar of peace, I swear. Izumi. So we are rivals Boros. I also want to be the pillar of peace just like my father. Boros. Wait, you said father? Almight is your father? Incredible, I never thought it. Surprising. I have trained for many months and look at me, I am a mass of muscles, but I have to take this to the police. Izumi. Wait, I have a quest. Narrator. At that moment that takes flight Izumi hangs from his leg and Boros tells her. Boros. Are you crazy? Get down. Wait, we are in the sky, I will bring you down. Narrator. In the building 2 girls take the trapped monster, that bottle, and that was Katsuki and Mineta who smiled, uncorking the bottle that contained the villain, while Izumi took a breath after that scare of almost dying because of her stupidity. Boros. Are you crazy? You could have fallen from that height and died. What did you want to ask? Izumi. You know, a long time ago my brother left because of me and my mother. We thought that having a Quirk was everything, but it is not like that. In the months that my brother was gone my Quirk decreased and I have been bad. Do you think my brother forgives me? Boros. I had a family too like you, they despised me, and when my Quirk arose I was happy and wanted to tell them, but I said no, and I don't regret it, and now I'm here to be a hero and say they were wrong. If I were in your brother's place, if he left, then that means he wants to be alone. Eventually he may forgive them, but I doubt it. If he holds a grudge against them, he will surely never forgive them. We will see each other. Yes, if I go up the stairs, we will see each other in O plus ultra. Izumi. Plus ultra, ha ha ha. I shouldn't have done that to you brother. Mimi. At that moment an explosion is heard and Izumi goes to the place where the explosion is and sees her friend Katsuki and another girl trapped by the wolf monster that Boros caught. It's not true, because of me they are trapped, it's my fault. Narrator. Elsewhere Izuku is about to arrive at the police station when he searches his pants and the bottle is not there. Izuku. That fool made me lose the bottle. He couldn't say more because an explosion alerted him. It's not true, that damn guy escaped, I have to stop him. Narrator. Inside, there was a mud monster throwing bombs from a girl with ponytails and from another, high-powered explosions that destroyed everything in its path. Katsuki, everything is going wonderfully just like Albedo-sama said. Mineta. It's going just like the plan Albedo-sama told us. Flashback. Albedo. According to the plan Katsuki and Mineta will be the bait and Katsuki throws the Asia Izuku notebook and from there you know the rest. Yes. Katsuki. Steal the villain and brainwash him and do what we want, right? Mineta. I will do it. You know that Albedo stole this Quirk from that idiot Itami Shinso and gave it to me. Katsuki. Just don't spoil it. Is yes. End flashback. Villain Mud C. Fools, I am strong and you are weak, dare to fight, ha 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 ha. Come on heroes. Heroes. Damn, we can't get closer, it is very dangerous, we have to wait for another who has a more suitable Quirk. Hey girl, no. Narrator. At that moment the girl levitates her supplies and hits the villain while she tries to free the 2 trapped girls. Izumi. Katsuki, give me your hand. Katsuki. Idiot, get out, he will love you, stupid nerd. While she tries to remove the mud without any response. Mud villain C, silly die extending a tentacle, and a huge explosion occurred in the place when a voice is heard saying. I'm here. All Migs. Narrator. And that a boy with pink hair with green tips with golden armor and a steel-colored mask stops the blow. Mud villain. You damn again. Boros. Are you okay? Izumi smiling, but seeing the villain his face changed to one of contempt and hatred. How dare you kidnap young girls villain, I will give you what you deserve. Narrator. When the villain tried to ace or something Boros said. Boros. Detroit, Smoz. Grabbed at the same time to the three young women while the blow makes a powerful tornado that changes the weather to rainy. Well, he puts the three young women on the floor with his enormous white wings. Are you okay? I think so. See, you never lose hope because she dies in the end. See, you all are heroes in one way or another. Take care of yourselves. Plus ultra. Narrator. He rose as if he were an angel and then disappeared. The news kept saying that an angel descended from heaven and helped people. They nicknamed him the Angel of Justice. The weeks passed, and the end of the school year was near. The certificates were ready to begin a new stage in the life of a student, and everyone was receiving their certificates of having completed the corresponding school year. Director. Next is Izumi Midoriya. Please come for your recognition. From a part of the people was Inko Midoriya and Thosanori Yagi, better known as All Might, but now was in his schematic form. The girl was happy to receive her certificate. Inko. It fills me with pride to see her like this, don't you think? Thosanori. Yagi. Yes, Inko is what I always wanted, but. Director. Well, next is Izuku Midoriya. Narrator. At that moment, both Inko, Yagi and Izumi were like stones upon hearing Izuku's name. The door opened and someone said. Yes, it's me, director, and in one jump he reached the director and he was amazed. I am finally free to come to this place every week, taking his certificate and walking out of it, but at that moment someone stops him and says. Thosanori. Son, how long have I been looking for you, and here you are alive. But in that instant a blow to Toshinori's hand brings him back to reality. I have no parents, much less brothers. I am in exile, a Quirkless. No, that's what they told me, and look at me here. I will go 2-0, and I will be the new symbol of peace. Izumi. Boros. Yes, you told me your name was, and you never deigned to tell me that you were my brother. Izuku. Why should I say it? You called me useless, but now I am not what I could never be, and I will be a hero. I hope not to run into Taigo Izumi Midoriya again. Inko. Son, enough, don't make your sister suffer. Izuku. Sister, she's just a spoiled girl, nothing more, a stupid girl who only wants to be a heroine and earn money. That's what she wants. I am the next generation, and I assure you, all Migs will crush your record. I will be the greatest hero that exists, and I myself will bury you. Pair always turning pair, not before saying ha something else. My name changed, I'm no longer Midoriya, I'm Bernainston. Remember that, all Migs. Walking outside without looking at anyone and disappeared until all Migs remembered something in the battle with All for One, and it was Albedo's last name. All Migs. She has my son Albedo running outside and transforming into All Migs. Nezu, tell me where Albedo lives. Yes, thanks. Damn, you always had him and never told me. Albedo. To be continued. Narrator. In the dimension where Izuku died, the heroines were searching the entire place. Among them were Endeavor, All Might, Nezu, Snipe, Gumhead, Stalin, Eraserhead, Presetmic, and Power Loader. They were checking the entire place where the villain's base was. All Might. That bitch left without a trace, but she's nowhere to be seen. It's been 2 years and we finally managed to find the place and it's empty. Haha. Endeavor. Don't worry, we'll find her soon, my daughter. Nezu. Keep in mind that we've been looking for her for years, but why would you leave without revenge? Stain. Girls, come here, there's something. Eraserhead. What do you want, blood fanatic? Thumbhead. That's a machine, but it's burned out and badly damaged. Power Loader. It's a May machine, but this machine was a joint development and I can repair it opening the circuit and sees that it is intact if the card is very complete and I can repair it, but according to this, it will take me months, more or less 2 months. It will be ready and we can know where they went, but according to this, it is a dimensional machine. If we are lucky we can go to the dimension where they went. All Migs. So you went to another dimension. I will make you pay for your sins, Albedo, I swear. My appointment and the P1 exam. Narrator. All Might is very angry with Albedo for hiding Izuku, his son, who was under his guardianship while running and jumping over buildings. Inside a house, there is a woman drinking tea until her door is torn off. Albedo looks at All Might, surprised by All Might's way of entering. All Migs. Where is my son Albedo? Albedo. What are you talking about, Toshinori? All Migs. You know what I'm talking about, hitting the table which was reduced to splinters, throwing his tea and breaking his dishes. Where is he? Albedo. I'll tell you something, what did you do all these years without seeing your son? Tell me before he got lost. He. Migs. It's good to be a hero and protect the innocent. Albedo. Where did that love you had so much for Izuku go? Tell me, damn it. Migs. Hey, no, well me. Albedo. Do you want to know where he's been all this time? Come on, I'll show you. Let's go down there, I have a testing ground. Narrator. Albedo and all MIGs were going down in an elevator towards the testing ground where several women are fighting robots better than Uas. Albedo. Here are the girls and Izuku. Narrator. In the center of the city was a girl with pigtails moving quickly, putting several balls in the robot's armor and fighting hand to hand against them. Snapping her fingers making the robots explode. Mineta. With these are 30, let's go for more. Albedo. She is Mineta, her family underestimates her, but look at her, she is strong and fast. Who is the one floating? Albedo. Or the girl who is in the sky floating things is Ichako Uraraka, strong and dangerous. Narrator. In the middle of several robots that fly she raises her hand and as if it were nothing reduces them to simple pieces of metal. Uraraka. Take this shower of shooting stars while the rocks are compressed and came down quickly destroying 100 robots, plus one grabbed her by the legs. Ichako. Damn, metal can get out of my sight, destroying the robot's arm and throwing a bunch of concrete pieces towards it, causing it to explode. Damn pain, come on, we have to be perfect for the exam. Albedo. Her parents have very good expectations of their daughter, she is truly exceptional, or look what we have here, that is Tsuyu Asui, or as we call her Froppy, intelligent, agile, and with the ability to teleport wherever she wants, even kilometers away or to a specific place, she just has to see where she is, and she can teleport wherever she wants. Her ability allows her to carry things and even remove pieces of something. Close to her, her ability is dangerous, but her constant training has made her incredible. Narrator. Froppy moved quickly and destroyed robots with ease. They are incredible. Narrator. At the other end was Kyoka destroying the robots with sound waves, Momo created guns and mercilessly shot explosive bullets destroying the machines, Mina with her hands full of acid created a sword that cut several robos with their own acid, Thuru. I create a powerful wave of light that rendered the robots that were dismembered by Thuru inoperable. Shoto froze and calcined the robots, but from one moment to the next, he became giant and crushed the robots as if they were ants. In another part of the field was an explosive girl destroying several robots that tried to harm her with electric ammunition pistols. But from an immense explosion she eradicated them with ease. A girl with pigtails and a lightning bolt in her hair created a wave of electricity that fried the circuits of the machines while creating mini black holes, substituting everything in its path. Denki. Let's go to the next sector. Albedo. That girl you see is called Denki, she is fast and her way of moving with electricity is amazing. Apart from her power to create black holes, makes her a dangerous girl, but nothing that a group of friends and the support of her new family can't cure. Narrator. From between a wall came a girl with rock fists, and these took the form of two swords that destroyed 15 robots with ease. Emily. Come on, who's next? At that moment 4 robots appear, I was waiting for them. Hiya. Narrator. The 4 robots were cut plus 1 hit Emily, but she got up and lost it in half. Emily. If they are like that, the UA robots will win quickly. Hiya, let's go, who's coming for me? Hiya, the freedom of women, ha 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 ha. Narrator. In another place in the enormous city, Riven is destroyed with her shadow to all the robots, and with a giant crow of her darkness, she is transporting her, while several Rivens destroy the robots on the ground, she takes care of those in the sky. Riven. Come on, I'm waiting for you, damn it, don't be afraid, I'm here to face them. Hiya, let's go, Dark Sadu. Yes. Yes, master. Narrator. In that instant, the two divide and create several clones that destroy the robots quickly and accurately. They seem more professional than kids who barely train. Albedo. Don't get too confident, all the might, they haven't shown their true power yet. Narrator. On the other side is Hana, who with her elbow straps attracts robots and destroys them against other robots. The girl fights quickly and accurately, destroying around 15 robots with nothing more than her hands and legs to fight. That girl looks a lot like Asawa, that girl is amazing. Narrator. Elsewhere is Tomo with her powerful explosive seals. Tomo. Come on, I'm not that weak, damn machines. Explosive seals. Albedo. Each one strives to enter the Hero Academy, as you see, each one tries to become stronger. Narrator. Elsewhere, Rise was with his 4 blood-colored tails, dismembering the robots that can't counter Rise. Rise. Come on, damn tin cans, come for me. Narrator. The robots go towards her, but in the blink of an eye, she splits the 20 robots in half, causing them to explode while saying, Rise. Let's go to another sector. Hiya, jumping from one building to another, eliminating one or another robot that flies while avoiding the shots, I bet they don't catch me, ha 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 ha. Narrator. At that moment Almight sees a woman eating some chips while hitting a robot and smashing it to pieces with one blow. Almight. Who is that tall girl? Albedo. Hi, she is Thionisha shock absorption and super strength very high resistance, and compared to you she regenerates she is very powerful. Thionisha. Ha, these robots are not very powerful, I would prefer that Izuku-kun fights with Maigo ha. How I wish it was at night Haya jumping and crushing a machine with her feet. The bad thing is that they do not allow me to have anything else with him. Ha, get out of my sight, destroying the metallic skull of the robot against the ground with her hand. I think I went too far hee hee. Almight. She can do that, she is very strong, you could say that she can beat me in a hand-to-hand fight. Albedo. Yes she is. Narrator. In another place near Thionisha was Ling, which with her hand split the robos as if they were made of paper. On the other side of the city was a girl with motors in her calves increasing her speed, and with her hands made of blades, she split hundreds of robots. Who is that girl is very fast and dangerous. Albedo. Or she is Tenya fast and with a blade creation quirk very effective against not very fast villains. I hope you said Tenya is Ingenium's sister, right? Albedo. Yes, but her brother doesn't value her very well, that's why I took her under my wing, and look at her, she would cut all for one with her right leg. That's incredible, these girls are at the level of a professional hero. Narrator. From behind, Tanya comes out of a building firing two small plasma cannons from her hands. That is Elizabeth, who destroys the robots and with her same cannons, protects herself from a huge machine. Elizabeth. Tell me, damn villain, where you want me to shoot you. Robot. Destroy heroine, seeing in her thermal vision scanner found shoot. Narrator. Out of nowhere, Elizabeth creates a plasma shotgun with her cannons and shoots at the center of its core, causing it to explode, while Elizabeth shakes herself off and says. Elizabeth. I'm too pretty to die, I still have to have 5 babies with Izuku, who are going to ignore me. Here I am shooting while advancing towards a robot, but it falls damaged and tries to get up more. It receives another shot and is annihilated, while the girl jumps towards an unsuspecting robot and shoots it in the head. And disappears into a corridor. Your girls are very experienced. Albedo. If it's been almost 2 years and 11 months since I trained them, and look at them, they are unstoppable. Narrator. From the middle of the city a light appears as if it were the sun. What is that? Albedo. Himiko Toga's solar radiation and can appear to be anyone just by looking at her is very powerful, and her solar flare attack makes her unstoppable. Narrator. When Almight saw the great devastation, he was scared because he heard 100 meters around, making it impossible for anything to survive. That's impossible, she is very powerful. Albedo. Yes it is, but the bad thing is that her firepower destroys the fabric, and by doing that she is naked. Toga. Hiya, damn naked again, well I got used to it, let's walk towards the exit. She already went to dress. Albedo. Pervert, enjoying seeing a naked 15-year-old pedophile girl. I'm not a pedophile, no, besides I have a wife. Albedo. Come on, I have to go to Izuku's wing, in this one the robots are bigger. Narrator. When they entered, a huge hub crashed against the armored glass and a machine is seen falling, while a man is seen coming out of the machine's chest with an intimidating appearance, and his body is blue and marked with rays coming out of his body. Where is Izuku? Albedo. Was drooling and imagining nothing holy, and when she saw him she wiped her saliva and said, that's Izuku. Wah. On the other side, several robots were firing their plasma cannons, but they never hit because Izuku disappeared. At that moment they are destroyed by a powerful blow, and Izuku falls kneeling on the ground. At that moment, an alarm sounds that says, alarm. Time's up, return to center to see results, attention to everyone in the city, the test is over. Albedo. Come on, in this room the scores will appear. Or if I forgot, the public who sees this story is speaking to you. Albedo wants Lemon the first date or after the exam, but the very unfortunate one won't let me grape Izuku, damn rider, it will be after the exam, I think, just tell him otherwise after. He says goodbye, sincerely your friend Albedo. Who are you talking to, Albedo-san? Albedo. It's none of your business. Izuku. Albedo-san, how are you, what are you doing here? Albedo. Calm down, he came to see you because I didn't tell him about you. Izuku. Well, I didn't want you to bother me with your idiocy and the whining of your wife and daughter, but now I have women and they are more for me, and I don't have time for you, I have to train and beat your record. Wait, Izuku. Izuku. Don't call me by that stupid name, my name is Boros Bernstein, that's my name and not me. Look, did you understand why I don't want to see you? Turning around and leaving, at that moment, tries to stop him, but a group of women stopped him in his tracks. Mineta. Do you want to explode or I'll sum it up with apples, he doesn't want to see you, All Might. Ichako. If you don't want to die, stay where you are. Asui. If I were you, I wouldn't move because you could lose a limb. Kyoka. At this distance, I can make your organs explode. Momo. If you move, I'll fill you with lead. Mina. I assure you, if you move an inch, I'll start with your leg and melt it. Garou. If you don't want me to rip off a rib, stay where you are. Soto. Look, I don't care that you are the number one of the heroes, if you come closer I will turn you into a statue and then make you charcoal. Katsuki. Seriously, I will turn you into Gruyere cheese. I assure you that you will have many holes. Enki. I assure you that I will electrocute you to the bone. Emily. I assure you that I will cut you in the T-bone style, creating a sword behind Am. Recently. If you dare to touch him I will take you to eternal darkness. Hana. If you get close to him I will make you so small that my foot will crush you, I don't care if you are a hero. Tomo. Put his sword to him's neck, if you get closer you will be cut in half. Rise. Keep in mind that I will dismember you if you try to do something that hurts him. Dionysia. If you dare to harm him I will make your head explode. Ling. If you love your life, that's the case. Dania. If you don't want to lose what makes you a man, you'd better think twice. Elizabeth. Pointing her plasma cannons at All Might's head, it's better if you don't get into a battle stance, because I don't like it when you try to hurt Borozen anymore, if I have to kill him I will. Himiko. I don't care if I have to pierce your heart with fire, I swear. They're very serious, if I move they'll kill me. Boros. Girls, calm down, I know they hurt me, but I don't want them to do something crazy for me. Girls, let it go quickly, I don't want you to get your hands dirty, come on, I have something to tell you too. Albedo-san, without further ado go, I have nothing to say to someone who doesn't trust people. Albedo. Without further ado, I hope everything is okay, go, you have nothing to do here. Well, the girls protect Boros and point at All Might with contempt on their faces. I'll see you in the exams. Izuku, I'll come back, and with your sister and your mother, please give them a chance. Seiya. I can't stand it anymore, is he leaving or am I going to get him? Better if I get him. Teleporting next to Am and then separating and saying, I hope I don't see you near Izuku, and tell your wife and daughter that if they try to get close to Izuku, we will be forced to take drastic measures. Without further ado, excuse my temper, but I love Izuku too much to see him cry at night because of him. Without further goodbye. Disappearing from the place. Wait, damn. Hitting the wall in frustration, damn, I had him in front of me and he is further away from me. Hiya, I was very stupid to think that with a hug and forgive me all this would be solved. It will be heartbreaking for them, damn. To be continued. Narrator. In Albedo's dimension, several women are ready to turn on May's dimension machine. Place. It's ready, All Might, when we arrive. We'll find that bitch and bring her to our dimension so she pays for her mistakes. I'll fulfill that or Takami Yagai will stop calling me. My appointment and the P2 exam. Narrator. At the Midoriya residence, Inko and her daughter Izumi are worried that Toshinori is not there and it has been several hours since he left. Inko. Your father left a long time ago and hasn't returned, but the worrying thing is that Izuku has changed a lot. Izumi. Yes, Mom, he defended me that day from the slime monster and helped Katsuki. Inko. He defended her, so he still loves her. He also has a glimmer of hope like us. Izumi. Yes, I think so, just like me when he introduced himself as Boros Bernstein, he was very kind and chivalrous to Maigo, and I like that. He is much more mature. Narrator. At that moment, the wall is hit hard and a scream of pain scares them. Inko. What was that? Izumi. I don't know, let's see, Mom. Narrator. When they leave, Toshinori is seen crying and kneeling in front of them. The two of them run to help the Pillar of Peace, who went into shock. Izumi. Dad, what happened, Dad? Inko. Toshinori, what's happening? Where is Izuku? What happened? Where is my son? Toshinori. He doesn't want to know anything about us, says that we are not his family, and that's it. Hiya, damn, if I hadn't told him anything that day, maybe not I was to blame. My son left because of my bad decisions and my pathetic way of expressing myself, that's why my son repudiates us. Inko. Calm down, Toshinori, it was also our fault. We say to give him love, compassion, but no, we made him take a very risky step, even wanting to take care of himself. We will never forgive ourselves for that. Izumi. It's true, Dad, we always call him useless, but look at him now, he's a mass of muscles, and maybe he has more aspirations than me, and it's even easier for him to get into one than me, plus he has number 3 in the hero race. She is a woman who has a lot of support among the fans. Toshinori. But she registered it in her name, in fact she could be her mother, but it seems like something else to me. Narrator. The two women comforted the number 1 hero, while at Albedo's house, Izuku was about to tell them something. Albedo. Here we are, what do you want from us? Boros. I've been very far away from you, so as compensation I'll have dates with you, so be prepared. A hero has to take responsibility for the actions he commits. All. Really, Boros-san? Boros. Yes, I will do it for you, I have trained a lot and I hope to help you in any way I can with your training and such, I am your boyfriend and I have to give you all the love possible. All. Thank you Izuku. Throwing themselves and being caught by Boros and his enormous white wings that covered them all. Narrator. While in Albedo's world several heroines saw the complete portal and PL said. Our L. It's ending, let's turn it on. Narrator. The portal turned on and several versions of Izuku were seen, one of a machine with Almight fighting with a huge Makui in the shape of a woman, another fighting with a golden armor with wings against Albedo, another was with a one-eyed man attacking him, and he had armor, then they saw a muscular man with Albedo talking, and he kissed a tall young man with pink hair and green tips. Damn. So you went to another dimension to make your life, well, I'll take it away from you, I swear, come on girls, let's go in, let's change our names, if he finds out it's us, he'll try to kill us. Nezu. What are we waiting for, come on. Endeavored. Of course we go Almight. Almight F. Yes we go. Strain. My weapon is thirsty for false heroines. Our L. Damn May, you will pay it dearly for being the infiltrator. Mignict. Damn Albedo, she took Izuku away from me and I won't forgive her for that. Izumi. If they go after my brother, I'll go. I want to see him again and that damn thing must have contaminated this world. I swear I'll kill her. Snipio. Cursed by her we lost many things among them our lives. Isawa. I won't have to lose another student again. Preset Mick. It's time to rock, I'll break that bitch's eardrums. All. Let's go for them through the portal and they disappeared. Narrator. In a desolate street the 10 women came out and looked around. When they turned at the end of the street they saw their greatest enemy pass by with her armor and her axe in hand, as if she were a heroine. Almight F. That bitch, how dare she cause harm to people again, let's go, but when they were about to leave a villain fell near them and they were surprised by what Albedo said. Albedo. You are a wretched villain, you will go to Tartarus for your crimes. Narrator. The 10 women were stunned to hear that and after the villain was arrested, she took the arm of the muscular boy they saw before and said something that distracted them even more. Albedo. Come on Izuku-kun, you have to keep your promise, a date with Maigo and the others. Izuku. Yes Albedo-san. Albedo. Nothing from San, just Albedo. Izuku. Okay Albedo. Narrator. As they disappeared around the corner. Almight F. That's Izuku, but like at that moment a man throws down his newspaper and Almight sees the headline and says. The powerful Albedo, the number 3 heroine of the hero stand, was announced as a UA teacher, along with number 1 Almight. The two will have an incredible participation alongside Albedo's group, who according to reliable sources, will be accepted into the school, but will also take the entrance exam for the UA school. Damn, Albedo must have convinced my male version and tricked him into being a heroine. We can't do anything for now, but I have a plan. We will go with the only person who can face a villain of that caliber. Nezu. You mean him? Izumi. You're crazy, right? He's too dangerous. Isawa. I know where to find someone who can tell us where he is. We're going. Narrator. With Albedo a few hours before. Albedo. Really, are you going to take us each on a date? Izuku. Yes, but who do I start with? Albedo. Let's do something girls, I'm going to take out a group of chopsticks, whoever has the biggest chopstick wins, and the smaller one is the better place, understood? All. Just don't cheat Albedo-san. Albedo. Okay, no cheating. Narrator. Everyone took out a chopstick. Some like Kaminari and Shiro were last, along with Mineta. The middle ones were Kyoka, Achako, Momo, Tsuyu, Toga and Tayanisha. The ones fighting for first place were Shoto, Kitsuki and Albedo. The three were sweating until Soto and Kitsuki took out their chopsticks, each one knelt down because Albedo had won. Albedo jumped like a girl receiving a prize. Albedo. Yes I did it, aha, finally after waiting so long I did it, you're mine Izuku, you're all mine, ha 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 ha. All. Damn, it's okay, but we want an equal or better date Izuku. Izuku. You will have it, I have planned something just for each of you. Narrator. Each one thought of something not very holy where Izuku tears off your clothes and takes your body mercilessly. Albedo. Don't be so perverted girls, imagining something like what Izuku is like, it's impossible, but I will try to bring out your inner monster, don't worry, I will awaken your dark side. All. Albedo-sama may not be like that, but we wish you do, we hope you awaken that in Izuku-kun. Izuku. What do you want to wake up Albedo-san? All. Nothing, we just hope your date goes wonderfully, ha 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 ha. Albedo. Girls together, I want you to help me. Narrator. The girls pushed her into the room and a lot of noise was heard and Albedo came out of the room in a very elegant suit seeing Izuku. Izuku. You're incredible, but you look beautiful, very beautiful Albedo-san. Albedo. Really, I'm not horrible. Izuku. Not at all, and whoever says otherwise I'll kill him. Narrator. Albedo and Izuku went hand in hand. Nobody noticed their presence and they were talking normally. Izuku as a detail took her to a restaurant and by bad luck they discovered Albedo and he had to take her to another place after seeing a movie and going to the arcades where Izuku took out a stuffed animal for his beloved. Izuku. Here, it's all yours, receive it as a token of our first date. Albedo. Hi, thank you, it's very cute. Izuku-san, I love you, kissing Izuku. Well, several people saw the couple but did not realize that several paparazzi were taking pictures. PRSONA superscript 1. That it is not Albedo if it is Albedo and that must be her boyfriend. Incredible. PRSONA superscript 2. Wait, isn't it the angel of justice who accompanies Albedo? PRSONA superscript 3. It's incredible, please give us an autograph. Izuku. It's not true. Albedo. Oh, I didn't want my date without anyone bothering you. More Izuku carried her princess style and took her away from the place. Admirers are very annoying. Izuku. Yes, but without them we could not be heroes. Narrator. But at that same moment there is a huge explosion and they see a villain laughing. Ha, damn heroes, I will turn you into ice. Person. Oh no, it's a villain, run. Ha, take this. Shooting people directly, turning them into popsicles. Narrator. When he is about to leave, two figures descend from the sky. Well, but if it is the horned boar Albedo and the no, you not the angel of peace, damn you, I will turn you into ice, take this, but when I am alive to shoot. Izuku takes Albedo and this one is frozen alive. Writer. Just change bat to Izuku, that's all. Albedo. Nuo Izuku, damn it, you'll pay for this, disappearing from the man's sight and reappearing in front of him with armor and a battle axe. Narrator. He hit the villain's weapon hard but couldn't stop the direct blow that sent him near an alley and said. Albedo. You are a wretched villain, you will go to Tartarus for your crimes. Take it to him. At that moment, he looked at the alley but didn't care, he disappeared and returned to his date with Izuku, who was thawing. Izuku. I don't like being a popsicle. Are you okay, Albedo-san? Albedo. Yes, I'm okay, let's go. Izuku-kun, you have to keep your promise, a date with Maigo and the others. Izuku. Yes, Albedo-san. Albedo. Nothing from san, just Albedo. Izuku. It's okay, Albedo. Narrator. Izuku looked back and saw something that chilled him to the bone. Izuku. I think I'm seeing visions because I just saw an Almight female, but that's impossible, don't you think, Albedo? Albedo. Hey Izuku, I think I have some unfinished business, I'll leave you here, I'll see you at home. Taking his phone and calling girls. Codex heroines are here. To be continued. Narrator. In an alley there are several women beating a man and says. Amph. Tell me, where is All for One, tell me. I don't know, he disappeared, nobody knows about him, nobody, some say he's dead and others say his daughter killed him, nobody is sure. Amph. Then look for information, but I assure you that if you say who I am you will regret it, understood? Okay, I look for my contacts. Amph. We will stay here until you bring the information, understood? Yes, miss. My appointment in P3 exam. Narrator. Albedo was nervous because her greatest enemy was in this dimension and she didn't know where she was, but now that she had killed the only one who could rival her, it was easier to stop her, but she had her doubts. Albedo. Gather at the villain base quickly, Kurogiri, take them there and I'll see you there without attracting too much attention. Kurogiri. Yes, love. Narrator. Izuku walked through the streets a little discouraged until he ran into a person he never wanted to meet, or was it someone else? Let's continue. Izumi. Brother. Izuku. What do you want? I don't have time for you. Izumi. Let me give you a hug, please. Yes, please, on the verge of tears. Izuku. Oh, okay, but don't put you. Izuku was surprised by his sister's impulse and she squeezed him tightly as if she hadn't seen him in years and cried heartbreakingly in his chest, and Izuku did the same, feeling something sincere with her. Tell me you've seen me for so long, sister, it's not that bad, I know we separated not for long, but it's not that bad. Izumi. Yes, it is, I haven't seen you and it comforts me to see that you're here alive and healthy, it fills me with happiness, bro. Izuku. Come on, we have a lot to talk about, you and I, but I remember you shorter in stature, you grew up, I didn't even notice, hahaha. Come on, there's a restaurant nearby and we can stay and talk more in depth. Izumi. Yes, brother. Narrator. At Albedo's house I was nervous and I didn't know why. At that moment everyone arrived. Albedo. Hey girls, I don't know if it's something Izuku told me, don't be scared by what I'm going to tell you. According to Izuku, he saw all MIG's fem. That means they are here too and it's a battle for supremacy and we have to defend Izuku like last time. Momo. Those bitches. Ionisia. This time we will kill them without mercy. Albedo. This will be the plan. Narrator. In another place several women had a man by the neck. I'm telling you, I don't know, All for One hasn't appeared in a while is what I know. Huig. Isawa. Tell me where it is they turn. Jiren. I've already told you I don't know, but I can investigate if you let me free. Amph. Okay, but if you deceive us I'll kill you slowly and meticulously. Jiren. If I am, I will. Stain. Okay, but if you deceive us, rest what you know, I'll kill you myself. Jiren. Yes, don't worry, I will. I will. Nezu. For now we will stay in your house, very nice, understood. Jiren. They are in their house, I will go investigate what they want, haha. Nezu. I don't like being like this, but now that we know that Albedo killed Afo, it will be difficult to eliminate her without making the heroes of this dimension as enemies. Amph. Yes, I think the same, it's like looking for a needle in a haystack. Endeavored. So the men here have powers, it will be difficult, but I know the codes and each security system of UA, it will be easy to enter and die at that moment. Izumi enters a little happy and more animated. What happened to you, girl? Did you like to see your brother after 2 years of being dead? Izumi. Yes, it was what I always wanted, but it seems like I feel something more for him. Don't you think it's like when we caught him 3 years ago at school? Back then all of you saw him badly hurt, but we knew he was good and that I pushed him to be a villain. Presetmic. Don't rush it, doll, we'll bring it to light, but with the truth. Nezu. Well, the exam will be in a day, and it would be better to get going. I know this is difficult, but we have to go see that new Izuku. Narrator. It was time for the exam for Izuku, and his companions Albedo and Kurogiri were ready, and Izuku is ready for the new story, his story. Everyone was entering when they saw Izumi arrive, but they passed by without paying attention to the daughter of Almight. Albedo and her subordinates are entering the room where the new hero figures would be seen after the written exam. Presetmic was seen saying the rules and the robots they had to destroy. Presetmic. Well, young people, in front of you are the places where you will go, but only a few will be allowed to be together like Albedo-sen's proteges. Without further ado. Plus Ultra. Izuku. How good it was for us to be together. Ichako. Yes, Izuku. Zero. I hope to finish with a high score, don't you think, Mineta-san? Mineta. It's time to get serious. Ionisia. Without mercy. Everyone. Hi. Presetmic. I started the exam ready. Izuku. Of course. Narrator. In the rating room the heroes couldn't believe what they were seeing. Presetmic. Start. Narrator. Izuku was the first to come out and the girls with overwhelming speed advanced and destroyed a bunch of robots. The others couldn't believe what Izuku did and Presetmic said. Presetmic. Against villains there is no countdown. Narrator. At that moment everyone reacts and quickly goes behind everyone else, but when they see the destruction they think that they were really dangerous, among them Izumi, who destroyed robots and hoped to see her brother again and regretted everything she did in the past. Izuku is incredible. It's only been 5 minutes and she already has a high score of 100 points. Nezu. Wow, mountain lady. He is incredible, licking her lips instinctively. If it is incredible. Albedo. She was happy to have Izuku under her tutelage and to be able to be something more than just her friend and teacher. Narrator. At great speed Izuku and Seiya coordinated to easily destroy robots while the others took care of each other as if they were a team of many years. Nezu. That is from a team that has been together for a long time. So Albedo-san, how long have they been under your tutelage? Albedo. The girls have been under my tutelage for 1 year and Izuku for 11 months, 12 days and 18 hours. Endeavored. I hope my daughter has a good eye and makes the boy fall in love. Nezu. It's time to make the exam a little difficult, don't you think? Narrator. At that moment Nezu pressed a button with a skull and a huge machine came out of the ground. Student 1. Oh, it's not 0 points, let's go. Student 2. Run. Narrator. When Izuku was about to turn around, he heard someone complaining. When he saw her, he quickly ran towards her and protected her from the rubble. From among the rubble and twisted metal, Izuku came out with a very hurt Izumi and said to the machine. Izuku. I will never forgive you for this. Narrator. After putting Izumi in a safe place, Izuku walked as if it were one about to destroy its prey, and with great speed, he hit the machine that tried to hit Izuku, but could not. Metal parts fell and crashed against the floor, while tearing out circuits and destroying the arm, and with a powerful blow, he destroyed the tracks which prevented them from continuing to advance, slowly destroying and leaving a half-destroyed machine, and with great speed, he tore off the arm that still remains. Jumping from one building to another, he got into a pose and said. Izuku. United States Maz, hitting the machine in the head and reducing it to a pile of metal which exploded more. Izuku came out without a scratch from the flames, while everyone saw All Might. According to them everything is fine, why am I here? Raising his fist, while some cried and others applauded his feat. Student superscript 1. Don't you think he would be the new pillar of peace? Student superscript 2. You're amazing, keep it up and you'll be a pro hero. All. He's the best. While Izuku walks towards the girls who dedicated eternal love to him. Narrator at that moment the bell rings. Presetmic. Well with this the exam ends. Izuku. Let's go home. To be continued. Narrator. On the screen you could see Izuku destroy the 0-point robot, everyone was amazed at his power, and Izuku and Izumi said. Izumi. You are mine, only mine, and I will not stop looking for you, brother. Amph. You are what I could not see, you are the one who will be my husband smiling evilly. School and my new teachers. Narrator. In the morning Izuku was waking up, but when he tried to get up he felt something on his chest, legs and arms, when he realized Izuku saw everyone, and Albedo was on his chest, while the other females were on his body and Izuku said. Izuku. Albedo-san girls it's time to get up early today is the first day of school. All. 5 more minutes. Izuku. Uff it's okay how good that froppy is circa Kopi. Narrator. He put his hand on his head and disappeared from the place and reappeared in the kitchen where he began to cook and slowly the girls went to bathe and then they went to eat and Izuku went to bathe more after a while, Albedo created a portal to see Izuku. Albedo. This is better than TV. Denki Mineta. Yee is while a trickle of blood came out of their nose. Narrator they were all so excited but then it slammed shut and Albedo said. Albedo. I know it's important to see it, but we have a problem the damn heroines of our world came to change many things, and maybe they want to arrest me and cause harm to Izuku again, and we will not forgive that. Ionisha. Those bitches this time I'm going to tear that bucking Quirk apart. Shoto. That bitch of my mother tried to take my boyfriend away from me, and I will never forgive her for that. Denki Mineta. That bucking rat we are going to make shushy she tries to talk her out of harming us, but she won't succeed. Ling. That damn gunslinger I'm going to smash her skull against the floor. Tomo. Don't mention the bucking traitor with the twin swords I'm going to burn her to the bone. With my fire seals. Albedo. I know you don't like them, but let's see each other when we change, we have classes to do, and you know Izuku will have a class, us and we know everything, but as if we knew it, without further ado let's go at that moment they all disappeared but returned to eat quickly because her platonic love made breakfast. Narrator. At school everyone arrived and sat in their seats and Albedo entered and they all understood and left for the training camp but Izumi did not understand but followed them. Albedo. As you know the reception in my class is different from the other teachers, they will have tests to see their results for these 11 months right, except for your daughter from Almight without further ado let's begin. Everyone. Yes sensei. Narrator. In the bushes was a professional hero watching Izumi and his son Izuku watching his teacher Albedo. Albedo. Well the one who had the best score in the test Izuku Bernstein come in and tell me how much was your throw without Quirk. Izuku. Oh was it 500 meters yes Maya say yes sensei. Izumi. Izuku Nai-san that is shows your power. I want to see the power of my son come on I know you are powerful. Izuku. Let's start making his hands take a navy blue and in his body rays of energy were formed and his hair turned violet, take this high hitting the ground with his leg which desired the ground and threw it strongly towards the sky, the clouds were evaporated and the air whipped strongly behind him, causing Izumi to fall to the ground and see her brother in astonishment with an air of seeing her father in front of her, plus the return to normal, and said, I think I went too far hahaha, or if how. Much was Albedo-san. Albedo. Disheveled hot who was of. Why? Infinite too. All. Why? What the hell? Narrator. They are all like the anime, and then Izumi followed which was nervous because she knew that she could only master 10% of all her father's power, plus she is claiming the strong one. Katsuki. Come on nerd. Albedo. Come on we don't have all day Miss Izumi. Izumi. Yes we are hey as she threw the ball and saw on the board 556.67 meters more she got hurt and saw Albedo and said. Albedo. It's not much, but it's within the standards let's go to the infirmary and everyone well done. Everyone. Thank you sensei. Narrator. She walked where All Might was this lip and came out of the bushes and said. Is she ready right? Albedo. No, but I'll give her a chance maybe she has potential anyway she can achieve it. After Albedo Izuku and her classmates met their second teacher that was Mignict. Mignict. Okay young people I will give you history class let's see tell me in mythology who was the goddess of peace and war, let's see Izuku. Izuku. Is the goddess Athena according to mythology she was the daughter of Zeus at that moment a flash overwhelms him. Narrator. He sees the city of heroes very damaged and sees his beloved Albedo and a woman similar to All Might. Albedo. It's your end All Might the heroes will not help you hahaha. Damn. Narrator. At that moment she is going to pierce his chest when something is heard that leaves Izuku stunned. Leave her villain I am Izuku the powerful knight of Sagittarius and this is your last day. Atomic thunder. All Migth. It's not trigger Izuku, I'm glad to see you, it's good that you came to help me Izuku. Narrator. The flash came and went and Izuku almost fell from fear. Mignit. Are you okay Izuku? Izuku sweating and agitated, yes I'm okay, don't worry, I just saw something that impressed me. Narrator. Classes continued and Izuku returned to normal and continued the day. Narrator. Somewhere else was all Migthef watching on television the reproduction of Izuku's strength. Amph. Wow I have to have that boy in my power, but I see that all those boars are there, and what do you think Nari? Nari. Calm down, my plan is very well structured, but let's look for him so that our plan is complete. Narrator. Somewhere else there was a young man and his sister, and at that moment his sister says to him. Brother Kurogiri, it's time, don't you think? Kurogiri. Yes Samantha, I'll be happy if you're happy. Narrator. They are passing through an alley when a woman dressed as Albedo appears and attracts the two, but with a blow she kills the girl, and the young man is knocked out by the figure. A few hours have passed and he wakes up and sees his dead sister. Kurogiri. No. Samantha, little sister. I see that the heroes did not help you. Kurogiri. Who are you, what is it that you want? The same as your revenge. Kurogiri. Do you know who did this to my sister? Yes I know. Kurogiri. Tell me who did it, who took my family from me, who has Samantha. But before I tell you who it was, what would you do with the person who ended your life he? Kurogiri. I would kill her in the worst possible way, I would kill her friends, family, and her most loved one, but first, tell me your name. She widened her smile and said, my name is All for One, and I am from the League of Villages. I want you to join me, and I will tell you who it was, but first, help me punish those who took your beloved sister from you. Kurogiri. As long as you tell me who it was, I am happy to help you. Afo. It was Albedo, number 3 of the heroes, and he took out a phone and showed it to Albedo, killing his sister and then hitting him. Kurogiri. No, I will not kill you, I will kill you. Albedo. Nari. My plan is a complete success, ha. Narrator. Elsewhere a scientist is being forcibly convinced to give him information about a new type of superhuman with various quirks. Snipe. Now you work for my boss, you understand, stupid, all your discoveries will be for All for One, you understand, Dr. B. Dr. B. It's okay, just leave my daughter in her gown. Are you okay, daughter? Toga. Yes, Dad, I'm fine. Dr. B. What do you want me to do? Almight F. What is here, do it and your daughter will be in one piece, ha. The battle's Albedo's defense, the villains appear P1. Narrator. One morning while our pink-haired girl was sleeping, her alarm clock went off. Izuku. Another day very why do I say me, and he saw his girlfriends, but they only had a small and tiny set of underwear, which with their skin tones, looked impressive. Yes, to the bathroom he shot out, and everyone was scared to see him run. Izuku took a bath with cold water to forget that side of those women who were in his heart. Narrator. After eating and having a discussion with the girls in which Albedo won, they all arrived at school. Albedo and her students did not have classes, and Izuku went with them to wait for their teacher in combat against villains. I'm coming in like a normal person, ha, you didn't find it funny, right? Well, I'll see you in the urban field running quickly. Sigh. Silly. All. Yes, I say the same. Izumi. Hey, it's my father. Bitsuki. Where is Izuku? All. Oh damn. Narrator. In the men's locker room, Izuku was putting on his armor when 2 hands were placed on his torso, and Izuku flinched as soon as he felt a perverted look, and they whispered something in his ear. Hello Izuku. Izuku. Haha Albedo-san, ha. Albedo. You like what you see. Izuku. How did I get in here? I can't stand it anymore, taking Albedo's shoulders and quickly put on his armor and left. See you later Albedo-san. Albedo. Hey, damn, next time I'm going to grape him without holding back. Narrator. In the urban sauna they were all there, and the looks of contempt from the girls to Almight were noticeable until in the hallway they heard footsteps, and a metallic sound from this. Izuku came out with impressive muscles and his gold-colored armor. All. Yes daddy, let me say Izuku-kun, you look very good. Almight. It's not that great, it's time we made teams and they are. Izuku. Let's do something all against me, I'm the strongest and most powerful, it's better, and we avoid problems of waiting. Yes. Are you sure Izuku, because they don't see this as a challenge? He freaked out when he saw them with a perverted and crazy look. All. Yes, magnificent, we disagree. Okay, seeing the threatening look of everyone except Izumi, who looked at them confused. Okay Izuku, you want to be Izuku. Hero. All. Villains. Start now. Narrator. In the 6-story building, all the girls were spread out on the different floors waiting for Izuku so they could grape him, but outside they heard a scream and they all looked out and saw Izuku transforming. His body became bigger and his power that flashed was an enormous electric aura. Izuku. Are you ready, villains, because here I go. Narrator. With overwhelming speed he went to the building, which with the gusts of air broke all the windows, and the first to see it was Mineta, who said, "Mineta. I would like you to grape me," but instead she received a light blow to the back of the head and fell unconscious. Narrator N. They all fell like flies until Tyanija and Rana appeared, who gave them a little more of a fight, but a soft blow to the back of their necks made them fall unconscious. The last ones on the top floor were Izumi, Shoto, Katsuki, Momo, Sayu and Uraraka, who were attentive until in the middle of them they felt a tremor and the floor broke and they saw Izuku with blue flashes and a smile. Izuku. I found them, villains. Almight. It's not true, the hero wins, it's impossible, he's very strong, more than me, maybe he can stop that person. At that moment Albedo comes in and says. Albedo. They're done. Yes, and my son is very powerful, and why are you wearing that outfit, Albedo? Albedo. It's time to go to USJ. I just knew your class wasn't going to last. Tell my students I'll see them in the parking lot. Narrator. Elsewhere, several women with a huge group of villains are listening to a woman with golden hair and a mask. I'll be honest, in a few minutes we'll enter the USJ, and I want you to eliminate all the students, but I want you to kill Albedo, that will be your mission. Kurogiri. And I want to see her die, that is my wish. I want to take all of her students one by one, so that she feels what it is like to have your family taken away from you. Place. Just keep in mind she is very powerful and can take away your quirk. Kurogiri. That's true, I'll be careful. Izumi. We are ready, my nomas are at your service, Sama. Afo. It's time to bare my fangs and fight for what I want. Everyone get ready, today I'm going to introduce myself as the new boss of the villains, I am. All for one. To be continued. Albedo. Quick to the bus, we have little time and because you came here, you are very worried. Ignict. I have to see the young people and Asawa won't come and I have to help them, seeing Izuku with that impressive armor and licked his lips insistently, if I have to see them. Albedo. The more allies the better, tell me you really want it, then show that you can live up to our Izuku, defend his ideals, and maybe you'll have a beautiful love. The battle with the new all for 1p1. Narrator. Everyone heads to the bus when they see Albedo and Midnight standing there waiting for them. When Midnight sees Izuku, she waves at him and smiles. And the girls got on the bus with Albedo and Midnight, who saw Izuku as an appetizer to enjoy. Slowly on the way Izuku saw another flash and the Uges all were badly injured and a Kitsune girl was on the floor watching as two titans hit each other. One of them was the Red Emperor Dragon Izuku and a renegade demon Amon, who said. Amon. Damn Securite, I thought you were dead more than 50 years ago, how is it possible that you're still alive? All. Izuku wins. Izuku. I will defeat you, damn it, take this, Amon Detrite Smoz. The demon received the blow and then exchanged blows with him and said, I am the one who will take you to the Crimson Purgatory, I am Izuku, the bearer of the Red Emperor Dragon, you will fall before me, the Sekirute. Narrator. The flash came and went and Izuku grabbed his head and calmed down. Izuku. What was that? No, impossible, that was it, those are dimensions apart from mine, perhaps these dimensions are joining my memory, I must not be daydreaming, that must be it can't be. Toru. Izuku, are you okay? You look pale. All. If you don't look very good, Izuku. Izuku. I'm not okay, don't worry, I'm fine, I just saw something that overwhelmed me a little, but I'm fine. Look, we're here. Let's go. We don't want to keep Albedo-sama and Midnight waiting. All. It looks bigger than we think. Midnight. Come on, young people, we have many things to do. Looking at Albedo with a smile, when they entered they saw a voluptuous woman with 2 horns eating a sweet. What are you doing here, Montana lady? MT lady. That's none of your business. Well, welcome to the USJ. Since my friend 13 couldn't come, I'm here to take her place. Well, students, this is the USJ, a place where you can have new experiences, to be a hero, right, Midnight? Midnight. Yeah, whatever you say, just let me see Izuku-kun better. Narrator. At that moment a black shadow appeared in the middle of the USJ, and from it came a bunch of villains, and from the fog came a group of villains, and a voice resounded in the place and said. Hello heroes, let me introduce myself, my name is All for One, and we are the League of Villains. Narrator. In front of them were some very strange women. Let me introduce myself, my name is Afo, and I am the head of the League of Villains. My lackeys here present will tell you their names. Presently, my dear friends. First it will be me, my name is Sadik Love, and I assure you I will make you suffer. I continue, I think my name is Black Cat and they will have no mercy on me. I'm next Bloodsword and I assure you that I will cut them in half, haha. I'm going to burn them, damn, no one here will survive me, my name is Phoenix, and as my name says I'm going to burn them. Wow, the heroines are simple sluts in lingerie, but my fists are hungry for women like you, ha 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 ha, my name is Metal Grips, and I'm ready to kill you, ha 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 ha. Don't eat, cravings, grips, it's not time yet, my sound waves will destroy their ears before then you can kill them, friend, ha 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 ha, my name is Silver Banshee. But before that you have to shoot them, no grips, first let them suffer, and after torture kill them, I would like that, ha ha ha, let me tell you my name is Warship. Ha 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 ha, that's fun, but first we would like a few broken bones, don't you think, excuse my lack of education, bowing, it's a pleasure to greet my future prey, my name is a play on words Evil Mouse, and I'm the next in command in the league, it's a pleasure to meet the number 3 of the heroes, ha 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 ha, I don't care, anyway we came for him, it's not like that black nurse from the shadows came out, a young woman with black hair in a nurse's outfit, she was being carried by a humanoid beast with its brain exposed, looking at the young man with pink hair, she nodded in response to what Mao said, well League, we are in the process of elimination, how many heroines will fall before they find out about this, the number 1 hero Almight. Albedo. Damn, because they attack our school, and because they say that who, it's not true they want Izuku, but who will they be, maybe not impossible, she is no Almight, they want Izuku. To be continued. Narrator. All the girls almost collapsed, but a voice made them recover, that was Izuku who said. Izuku. I will never let you lay a hand on them as long as I live, suddenly transforming, I made a promise to these women I would protect them with my life, I don't care about dying for them as long as they are well, come on, come for me, I'm waiting for you here, Haya. The battle against the new All for 1p2. Narrator. Boros went against Evil Mouse, but he hit a bird-headed Nomu and Boros said. Boros. Get out of my way, the strong blows caused the Nomu to fall apart until with a blow he took the bird out of the place with steroids. Everyone there was afraid of Boros' power, but Nurse Black releases a group of 3 of her reserve Nomus. They try to attack, but at that moment Boros says it's difficult, but I will use my 10 quirks. Reinforcement, copy, electricity, subatomic destruction, metal manipulation, super speed, memories, AFO, energy accumulation and shield. Narrator. Every time he said a quirk the ground would fragment and a wave of power would make everything shake, and he said. Boros. I'm ready, with great speed he moved and destroyed the 3 Nomus with devastating force, but before he could turn around Black Cat looked at him and lost his transformation like he left Black Cat's range, who with his whip tried to stop Boros, but his training made him harder to catch. Girls go, I'll take care of them, go now. Narrator. At that moment, Knuckle Gums tries to hit him but without much success, all the villains tried to catch him except Afo, who was standing with her sword on the ground waiting for the heroes. Lady. I'm going to help Boros-kun. Albedo. I won't go, the others take care of the other villains. I know that Boros will resist those stupid villains very well, understood. All. Yes, Albedo-sama. Afo. I was waiting for you, Albedo-ni-cha. Albedo. You asked for that right a long time ago, Tamaki, when you became my enemy. Afo. I like your student, maybe I'll keep him. Albedo. Don't you dare, damn it, even though we are sisters, I will never forgive you for what you did in the past, Heiaya. Narrator. The 2 run and Albedo's axe and Afo's sword hit each other, the speed is enormous and they are almost not seen, their speed is overwhelming, Whelmed Lady hits many villains, while Izumi hits other villains hard near midnight. Midnight expels a lot of her sleeping pill and causes the villains to fall into a deep sleep, while Class 1A hits the villains around them hard. Mina with her telekinesis throws the villains into the lake where there is a huge Tsayu of almost 15 meters, thanks to Zero's quirk, it became huge as Mtlady and Tsayu passed them to Zero the villains to make them small, and put them in a bag while 3 tanks hit hard, those were Ling, Tyanija and Emily, which hit the villains hard. The attacks of the 3 made the enemies flee in terror, while Mineta created huge explosions with Tomo, which made her explosions more powerful with her fire seals, and made small spirits possess the villains to have them as a human shield from enemy attacks, while Rise, Soto, Elizabeth and Raven made a walking castle. Rise, with her tails hit and badly injured the villains, while Elizabeth and Raven flew in a crow, and Elizabeth fired her plasma cannons, and Raven created hundreds of clones of her, and Dark Shadow hit multiple villains, while Soto froze everything in her path with her feet. She now measured 12 meters, and flames on her left side made her untouchable. At the other end was Achako, Toru, Denki and Momo. The 4 of them gave an incredible battle with several villains. Achako made gravity increase and decrease so fast that the villains do not know how to attack her, while behind her were Toru and Momo creating a Tesla coil, and Denki made it work, giving huge electric shocks to the enemies present. In another place was Himiko and Tania, which were causing problems because Himiko had become Albedo. He hit everyone hard with his battle axe, and Tania kept them at bay with her swords all over her body. They all fought with devastating force, while the group of villains kept Boros at bay, who could only stop the attacks of the enemy families at that time. Kyoka, along with Kitsuki, who went against the villains. Kitsuki. Jiru, take care of the others, I'll take care of the stray cat. See Black. Oh ho, but look what we have here is the walking bomb. Do you want to fight? Right, moving his whip from side to side, and his eyes lit up red. Kitsuki. Wow, you're going to use your quirk, right? Come for me, bitch. Narrator. C. Black was about to touch her when his whip passes through her and Kitsuki hits her hard on the head. C. Black. How was I erasing your quirk? Kitsuki. You're the stupid one, I have 2 quirks, you erase one and the other remains intact, stupid cat. Narrator. On the other side, Jiru and Boros were hitting the 8s hard and Nurse Black takes Boros by surprise by injecting something into his leg. He loses his strength and returns to his normal state. Jiru is hit and Black Cat takes Kitsuki by surprise because with his whip, he grabbed Jiru and slammed her against Kitsuki, who was left in bad shape by the blow. Boros. Think of something. If the quirk memories has memories at that moment, he sees the memories of the Izukus of all dimensions and sees one and says Juggernaut. His muscles grew enormously and his size too. The women were terrified of Boros' new change. Boros. This is one of those dimensions that I dream of as incredible. At that moment C. Black tries to hit him, but at that moment he returns it with a blow through a concrete wall. I'm not going to hold back. Narrator. With enormous force he hit them, causing them to faint. Boros. Girls are fine, you are fainted. At that moment he loses his transformation. I see, I can only access those forms for a certain time, memories. He searches and finds another and becomes Destroyer. Boros. I have to get them out of here before more villains return. He spreads bat wings and flies until he sees all the girls fighting with Afo, who defeats them with ease. At that moment he falls and leaves Kitsuki and Jiru on the ground. When Afo is about to stab Albedo in the chest, 3 metallic claws are placed between the sword and Albedo's body. Everyone is surprised. The man breaks his wrist a little and breaks Afo's katana. I won't let him do anything to Albedo-sama. Narrator. Destroyer's claws cut the metal of Afo's weapon, which could not understand how this man arrived and was now protecting Albedo, but from one moment to the next, the transformation was lost and everyone saw Boros in astonishment. Boros. Now I understand how I was able to access these transformations memories. At that moment he sees another transformation and says Goku puppeteer. Red demon suit. A red demon in a suit appears and sees Afo with red eyes and hatred. This is the power that Albedo-sama gave me and you will know that messing with my partners is nothing compared to my fury. Ready puppet. Puppet. Of course, mate. Narrator. With great speed he hit Afo hard, who only covered herself against the strong blows of Puppet and Boros, who increased the blows with great speed and each one hit with force. The two began to hit each other, but Afo could not bear so many blows and said with a broken voice. Afo. Get us out of here, Kurogiri. Kurogiri. If love the portals absorbed everyone and Afo said. Afo. Next time I'll take Boros' Albedo off you. Narrator. At that moment Boros lost his transformation and said. Boros. They are safe. Fainting on the spot. Albedo. Izuku, are you okay? Yes, he is. She went to see Izuku and he slept peacefully on her legs. What were those transformations? Perhaps a new quirk. Didn't memory say I have to talk to him later? At that moment, Seiya arrives with the heroes and a group of paramedics. Narrator. The villains were handed over by the heroines as they took Boros to the infirmary along with everyone present. They all talked about Boros' transformations and his new ability, but what ate them up inside was what Afo said. Afo, I remember. Next time I'll take Boros' Albedo away from you. Albedo. I don't think so, Almight. To be continued. Narrator. In another dimension there was a tall, muscular young man with a red helmet and clothing of the same color, and he turned to the sky and said. How strange it felt to be somewhere else. Izuku-san, what's happening? Because you're looking at the sky. Izuku. It's nothing, my dear little spider. I've already told you my name is Gwen Stacy, remember it well. Izuku. Also, are you okay? I notice you distracted Edemas. We have to go with Wolverine Sensei to go to UA, you know we have to show them that we are better than them, those traitors. Izuku, that's true, let's go, we have to go with the Avengers, let's go Spider-Gwen. Gwen. If Izuku walk and they disappear. Narrator. In another dimension, a 1.89 meters tall man with several weapons is in a dojo training 4 turtle girls. At that moment, he turns around and sees the altar of his destructive father. Turtles. Something's up, Master Destroyer. Destroyer. It's a feeling, I don't know what it was, but I felt like my power went to another world. I don't know. Keep training, Lee, Danny, Rena, Mina. LDRM. Yes, Master. Narrator. Elsewhere at school Izuku is chased by a mob of women, but he makes himself invisible and they pass him by. Izuku. It's good that I got rid of E at that moment. He turns to the sky and says, I felt that we went to a distant place. Puppet, you felt it? Puppet. Yes, I felt it. I feel like I served another Izuku. I don't know what you think, but he had more problems than your boy. They saw you. Izuku. It's not true, not again. All. There is going against him. Izuku. Why is this happening to me? Narrator. In the Boros dimension, the villains were very hurt after losing Izuku. Evil Mouse. Can someone tell me what we saw there? Afo. That was Izuku, but by having 2 dimensions, we created small information filters. That means that this dimension is joining multiple dimensions or universes from other places. Tell me, Nezu, we are at risk of disappearing. Nezu. I don't think so, not this one, but ours does. Let's bring the others and get Izuku back. Hahaha. My first time and problems. P1. Narrator. In the infirmary, Albedo, along with her students, Midnight and Montana Lady, waited for Boros to wake up, but the war over who would take care of him was still ongoing. Albedo. We have a little problem, girls. It's who will take care of him tonight. And another thing, the addition of MT Lady and Midnight to the Boros Kun harem. All. Q-U-E-E-E-E-E-E-E-E. Albedo. I know it's a little early, but getting close to everyone, it's better to have new ones and defend ourselves better than them the more we understand each other. All. Yes, Albedo-sama. Midnight. MT Lady. Girls are okay and tell us how Boros-kun had those transformations. Albedo. Not even we know, but when he wakes up we'll ask him. Narrator. In Boros' mind, he was in a very different school and he meets a girl very different from those in his class. Izuku-kun, you look more muscular than you did a few weeks ago. I feel like to torture you very, very meticulously. Putting his hand on his torso. What's wrong? You don't know your girlfriend. It's me, Kami. Narrator. When Izuku passed by a mirror, he was impressed by his muscles and his new suit, but what impressed him most was seeing a man behind him protecting him at all times. Izuku. What is this? At that moment he wakes up. What a strange dream. Leo, let me sleep. We did it a few hours ago. Give me a break, please. Narrator. When he turned around, he saw a pink-haired girl next to him naked. She puts on her tight shirt and says, don't you recognize your partner? Hahaha. I like that about you, Leo. Fosha, I may. Come on, hurry, get dressed, or the teachers will realize that we have relations. Come on. Narrator. He dresses quickly, but when he sees his outfit he looks more like a gang member than a UA student. He gets off and gets on a strange motorcycle and turns to look at it and says, Leo. I'll see you in class, May. May. If I see you there, I'll get into trouble. Narrator. He wakes up again and sees Albedo and everyone else sleeping in other beds. Boros. It was a dream. I don't believe it. That was other dimensions. Do I have to be like this in all dimensions? Albedo. You have to talk in your sleep, Boros-kun. Now tell me what those transformations were. Boros. They are dimensions. I don't know what happens, but I can access transformations from other dimensions. I can access their memories and powers only for a certain time, but I don't know why. Now I saw 2 other dimensions, and they were very different from me. It's as if the power manifested in me for a few minutes and then stopped being so. Some are heroes and others villains, some very bizarre, others thirsty for revenge, but they are all me. I don't know what to think, Albedo. I'm losing my. But at that moment she kisses him, and he is in shock to feel those lips that he never thought he would kiss. Albedo. Leave your fears behind and follow me, and this time I will use your name, Izuku. Lemon skipped. Izuku. Excuse me, Albedo-san, it was my fault. I shouldn't have been so abrupt. I was so excited by her outfit that I can't contain myself, and my libido is too much for you. Albedo. Although I enjoyed the 34 centimeters drooling, and I would enjoy it again surrounding his neck with her arms, while she was carried by Izuku's muscular arms, while the girls followed them. All. What is Izuku doing? I wish he would carry me like that, but where are you going? Don't tell me you're going to the bathroom. No, don't even think about it, he's ours. We have to follow him, Jiro. Yes. Narrator. Izuku and Albedo realized that the girls were following them, and Izuku became invisible, while Albedo walked holding onto the bathroom wall while Izuku stopped her, and she entered and Izuku put her in the showers, and at that moment they arrived and said in unison. All. Albedo-san, you are alone, we will be waiting for you, and tell us where Izuku is. Albedo. I haven't seen him. Girls nervous at what they said. Izuku was sweating profusely upon feeling their angry aura. I'm telling you I haven't seen him. Mineta. I'm not sure, we saw you with him and he was carrying you. Raven. Wait, can you detect that smell? They sniff. That's Izuku's perfume. I remember because I gave it to him and only 2 other people know about that fragrance, right? Tyanija. Elizabeth. Elizabeth. Yes, I remember because we were thinking about him and we smelled his shirt. Tyanija. Tanta si Izuku si and Terra knows va matter. Izuku. What the hell? Oh hell no, don't kill me, no. All. IZUKUUUUUUUUUU. Narrator. Nefu is at the portal of the new League of Villains and turns it on, showing a city almost destroyed by the effects of being in two dimensions. In this one the city is destroyed and they see that there are only remains of what was once a beautiful city, the sky is split in two, the corpses are in the streets and there is no trace of life in it. They look up and see some women who are seen in the distance and they descend falling from a building and fall in an epic way. When the dust dissipates they look defiantly and say, "Who are you?" Well the old women returned, it seems they couldn't handle the villains and that made them come back. Ha, pathetic, they only come to recruit us or save us, the heroines turned into silly villains. All for one. Who are you? I'll tell you my name, woman. My name is Wonder Woman. Oh I continue I am Harley Quinn. Silly, just tell him your name, not who you are, my name is Batgirl. May the electricity of nature fall upon you, my name is Storm. I hope nature is to your liking or I will kill you. My name is Poison Ivy. My power can return things to dust. My name is Scarlet Witch. The world is falling apart, we need a new world and someone to calm our stress. Tell us, are there men in your world? Nefu. Yes, there is and one of them is powerful, stronger than the symbol of peace. Tell me, will you help us in this crusade? Will you leave this world for ours? What benefit would we have with this? A foe? A wonderful destiny and a man capable of giving them what they most desire. A family, relief, and love. Sounds interesting, but there are strong enemies. Nefu. Yes, there are. Then count on it woman tell me Hawks. Narrator in the world of Boros in an alley the supervillains with a new group were ready and the madness was about to begin in the world of heroes because a new and reformed league of villains was with new members and they would not take it lightly to kill Albedo and the intruders with their new project at the palm of their hand. Hawks. Girls, we are ready to start a war against the intruders called heroines. It's time to kill what prevents our happiness ha 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 ha. Nefu. It's time for revenge Albedo, enjoy it because when your body is inert we will take it as ours ha 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 ha. My first time and problems the start of the P2 war. Narrator. Izuku was in trouble, but he escaped and ran like desperate while Kitsuki, Shoto, Tanya, Mineta, Denki and Tomo chased him all over the institute for what he did with Albedo. After almost an hour they gave up and forgave Izuku with one condition they also wanted their part together they went to his house and there an ordeal awaited Izuku. Seiya. That was under Albedo-sama. Kitsuki. That's true, little horns. Mineta. Tell me how long it is and how thick it is, but this one was hit by Toru. Toru. We'll find out tonight, silly. Raven. I imagine myself with him in my bed it will be amazing. Emily. I don't know if I can be calm, he is everything to us, you know that. Denki. I'm just thinking about how this night is going to take me ha 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 fainting. Toga. And they say I'm the crazy one. Momo. Let's take democracy girls while Izuku was tied up and she was sitting on him he will be from a group of 6 members the division will be like this. Group 1. Momo, Mina, Seiya, Achako, Kyoka and Toru. Group 2. Kitsuki, Shoto, Thionisia, Emily, Riven and Mineta. Group 3. Hana, Tanya, Tomo, Denki, Elizabeth and Rise. Group 4 Kurajiri Mako Dana Toga twice MT Lady. Group 5. Midnight May they will be together since there is no more. Each paper has a number and Albedo will take them out one by one to see their order. Narrator. They were all nervous and Albedo takes out the first paper that has the number 1 and so he takes out the other 5, 2, 3 and 4. Some were disappointed and others celebrated, but the most surprised was Izuku because there were 3 that he didn't know, but he knew that they would show them to him in time, but what had him very scared was that the ones that one had red eyes and a smile from ear to ear. Izuku. Girls, don't wait, help me. Lemon skipped. Narrator. Somewhere in Japan, in Tartarus, the prison for highly dangerous villains. Several explosions occur in the place and multiple women are taken out of the prison and in front of her is a woman with black hair and 2 swords behind her and she says. My dear Amazons, your life here has ended. The power of the heroes is less than mine and my companions and I came for a man, the future of the heroes. Let's take away that hope. Let's take away that future hero and make him ours. Let's corrupt his mind and give him a re-education of what should be done, a villain who is with me and Themyscira. All. Yees. But so you believe in me, I'll tell you my name. They call me Wonder Woman and I am the terror of heroes. But before we leave, kill the men here because they will be our downfall and they rebel against us. Kill them all and prove your worth as villains, not as Amazons. Soon the world will be at our feet, love. Well done Diana, you are a good servant, but like all the plague of men, they must die soon. The world will have only one man who will father the next generations. That is you, Boros, and I, Hawkgirl. I will be the supreme ruler of this place, my new world. To be continued. Narrator. The police were saying there was an incredible massacre in the Tartarus prison and that there were only dead people but no women, and that baffled the police. All Might, Endeavored, Hawks, Ryukyu and other heroes arrived at the scene, but upon entering the prison, they found a message written in blood. Men do not command, they only obey, and I am their mistress Hawkgirl. Give up your hope now or there will be more deaths. Sign the League of Villains. All Might. What is this? Give up hope, what is it referring to, and who is that Hawkgirl? Endeavored. This is a declaration of war, we all might have to expect the worst. Hawks. Who you are and what you're looking for. Narrator. The heroes were terrified by what had happened to the villains. Some were in one piece, but some were dismembered. Others were just hanging from the building with a look of terror on their faces. Ryukyu. They are crazy, this is taking power to another level, who the hell are the League of Villains? The beginning of the P3 war. Narrator. A few days after the massacre at the Tartarus prison, the heroes were very bewildered, even Albedo, who was thoughtful about the message left by the League of Villains, and thought to herself. Albedo. Takami wouldn't do this, someone else did it, she couldn't do it, someone else dominates the League of Villains, and it's not her, so who dominates that league? I'm not sure, but I know I'm not going to like this. Something inside me tells me that they will come for Izuku, I know, but now I'm ready for them, we won't let them take him away again. Narrator. At Albedo's residence, everyone was sleeping with Izuku, and Albedo got into bed, got on top of him, and whispered. Albedo. I will always defend you, I will never leave you, I will fight against all odds to have you by my side, Izuku, even if you have to see me as I am, my love. Narrator. The next morning Izuku was waking up when he saw Albedo naked on top of him, and no matter how hard he tried he couldn't move her until they woke up with heaviness, each one kissed Izuku, each one took their time, and they all went to bathe while he was red and fainted from what the girls he loved had done. When he realized they were bathing him, the biggest Dionysia had him sitting on their legs, well they all soaped him up and they left him clean, but poor Izuku fainted from the mortal bodies of his fiancées. They went down to eat and he put on his old uniform to go to school. Because his previous suit didn't fit him for easy reasons, he had grown 50 centimeters more, his hair returned to normal green and his eyes returned to their original state. He doesn't know why, but he believes it is due to the relationship with the girls and he feels stronger faster than before. Izuku. Why is this happening to me? Girls, if you don't hurry up we'll be late for school. At that moment he quickly turns around, getting into a battle pose and transforming, looking around because he felt a murderous gaze. I felt something, a murderous look, that was it, I must be crazy, but I really felt like she was threatening my family. Oh, I must be a little paranoid, I don't know, okay, detransforming, it must be my imagination, girls, hurry up, otherwise we'll be late. All. Let's go, Izuku. Tsuyu took Izuku, and everyone hugged him, and she teleported to school. The classes continued in a boring way until Albedo went to the office. Albedo. Yes, director. Nezu. As you know, Albedo, the sports festival is coming up and you and your students will be participating, so tell them you'll be very happy to be at the festival, or if the recommended Mei Hatsum is already in your class, as you requested, you can leave. Albedo. Thank you director, I will let you know and thank you for passing her to my class. I know she will be very happy about that fact. She walked to her classroom and Izuku was meeting his new girlfriend Mei Hatsum, who was telling him about her babies in her new suit. Mei. I'll tell you, I have many babies for you to try and I already have your new suit, which is more resistant than the previous one and lighter. Izuku. You're the new student in the class, right? Tell me what your name is. Mei Ha. Yes, my name is Mei Hatsum and Izuku. From today, they promote me to the hero division, isn't that right Albedo-san? Also I'm going to live in Albedo's residence. Albedo. If I forgot, I present to you Mei Hatsum. She was an invention for a hero, but since I gave her the magnetism quirk, she became very good, so together with Nezu, we promoted her to the hero group. Or if Izuku, she is your new girlfriend from today. Or by the way, you will soon meet your other fiancés. Izumi. As fiancés, tell me Izuku, you're dating the men you didn't tell me Izuku Nai-san. Izuku. Ha shit. All. Izuku, everyone to the infirmary now. Narrator. After a few hours of rest, our now green-haired man returned a little more defined and taller, but his Boros armor no longer fit him, and thanks to Mei, they made him another temporary suit. Thanks to Mei, now Albedo had to make an announcement. Albedo. You look incredible Izuku. Oh, I forgot, in a few days there will be the school sports festival, and you will be in that test. Without further ado, train and manage to win. Those who achieve it will be able to have a date with Izuku, and that includes you Izumi. Narrator. They were all seeing Izuku as a piece of meat which was within reach of women, but at that moment outside an explosion is heard and a lot of women are seen entering, and a woman stood up among all of them. That was Wonder Woman, who was entering along with a large number of Amazons who entered the enclosure, killing every man who got in their way. Woman. They kill all the men, look for Izuku, that's the most important thing, they understood. All. Yes, my queen. Narrator. At that moment a large number of heroes stand in front of them. Snipe, Power Louder, Present Mick, Vlad King, Ectoplasm, Cementos, Eraserhead and Almight. They were facing the more than 290 women who had murderous intentions. Woman, Pillar of Peace, surrender and hand over the strongest student as an order or we will kill you all. Almight. Don't even think about it, woman, this is our school and we are going to defend it. Woman. So you sentenced your friends to certain death. Albedo. I don't think so, I'm your damn enemy, let's start. Woman. By Themyscira. Albedo. I'll make you swallow those damn words. Narrator. The two deployed their weapons, Albedo's axe and Woman's sword collided while the others went against the heroes. The battle was fierce, the women were very strong, and they hit hard. The first in the line of defense was Cementos, but he was outnumbered and could not cover himself from the enemy attacks, but resisted with his concrete walls. At that moment, a girl pierces him with her sword arm, while the others finish him off with various weapons, killing him. Power Louder was defending himself, but at that moment he is overcome by the women who destroy the armor of his machine, while he desperately tries to get them away from him. Ectoplasm contains them while he tries to get out of his armor, but there are too many for the few heroes, while Eraserhead stops them with blows, trying to eliminate as many as he can, but at that moment a scream stuns them. That was Preset Mick, which with his screams, stopped the advance of the villains, but for a short time because behind him were two women who had two knives and pierced his back from Preset Mick, which repelled them for the last time, before falling to the ground with several mortal wounds. Bleeding out, Eraserhead saw all his friends fall, while defending himself with his partner Vlad King, who had 3 claws with his blood like Wolverine, and saying, Vlad King. We have to stay friends, otherwise everyone in the institute could die where Snipe is. Eraserhead. I don't know, he should be careful here. A huge woman separated them with a bus. The two were alone, and the women were about to kill them when Snipe shoots the legs of most of them. At that moment the two smile, but when they see him their faces turn in horror. Because he is without one of his arms and with 4 weapons on his chest as he falls to the ground inert, helping his friends for the last time. New Snipe hitting several women, but at that moment a woman hits him and he falls, and the others see it. They are about to kill him. A woman raises her sword and is going to pierce him, but in this she receives a strong blow with great speed. All of them are expelled in a blow away from Eraserhead, and he looks up and sees a student with green hair and rays coming out of his body and says, you don't wait, go, they're going to kill you, Izuku. Izuku. I am the next symbol of peace. Memories. As if it were a huge atomic explosion, it grew enormously until it reached 100 meters high, and a huge humanoid monster saw them in front of them, and then it began to get smaller. I am the king of the monsters, I am Izuku Midoriya, and I am the one who defends this planet and its inhabitants. I am Monster X. To be continued. Narrator. While in another place Hawkgirl was watching that young man and something in her rose inside her. She said. Hawkgirl. That's what I need, men who are worth it, call them all, and I hope that this time you do what I told you, Almight. Almight. If only you don't forget our deal or this is over, Hawkgirl. Hawkgirl. I know, but also for you and your little group, you know. Almight. Whatever you say is fine, daughter. The papers changed the end of the war. P4. In the previous chapter. Izuku. I am the next symbol of peace. Memories. As if it were a huge atomic explosion, it grew enormously until it reached 100 meters high, and a huge humanoid monster saw them in front of them and then began to get smaller. I am the king of the monsters. I am Izuku Midoriya, and I am the one who defends this planet and its inhabitants. I am Monster X. Current chapter. Woman. That's what she did. Albedo. Nothing that matters to you, besides, he's my husband. Narrator. With speed he went against all the women and left them embedded in the ground, and he went against Wonder Woman who covered herself with her shield, but this was destroyed by Izuku's claws, and he gave a powerful headbutt to the woman's head, which fell and crashed into the metal door that was behind her and said. Woman. How is it possible that you are so strong? Tell me why you are so strong, we have never seen anything like you, ever. Albedo. You're stupid, he's not normal, right, my love. Izuku. Tell me who is threatening you, my darling. Woman. My sweetie, what the hell are you? That woman is contaminating you, boy, stay away from her or I'll have to cut off your head. 1A. You and how many more? Woman. Who are you damn people? 1A. We are the wives of the boy in front of you, woman, do you think he is available? Well, no, he is ours, and they all got into battle position and surrounded her, while Seiya took the wounded to another place. Albedo. You're stupid to come in here because they are my students and we will share our love forever. Izuku. Suddenly he has another flash and says no, not now. Narrator. In a destroyed city, two women are seen, Albedo and Almight are seen, and she is being hanged by Albedo's hand. Albedo. How does it feel to die, stupid, ha 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 ha. At that moment a green-haired boy grabs her from behind and tries by all means to stop her, and the villain releases the heroine who coughs and falls to the ground. While she gets up she sees the boy, but he is hit hard and slammed into a wall. Almight. No Izuku, your bitch, but Albedo puts her foot on his throat. Albedo. Damn plague that you were trying to do to me, so this is what you defend with so much eagerness. Almight. Aha, now I know who you are the toy of this stupid girl. Ah, don't worry, when I finish with her, you will be my faithful toy, ha ha ha. Almight. Damn, he has nothing to do with our affairs, sister. Albedo. You're always with your nonsense, sister, but this time I'm going to kill you, bitch. Mom and dad spoiled you, but now that they're not here, I'm the only one you should fear. Izuku. Leave her alone, she's the only one I'm grateful to, damn it, she didn't treat me like a throwaway toy, she's more than you. A dark mist coming out of him. Albedo. What did you say? She saw several shadows behind him. That you are, don't tell me you have a quirk, ha 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 ha. I do like that, I'm going to keep it and then you'll serve as a toy for the village league. Nas. Narrator. At that moment one of the shadows turns into something terrible and dangerous, which growls towards Albedo, pointing its cutting weapons towards Albedo, to step back and see with fear those two eyes, one blue and the other yellow. Albedo. What the hell is that? We won't let them touch him again, damn it, he's suffered enough, but now it's our turn to help him, right, comrades? It's true, we won't let him touch a hair on your head again. Out of the fog came an impressive ship's anchor, and a huge machine came out with an ancient ship's cannon covered in algae. How dare you harm our king, you damn bitch, I'm going to kill you and take you to hell personally. Hiya. We'll never let them touch it again, bitches. Albedo. Who are you? Izuku. More like we are League of Legends. At that moment they attack her and everything goes black. Narrator. At that moment Izuku comes back to his senses and he is filled with shadows and looks at Wonder Woman angrily. Izuku. Now I understand why this is happening to me and why I have access to all that information. Someone isn't from this dimension, right? That's why these information flashes and I acquire them because I am all right. Wonder Woman. Narrator. At that moment, a person claps and a woman with two wings and a slim silhouette smiles at Izuku. It seems that my Aunt Albedo is a little crazy just like me, but I have to tell you something, Izuku. If it's true someone here isn't from this dimension and they are closer to you, but let's leave that aside because I love you and that's not going to change anything. Albedo. Wait, you said Aunt? How? At that moment you see the entire League of Villains enter the place and the one leading the group is Afo. Afo? Very easy, Albedo. She is my daughter, my lost daughter. Her name is Alicia Midoriya, better called Hawkgirl, and the father of my daughter is in front of me pointing at Izuku, who was impressed and with a lost look. Albedo. But that's impossible, that's impossible, that's not true. 1A. That's not true, right? Tell us it's not true. Tell us. She looked away at the ground. Alicia. It's true, he is my father and I want him back. He's mine, not yours. Izuku. No, I'll never be yours or anyone else's, right? Neko. Writer. Play this song until the end of this battle. Narrator. A pink star fell on the spot and out of it came a woman with a star on her head and looked closely at Alice and Afo and their companions. Neko. You lie, you are not good, you do not know the truth, but you are not bad at all, you are not worthy of the love of your dreams, you will never be, ever. Albedo. So they're lying. 1A. We feel happy about that, thanks Neko. Neko. If they lie, my master gives his orders, my king, do it. Izuku. We'll all fight. 1A. Let's get started. Narrator. The first went against the remaining villains and Albedo went against Afo. They all fought and the media saw what happened like a chameleon girl went against a woman in armor. Neko. They won't touch him again. Damn, with great speed she went against W woman, which with a kick that Neko gave her crossed the metal door. Quickly she went against the other. Harley tried to hit her, but she flew out with a blow from her Neko's tail. Batgirl tried to hit her, but it was counterproductive because her boxers were returned to her helmet which was destroyed, leaving her knocked out by the blow. Blackfire went against her with her power, but she was crashed hard against the floor by Neko's tail. Scarlet Witch tried to hit her with a car, but she became intangible, and she jumped, extended her hands to the sky together with energy, and this crashed a great sphere of energy against her, leaving her bad and knocked out. Storm tried to electrocute her with thunder, but she returned it with her power, and she fell in a car fainted by the electric shock. Poison Ivy tried to catch her with her plants, but she moved fast and changed shape, firing Harley's weapons hitting with Batgirl's boxers using the power of black fire and those of the Scarlet Witch damaging more, and she was hit hard by Neko's fists with force and she tried to defend herself, but her plants were pulled out one by one until she fell hurt and wounded by Neko's hitman. Neko is strong. Who's next, but she was hit by a huge spiked mace, but Izuku caught her in the air and Neko smiles and begins to disappear. Neko happy to see him well again. Izuku saw Ma disappearing into golden particles while Izuku tried to grab the particles in desperation. Izuku. Neko no, you damn. At that moment several portals open and several people enter as if they were in a trance. They leave, a man with golden armor with wings like the sun appears and puts his hand on the young man's shoulder. The boy in a suit with a trench coat with 4 pairs of eyes as the lapel stands next to him. A huge red-clad colossus with a metallic helmet stands behind him. A young man with a lot of shadows behind him looks at the woman in front of him. From another portal comes out a huge monster of more than 100 meters with 2 enormous wings and a blue crest with an enormous tail, and it roars loudly shaking the whole place. From another comes a man in a samurai suit with a bunch of knives in his hands and body looking at the woman with hatred. They were all amazed by those men next to Izuku. He looked up and said, "Attack." "Hawk girl. You won't be able to attack." The enormous colossus in red clothes rammed her with devastating force while the young man in a trench coat followed her and said, "Up at Master Red Demon." Transforming into a winged demon that wanted to crush her with its blade boot, but she moved but did not notice the powerful kaiju which attacked with its atomic breath that she could barely escape but received it damaging the very hurt, and she got up and looked at them and said, "Hawk girl. Damn you, you'll never be able to stop me." Huo. At that moment the young man in golden armor said, "Know your place, woman." Atomic thunder. "Hawk girl. You guys can't gaga beat me." As a man in samurai armor arrives and faces her, "You'll be the first to fall." She went with her mace, but it was split in half by the man's weapon and he fell near a building. Astonished she saw her weapon discarded and looked at him in terror. "I'm not like that boy you see there. I'm very different." Taking her by the neck, "You're proud of your quirk, no? Well, I'm going to rip it out from you." Putting her hand on her chest and took something from inside while she was screaming, "What's wrong? Aren't you afraid of losing your quirk, huh? Hawk girl. No, don't do it. No please heroes, no, don't do it please." He pulled something out from inside himself and squeezed it in his hand while the woman fell to the ground and her wings fell apart before her eyes. My power, Nuo, no Nuo, give it back to me." "You don't understand, right? He's not going to give it back to you, right? Jinx. Absorb her and let's go home." "Jinx. Whatever you say, babe, it's time to belong to a bigger lake." Girl taking her by the neck and lifting her off the ground. "It's time for you to disappear and for you to be me." Narrator. At that moment she was absorbed and in the place only the woman with blue hair and pale skin remained with weapons at her sides, smiling madly. "We are leaving. There is sure to be more to restore the league and return its greatness, my lord Izuku." Narrator. At that moment Afo says something. "Afo? Let's go, retreat, we are not going to stay. Our enemy was defeated, for now a truce. Almight, Albedo, soon we will see each other, pillars of peace, Kurogiri, let's go." This one retreated. Kurogiri saw Albedo and created a portal making everyone disappear. Not yet. Albedo. No, it could be a trap. For now, we'll let them go. We have a lot of things to clarify, seeing the 6 Izukus who were with the one from this dimension. Izuku. So you are the ones I was able to bring to this dimension. What are your names, although I know you are me? My name is Ioros of Sagittarius, and I am a knight of Athena, and yes I was you, but now I am a knight of the Zodiac. Ami tell me Izuku Kiryu and I am the Biofiber hero. Scott Fury, that's my name and I'm from the Avengers. They also call me Juggernaut, the unstoppable hero. I don't care what they call me, but to you I'm Izuku, the bearer of League of Legends. I am Izuku Midoriya and I am the king of the monsters. It's a pleasure to meet you, little me. I'm not happy to meet you, I'm a destroyer and nobody knows my name. See you garbage, I'm leaving. I have to eliminate a pathetic hero in my dimension. Come back, or do you want to create a multiverse paradox, idiot? And another thing, if you call me again, let the quirk be good, not garbage like this idiots. See you." Narrator. At that moment the portals appeared and they entered and disappeared without a trace. Albedo. Izuku, are you okay? Ohuo, she caught the young man before falling. Izuku, must have been a lot of information for your rest. Narrator. The first went to see Izuku and All Might saw the casualties they had. Snipe, Preset Macan Cementos were dead and other heroes were injured like Vlad King, Eraserhead, Octoplas and Power Louder. They were only with minor injuries and some cuts that Albedo healed, while the villains who defeated Albedo Almight and First were taken to the Tartarus prison for interrogation, but what had them focused was Izuku's power to bring versions of himself from other dimensions, and everyone asked themselves a question: who were the ones who came from another dimension, as Alicia said that they were closer than they thought. To be continued. Narrator. Well, in Takami's lair, she was free from all ties and could continue with her plan to have Izuku at her fingertips, but what made her doubt was having that form. Evil. Are you okay, friend? I see you are not well, maybe because of what I saw with Alicia, but tell me, are you okay? Takami. Maybe, but I feel like something isn't right, friend. Maybe it's because of overhaul, maybe just this wants to be heroes. For the first time we saw a girl suffer, it's time to become what he always wanted us to be, heroines. Evil. You know very well that we can't do it, it's impossible. Takami. He never said that things weren't impossible even if he didn't have a quirk, he always said it, you know it very well. Nafi-san crying, while the others looked at him with tears. He was everything, and I killed him, ha ha ha. I. Nafi. We know how you feel and where we were that day, friend, but it's time for us to do what we came to do: steal it from his hands and make it ours. Special memories. As much as images, characters, videos and others are not mine, they are from their respective authors. Let's begin. In the previous chapter. Narrator. Well, in Takami's lair, she was free from all ties and could continue with her plan to have Izuku at her fingertips, but what made her doubt was having that form. Evil. Are you okay, my friend? I see you are not well, maybe because of what you saw with Alicia or something else. Tell me, are you okay? Takami. Maybe, but I feel like something isn't right, friend. Maybe it's because of the overhaul, or maybe it's because of him, or because of the remorse of killing him, but just once I wish I could be what he always wanted us to be, heroines. For the first time we saw a girl suffer, it's time to become what we were before. Evil. You know very well that we can't go back to what we were before, you know doing it is impossible. Takami. He never said that things weren't impossible. Even if he didn't have a quirk, he was contaminated by her and her lackeys, but he agreed with that. But deep down in his heart, he always said, I'm not a hero or a villain, I am what I am, a warrior, you know very well. Nafi-san crying, while the others looked at him with tears. He was everything to me, and I killed him, ha ha ha. I. She broke down and Nafi along with the others hugged her. Nafi. We know how you feel and where we were that day, friend, but it's time for us to do what we came to do: steal it from your hands and make it ours. Current chapter. Yandere Albedo. I remember how I met him, how we suffered and laughed, but what hurts me the most is that I remember that fateful day and how I lost everything and he became what he should never have been, a villain. He should have been a hero. Flashback 5 years ago. Writer. Play this until the next song. Narrator. In the streets of the city of heroines, a young man was waking up in his improvised bed of cardboard and newspapers. He was about to leave when a slime woman came out of the sewer near him and looked at him like an exit pass from the heroine who was on her heels. It's good that I found you, anyway there's nowhere to hide, don't worry, when I'm done with this, I'll give you the best night of your life, but only if you obey me. Catching him and wanting to enter his body, just don't move too much, haha. Izuku. I'm going to die, well, better than being beaten all day by my mother and sister. He let her enter slowly, but from the sewer came out a woman with silver gold hair and blue eyes, wearing a blue and red suit with a star on her chest. That symbol is from Almight. Almight. You won't get away with it, villain. Detroit smas. The pressure surged, expelled the woman from the young man's body, who fell apart, and Almight collected her and put her in a plastic bottle while he waited for the young man to get up, and he reacted and saw the imposing woman with a huge smile looking at him. You finally wake up, it's a pleasure that you're safe, young man, haha. Izuku. You are Almight, give me your ha. I already signed it. Seeing his notebook with her signature, and he was surprised and said thanks. Oh, I have to ask you, tell me a man can be a hero? Excited seeing the woman, who shook her head and said without thinking something that she would regret for the rest of her life. Almight. No sorry kid, but don't take it the wrong way, because for some this job is fun, for me it's an obligation. We'll see each other. Don't leave home so late, something could happen to you. See you later. Jumping. Maybe I was too blunt, but it's the best for him. Narrator. At that moment it starts to rain. As if the sky felt his sadness, he takes his backpack and takes out his notebooks that said quirk analysis and says. Izuku. These notebooks are already useful, they are garbage, throwing them into a trash can, while a woman with purple flames sees everything from the end of the alley, and the young man takes his things, takes a piece of bread from the trash, and begins to eat it as he leaves and gets lost in the streets, and the intrigued woman goes to the garbage dump and is amazed by the information in those notebooks. She creates a portal and disappears, while the young man walks aimlessly, sad for what his greatest heroine did. There is no life for me anymore. Seeing a sign on a construction site that said work closed, he enters and settles in a corner, protecting himself from the rain, and falls asleep. I just want to die. Narrator. In another place far from the city of heroines, a woman with purple flames on her body appears in a bar and looks at her companions and says. Where is Albedo-sama while seeing a girl with a knife and a schoolgirl outfit and she says. She's with May inside, you know she'll enter like a Trojan horse ha to that pathetic school you come on Kurogiri play with me. Kurogiri. I don't have time for your nonsense, I have other things to do, Toga, besides this information and the boy who made it, you're going to like it. Call everyone. Toga. Ha you are bad, but what you told me filled me with curiosity, besides you don't have to tell me friend ha girls let's go together. From the back of the place came out a woman with two enormous swords on her back and another with chains dragging her wrists next to another with several burns on her body and behind her, a woman with a sniper rifle with a hat and Toga who was holding a knife and watching an image of a murder while she laughed to herself. Narrator. Inside the room was a tall woman with two horns on her head and medieval armor on her body, next to a young woman with pink hair and yellow eyes, and Kurogiri speaks. Kurogiri. My lady Albedo, I found a young man better than taking the powers of Ragdoll, his name is Izuku Midoriya, and if we don't hurry he will commit suicide, look at this showing the notebooks, and she saw things that others didn't see in the heroines, their weak points and their ways of improving their attacks, and that made her smile. What's going through your head Albedo-sama? Albedo. Bring him to me and do it as quickly as possible. Move now, I have to have him in the palm of my hand and take the entire league with you. Look for him where he was last seen. That's an order, Afo. Call me when you see him. I want to be the first to talk to him. All. Yes, Albedo-sama. Narrator. Well elsewhere All Might arrived at the police station and she was greeted like what a celebrity she was and she said. All Might. Hello guys Okatori my friend are you still in this dump you have a good quirk why don't you join me and my group? The Tory. It's not a dump, besides it's close to home, and I can watch my favorite sport, mud wrestling, and what do you have for me, another villain, right? All Might. Yes, also tell me that wall of missing people is still there, right? Wait, I saw this boy, but he has a family. The Tory. Yes, most have families, but you know that women have all the rights and no one obeys the rules, and also, most are in the pleasure district, you know that most would give you their body for food, friend, that boy is surely going to that place, don't worry about him. All Might. Yes I know but he has a family he should be with them. The Tory. Yes, most, but most are beaten, some even committed suicide in recent days. Do you know how many kids come to the morgue these days? Ah hey, All Might, where are you going? All Might. I have to go for him I don't want to see him like that he has a pure look, I won't let that look be lost friend I will go to the place where I saw him last time see you. The Tory. You're crazy friend, hey wait. Narrator. While All Might jumped from building to building, several women already had Izuku surrounded, waiting only for Albedo's signal to stop the young man. Among them was Kurogiri, Toga, a girl who looked burned, another with two swords in her hands, and a last one with chains on her wrists. Albedo was slowly climbing the building playing with a Rubik's Cube. On the roof, the boy could be seen walking on the edge of the top floor, and at that moment All Might sees him, who is about to throw himself into the void, and she is terrified that the young man will end his life without even starting it. All Might. Hey kid, don't do it, stop, but at that moment she jumps but is caught by some chains and violently lowered to the ground. What, that's not true, I don't have time with you villain. Wow what's going on you say that you will only save pure women, why stop to save a boy, now that I remember you say that there are many men, and that with just one, it is more than enough for 1,000 women, because sometimes you want something just for you, and nothing more for you right well I twice. I'll stop you, this will be your biggest failure of All Might pulling her with her chains and hitting her against a backhoe and a steamroller on sight, destroying them in the process, hitting her against objects come on, tell me, you want that boy to fall into the void, right, because I'll make your dreams come true. All Might. If I don't do something he's going to die because of me thinks to Kami that's it, Carolina smiles cutting the chain and hitting twice which ended up against a wall, and is smiling well I did it, she composed herself in the air and imposed herself, but a hand grabbed her before she could reach her destination and crashed her against several pillars of the place, leaving her lying down and seeing a woman now that. You want it so much then don't worry he's at our disposal All Might while she starts to spin her swords like a propeller at her sides that cuts the concrete beneath her and All Might takes a piece of metal, preventing her from being cut in half by the enemy's swords. What's happening the strongest heroine gives up pathetically, then falls before my magnetic. While these two were fighting, some women surrounded Izuku and he moved away from the edge of the top floor. Izuku? Who are you, what do you want from me? No one wants anything from you, but our boss does pointing her knife at the young man. Besides, I don't like simple guys she pointed her rifle at him. Don't move, you don't want to be cool, oh yes well a blue flame came out of his palms. Ladies have a little education. She looked at the cube in her hands, and it was finished, and looked at the young man cornered against a wall. Don't feel like that I came for your great talent for this. Taking out her notebook, this left me intrigued, but I like it. You know, men are just hex toys which we use and play. But you are very different. You have the look of a lion, and at the same time of a lamb, and I like that. At that moment the ground falls apart, and Almight and Magnetic come out of it. But she arrives with her allies and twice joins the group. Wow, the most powerful heroine. That is an honor for me. Almight hitting Izuku's neck, and he called on his arms. You want this, right? Lifting the young man by the shirt. Well, I have bad news for you. He is mine, and you are not on the guest list. Almight. Give it back to me. Afo, I thought I had killed you, but I failed, but there is no way I'm leaving you alive this time. Angry. Albedo. Ha, look around you. I outnumber you, and you think that because you are the pillar of peace, I am not going to kill you this time. But now I don't have time. I have many plans to do, many things to kill, and a society to govern. See you, friend Kurogiri, let's go. We have many things to plan. Almight. I told you to give it back to me or I'm going to kill you. Albedo. Ha, then let it be a fair fight, you and me. Creating his axe in his hands. It's time to end this. Almight. Narrator. The battle alerted the media and the heroines, who were bewildered by the battle of the two women. The battle was on the side of the villain, who was in shape and had more resources on her side, unlike Almight. Albedo hit with force and determination to kill her, but Almight could not resist any longer and was far surpassed, hitting her in the head and stomach, leaving her in a bad way. Albedo. Ha, and you defend this world. Citizens, this is your defender, a damned nymphomaniac who likes young and unprotected boys like everyone in this rotten city. But let me tell you something, within 15 months I will return, and I hope this woman is strong enough to defeat me. Getting up by her hair, and she looks at Izuku. Fainted look at her face, because that is the only thing you will see, hitting her in the face. Let's go, Kurogiri, this fight is over. While everyone saw how the women left. And Almight said. Almight. Don't take it with you. Narrator. At that moment they all enter the portal and disappear back in their lair. They take Izuku to his room and let him sleep. The next morning the media is crazy about the news. An Afro villain was alive and had now defeated the Pillar of Peace. While that was happening in Albedo's lair, the young man knew that he was a rare specimen and that Albedo would give him something that others never offered him, power. Albedo. Are you sure? When I do it there's no turning back. You'll be in the League of Villains. You still have time to retire. Izuku. I will never do it. I accept. I will be your toy, even your murderer, whatever you want. Albedo saw. She smiled, and she introduced the purple sphere with blue tones to her body. Near Almight. 2 months have passed and a man with weapons and a smiling mask has been taking away the heroine's quirks, but in low voices, he seems to have saved them. They remember the young man with emerald green eyes, and it seems that my suspicions are real. He is Izuku. His family is now looking for him to ask for forgiveness, but I am the most affected. My life passed before my eyes in my life, and my teacher taught me the value of a life, but I never appreciated it until now. Narrator. In an abandoned theater, a large group of women and heroines are entering the place, and in the middle of the place the smiling villain is playing the piano. While several heroines including Starfire, Freezer Time, Teleport, Blood Girl and Diamond are surrounding him. While on the ground there are some purple mines and sounding like a music box, while Katori and the group of soldiers enter the place staring at him and pointing at his body with the lasers. Star F. Smiling. Give up, you're surrounded. Freezer T. There is no escape. Smiling. Teleport. Give up, villain, your misdeeds have ended here. Blood G. You are under arrest for your actions and killings. Give up, villain. Diamond. I don't want you to get hurt. Smiling. At that moment he turns to look at them. This is all the heroines can bring me. Pathetic. At that moment Katori's men activate the bombs on the ground and they all cover themselves and they explode, killing everyone, and Katori is covered by one of her men. The heroines go against him, but with great speed he goes against Starfire and he shoots her in the chest, causing her to fall inert. Freezer wants to stop time when he is about to do so. A mine exploded near her, leaving her stunned. At that moment he runs and puts his weapon to her chest and hits her in her heart. Teleport intervenes, destroying part of her mask, but what he did not count on is that he had a high voltage cable in his hands and Smiling let him grab it, and he took advantage and electrocuted her by taking a knife out of his trench coat and stuck it in her back, leaving her lying on the ground bleeding. Only you two remain. Diamond. Blood Girl. No, damn dog, we're going to kill you. They were our friends. Smiling. Your friends weren't good people. I did some research and they weren't as good as you say. Narrator. At that moment the two go against him and he points his weapons at them. Diamond stands in front of him, causing the bullets to bounce off his diamond-covered body, while BG is creating arrows with his blood, but with great skill, he avoids them. At that moment in the air, Smiling, he changes his bullets and puts others. When Diamond tries to hit him, a sound of breaking glass is heard and a lot of blood comes out of Diamond's chest. Diamond. What did you do to me? Damn. Blood G. Friend, you made him. Damn. Smiling. I just gave her a taste of her own medicine, a diamond bullet, she had that hateful shell, I had to get rid of it, and that's what I did. Blood G. Damn I will never forgive you, they were my friends, my sisters, and you will pay dearly, you will rot in a 1x1 room, I swear. Smiling. Try it, girl. Narrator. She went with all kinds of weapons created with her blood, but she was slowly losing strength, and that disconcerted her. She tried hard, but she couldn't take it anymore and fell to the floor. Blood G. Since I've never been there, it happened to me. Smiling. You are so stupid, you used almost all your blood and you became anemic. Now I will give myself the luxury of eliminating you. Say hello to your friends in the other world. Blood G, son of a bitch. Smiling. Yes I am, and she is still a bore, activating his weapon, and it fell inert, and Albedo appeared. Narrator. She collected the quirks and said. Albedo. I'm worried about your way of being, Izuku. Before, you were kind and now this happened to you. At that moment, Katori comes out from under one of her men and points at the magnetic, and it shoots her by inertia at her cheek, cutting her skin. Friend, are you okay? Magnetic. If where is Izuku? No Izuku, don't do it, no. He shot at Katori's hand and took out 2 short katanas from his trench coat and went against her, stabbing her and killing her instantly. Albedo. You're crazy, that woman was All Might's friend, what will we do when she finds out what's wrong with you? Izuku, where is that kind boy, the one who would give his life for a woman, where is this, what's wrong with you, curse? Answer. Smiling. He no longer exists, only smiling exists, no more Izuku, no more lamb, no more good boy, only evil and destruction, that's what I am. Smiling. At that moment, Magnetica runs and gives a tremendous blow to her helmet, breaking it completely, and it staggers. What happened, girls, where am I? Albedo. You were like possessed, what happened to you, Izuku? Twice. It's true, babe, what the hell happened to you? You killed a large group of men and heroines in just a few minutes. What the hell happened to you? Izuku. I don't know what's wrong with me, Albedo-sama, this isn't me, I'm covered in blood, what did I do, tell me. Albedo. It's better that you don't know. Magnetic. Izuku. Haslo, the woman with 2 enormous axes on her back, hit him in the neck and he fell on the floor, fainted. They picked him up, that quirk is distorting his mind, but he shouldn't be like that. Me, no, for now we have to eliminate our enemies, that's all, and then we'll retreat. Magnetic, that's a promise. Magnetic. If that is our goal, my friend, and what will we do with everyone, well, we will think about that later, and they took him away, seeing the massacre that he had done, Izuku, and they were swallowed by the portal. Narrator. Inside the building, the sound of a clock was heard and the camera approaches the piano, and a clock is seen going backwards, 10 9 8 7 6 5 4 3 2 1 0 o'clock, and it sounds, and as if it were a dream, the first to wake up were the police officers and the heroines, breathing heavily and others coughing. Starfire. Smiling had killed me, like in his chest he found a dart with blood and a happy face. What is this? Freezer T. I felt my death, what happened here, how is it that we are still alive? Teleport. I received an electric shock and I fainted because of what I have on my back. She took off a retractable toy knife that was attached to her clothes, pretending to have killed her, that is, he didn't want to kill us, he wanted us to live because. Blood G. I felt the shot in the head, how is it possible that I'm alive? I had anemia, wait, what is this coagulant? No wonder with this coagulant my blood wasn't the same, he's a genius, that's why I felt tired, because the coagulant made my blood heavier, he's a genius. Diamond. How could you get through my quirk? Like at that moment Starfire notices a dart in her back and removes it. You took my star. Starfire. This is a dart, but it's weird where it came from. Narrator. At that moment Katori wakes up, exalted by her last memory of how Smiling pierced her with his katanas. Katori. I died, how come I'm still alive, how come you're still alive? Almight. I can tell you, friend. She arrived with officers, doctors, and stretchers. Outside the scene were news helicopters and reporters swarmed the place. This is the plan. In half an hour, we'll take everyone to a special hospital, where, according to you, they're all dead, no one here knows. You understood, the body bags anymore. At that moment she sees parts of a broken mask on stage, and she frowns. Gather up what you can. You understood, we're leaving in 10 minutes. The narrator on the scene sees 20 body bags come out, and the world of heroines is bewildered. At that moment a recording is given, and he appears smiling, and everyone is expectant. Smiling. They think that by sending their heroines they can beat me, they're crazy, I've already won, and All Might, you'll never get what you're looking for. Ha 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 ha. The recording is cut off. Narrator. Elsewhere, Albedo and Magnetic are watching Izuku in his bed, sleeping without his clothes and without his weapons, and they are sleeping next to him. Albedo. I never wished for this. We failed. He was pure, maybe it was the training, or maybe it was the quirk, right? Or maybe it's his hatred of heroines. Magnetic. I don't think so. Getting up and seeing a notebook. Look at this. Taking the notebook that said secret in it. Details all the flat plans and ways in which they would all die and a retarder making them appear to die and their actions like I create electric, ice, paralyzing, explosive and normal poison bullets and each one of their plans. This is not theirs it is from, but she was interrupted by a voice. Izuku. Smiling, he was my invention, he is the one who gives me courage to face the enemies, he is my engine to fight with our enemies, and if you wonder if they are dead, well, not all of them are still alive, they are in a hospital south of UA in the part furthest from the students, and I will enter UA, I want to see how difficult it is to pass that exam, leave me Miss Albedo, it is my dream. Albedo. But don't overdo it, you understand, Izuku, you are everything to us. Narrator. A few months later, there were only women at school, and they were already taking the written exam, but what distracted them was a young green-haired man who quickly finished the exam and went to the enormous auditorium where a rabbit teacher was waiting for her. Muruko. You're a boy, wow, you came to try your luck, silly, hahaha, hahaha. Izuku. I didn't come just to destroy an exam, taking out a mask and putting it on, and his body changed. It's a pleasure to meet you, Muruko-san, let me introduce myself, I'm smiling, it looks like your knees are shaking, what happened with that composure? Well, I have an exam to finish. Oh, another thing, I've been walking around this place for a while, and I set off bombs, so I don't recommend attacking me. Do you understand and keep this as our secret? Hahaha. Muruko. But how dare you, aha, I didn't say anything, I enjoyed my exam, smiling-san. Smiling. Good girl, I'll give you your first prize in the women's bathroom. They're bombs, look for them, but I suggest you freeze them, hahaha. I have an exam, don't worry, those bombs won't explode if I don't want them to. Hahaha, taking off his mask and immediately transformed into Izuku. See you, Muruko-sensei. Muruko. Dog running quickly towards the bathrooms, damn, Smiling is here at school, how did he get in? Narrator. After Prestmake said about the robots, everyone went to their designated places. In Izuku's group were all the future women who would go to 1A. They all looked with irony at the young man with green hair and formal clothes. At that moment, a girl with pink hair sees him and blushes. She calls her green-haired friend and they see him. At that moment, Prestmake speaks. Give me the mic. Ready. Start. Narrator. At that moment, everyone sees how the young man transforms and everyone is terrified. He goes out with speed and destroys with his bullets the robots that get in his way, but the others follow him like lambs to the slaughter, and he smiles at their stupidity, but plays along with them in the teacher's room. They are terrified because he is dangerous and terrible. According to those who did not know about him and what he did on the battlefield, great strength, he continued being a leader for the others who followed him, as if they had trained with him for years. He stopped the robots. While the others strongly protected the terrible adversary, and the women felt as if they were part of something bigger. What is this? Because I feel like he is more than just a villain. She doesn't notice a robot and hits her, and she watches with fear as he is going to kill her, but 2 bullets destroy the robot, while the girl with pink hair and skin of the same color expectantly watches his reaction of a villain. But he wasn't. What are you? How are there so many? They see several 3-point robots, one creates a metal bar, the other gets on all fours, one is invisible, another has red hair, one has 2 motors in his calves, and the last one is a huge woman, and they looked cornered. Damn. Hey you giant, throw me up now. Hasi Olive as. Hey, pieces of tin up here. At that moment all the machines looked up and he settled in the air and shot at everyone, leaving them destroyed, falling on foot on top of a machine, bowing, thank you miss, I'm leaving. That's Smiling, how is it possible he is a villain like that? And Devora. He's the one you say left all the heroines alive. Nafi. Let's see, maybe you knew about him and you didn't tell us how. Midnight. He doesn't really kill, he's very good and seems to get along very well with that group of girls like. Eraserhead. How is it possible? I'll go out and we'll stop him. Snipe. They must realize that he is a villain. That's Izuku, you were always looking after everyone like a hero, right? I thought you had given up and I hated Albedo for having you as her killer, but I see that you're cheating on her, right? Narrator. Izuku and the group of women continued facing the danger, and all had doubts about whether that man with a mask and firearms was a villain. Nafi. Let's see if he really is a hero. Pressing a button and the whole place started to shake. A huge machine almost 60 meters high came out of the ground. Almight. That Sentinel. You said they would only be reserves, not battle-trained students. Are you crazy? What are you doing, really? Sentinel. Target found, destroy. Smiling. Well, piece of junk, show me what you're made of. Narrator. At that moment a freezing blast freezes part of the robot and other girls join the battle. A girl with balls on her head throws them a few meters from the machine's leg, another has plasma cannons which she shoots, doing small damage to the robot's head. A pink girl expels acid at the machine's feet, while 2 huge girls hit the machine's body hard. An ash-haired girl gives huge explosions to the machine's body. One puts her plugs in the machine's shell and tells a red-haired girl to hit that part, seriously damaging its circuits, while he stands there watching as those women help him, even though he didn't say anything, and smiles to himself and sees how the robot's hand is freed from the ice and he puts hooks in all of them, taking them out of the large pieces of ice. Smiling. "Hey you piece of trash, leave my companions alone. This is a matter between you and me. Thanks to you, you damaged him very well." Taking out their pistols and firing a burst of bullets that hit directly and exploded, destroying his armor and circuits. "What's up? They treated you well, but I hadn't used this yet. This is a gift from Albedo-sama. Death Nova." Narrator. At that moment he transformed and aimed at its legs with his new neutrino rifle and pulled the trigger, destroying the machine's leg, falling, and looked at Smiling, and he was no longer on the ground, he was in the sky, and he opened the drum of his revolver and put some blue bullets and shot at the neck, destroying it and turning off its neural network of the machine, and Smiling returned to his izuku form and fell on the severed head of the machine. All. "Thank you for helping us and giving us courage." Smiling. "For now I will be your friend, but I have to go, I am not from your world, perhaps in other circumstances I would be your friend, right, Kitsuki-san, baka ni cha." Kitsuki. "Wait, I know you're not bad, you wouldn't kill, I know it." Well, Izuku gets off the robot's head and looks at them. "It's true brother, you're not bad, come back home." At that moment he saw the Nova rifle loading in front of his eyes. "Brother." Smiling. "I'm not your brother, I'm Smiling, the heroin killer, see you, pathetic human trash, Kurogiri, I know you're here, get me out of here now." Kurogiri. "Yes, my lord." Smiling has many things to do and my mistress is the only one who can touch him. We see each other as aspiring heroines unless you want to be villains. Narrator. She was swallowed by her fog and left. The exam time was over and the group of students was interrogated by the heroines, but they didn't get much information, while Maruko managed to deactivate the bombs, along with Endeavor, Soto's daughter, who froze them, but inside there was marzipan. Narrator. After that, Izuku became more familiar with Magnetica, who was in love with him, and she declared her love to the young man. Magnetic. "You know, well, we've been together for so long, I love you." Izuku. "I don't know what to say, no girl has ever confessed her love to me, but I've seen your devotion and I accept." Narrator. At that moment, the woman threw him down and with a long kiss made him her partner, but the league was also on his bones. They also desired him and chose the green-haired young man. However, a letter arrived that same day, May, and said everything about how a woman was going to attack with allies. The USJ Izuku wouldn't allow it, and after a fight to the death between the entire league to see who would sleep with him that day, the winner was Albedo. Izuku. "They helped me and I am indebted to that group, Albedo-sama, please give me permission to act as Smiling to stop them." Albedo. "It's fine, but you'll have reinforcements. Toga, Baby, Twice and Magnetic will go with him." "Wait, this isn't the symbol of the damn war girl." "Then the whole league will go." "Understood, Kurogiri. Let's start. Take us." Narrator. Meanwhile, at USJ, the first-year students arrive and the person in charge of the place is Mount Lady, the giant heroine, who welcomes them. MT Lady. "Guys, how are you today? You will learn how to become heroes." At that moment a bang is heard and a portal behind MT Lady, a bunch of villains and a group of 5 women appear who smile and MT Lady turns around. It is not true War Woman, Spider Queen, Harlequin, Gate and Akuma. They are from the group of villains of destruction. How did they get here? War Woman. "Hello stupid giant, how long has it been since I last saw you?" War Gate, "Can you divide them? It's a nuisance and you kill the future heroines, don't leave a trace of them." All. "Yes War Sama. 8. It will be a pleasure War Sama." At that moment his body created portals and separated all the students. "Girls, enjoy your part, just leave me some fun, haha." Narrator. They were all scattered and the villains were very dangerous and War attacked MT Lady with his missiles, damaging her body and her suit, while Spider Queen wrapped her in her web and Harlequin cut her skin with her huge claws and her hair became a saw, but before she could do anything a chain grabs her and plunges her into the floor of the building, while Albedo takes out her maid and goes against War and she puts up her shield, but it is split in half by her, while Spider Queen sees Magnetic and she cuts off her legs while the woman screams in pain and tries to attack, but it is impossible. Magnetic hits her skull hard against the floor and she falls unconscious, while Gate fights with Dabi, who has large blue flames which affect Gate because she cannot bear the heat because her suit was not designed to withstand the heat and she falls by the power of Dabi, while Toga and Izuku fight against Akuma, which is attacked by Toga with her blade and by Izuku's bullet she ends up massacred by the shots of Izuku and Toga's slashes, falling unconscious. War Woman. "How is it possible that you realize my movements, old comrade? How dare you defend these pathetic enemies? Ha, tell me all for ONE." Albedo. This is crazy. If we kill the students, not only you, they will also look for me and other criminal organizations. You are stupid. When we do it, the heroines will do the unthinkable to marry us. Stupid. Smiling. Go find the young women and rescue them. Understood? Smiling. Yes. Albedo saw me running and seeing Izumi and two other girls on a boat and said death. Nova pointing to the water where there are many women who use water as their attack, but the shot caused the water to coagulate from the impact of the bullet and the girls came out without much damage. They are fine. Two of them hugged him and said thank you. A girl with cluster pigtails and another who looked like a frog. Well, it is a pleasure to serve you. Go to the door and leave now. And sister, it is. But to see that you are okay. Running to another place. Well, he saw three girls and saw several villains trying to kill them, but with his rifle he shot from afar, leaving them all badly injured and running to see them, and they hugged him and cried in his chest, and he saw them and said don't worry, go to the exit, I'll go for the others. Go. He went to save the other young women and rescued them. The last one's an invisible girl and another from an ice quirk and said you are the last ones. Go, I will see. If there are more enemies, let's go. Narrator. While at the entrance, Albedo and War were fighting with everything. The two of them hit their weapons hard without mercy, and Albedo said. Albedo. I see that you are stupid. You do not know what strength is hitting War's weapons, which could only be covered from Albedo's blows. You and I are not at the same level. You are inferior. You will never be as strong as me. Hitting her face, and War tried to hit her, but was returned with a powerful kick to the stomach. What's happening? You weren't going to beat me, pathetic cheap villain. Go back to your place. Stupid. The tremendous blow stamped her against a retaining wall, and Albedo turned around with her incredible armor blacker than the feathers of a crow, her eyes yellower than the sun, horns whiter than ivory, turning to look at all the students. So they are all safe. What do you expect? Get out of here. I'm not going to stop you. Narrator. The only one who came out was Izumi, and he was surprised that his companions didn't come out, but he went to tell them that the villains were in the USJ. Well, inside Albedo saw everyone and she said. Albedo. What do you all want? At that moment, Izuku arrives and they blush. Oh, I see, you want him, right? So you want to be villains, but you know that when you make this decision, there will be no turning back. All. In chorus, we know we are willing to have to be called villains. No problem, we want to be by your side. Izuku. That's nonsense. What will your friends and family say? Are they crazy, right? At that moment they all hug him and they say. All. You suffered more than anyone, you must have true love. Albedo. So you know his story, right? I hope from today on you know that you're not to play with him, but you'll have to wait or you'll have to share it with us, whatever happens. From today on you belong to the League of Villains. Ladies, let's go, we have things to do. Kurogiri creates a portal, they all enter. At that moment, Almight arrives and sees the last students enter, seeing Albedo and Izuku hold hands and enter the portal and disappear. Narrator. After that day the league became stronger. Now the girls were stronger thanks to the quirks that Izuku collected and Albedo put in the bodies of the new members, new quirks making them stronger. 2 months have passed and Izuku faces a new ally of the Saint Heroines, the woman who stops the blood but managed to get out without a scratch when defended by Endeavor and her group, but between Izuku and Magnetic they had relationships and now they were a good couple, but Magnetic always had to defend his current partner, but now a new enemy appears, and that is Overhaul, a terrible enemy which Izuku and Magnetic go to see to tell her not to enter her territory. They arrive at the residence and Magnetic knocks on the door, destroying it, while Izuku shoots right and left at the enemies with his poison bullets and break into the meeting, where a lot of armed women and men are with Overhaul. She says to attack, but unfortunately Magnetic falls into a trap and Izuku tries to stop her. Izuku. Magnetic, don't go away, keep your guard up. While he sees a woman with a strange mask coming towards her, but it's too late. No, Magnetic, ha, get out of my way. No, Magnetic. Magnetic. Damn trash, she is pierced with Overhaul's hand. Overhaul. Die, idiot. But at that moment, like a thunderclap, everyone falls dead and Izuku cries. He loved her so much. People are just disposable pieces. Izuku. Magnetic, you knew, sniff sniff, bitch, I'll kill you, you'll never hurt another person again, I swear. At that moment, his armor changed to that of Death Nova and shot Overhaul in the shoulders, opening his flesh and a rain of blood came out of it. Stepping back and looked at Izuku's eyes, which were purple with a flame of the same color, and he continued firing his weapons. What amazed Overhaul was that even if he wanted to he couldn't regenerate at that moment, as if from death he would rise in place. The magnetic swords revolved around him, Izuku firing his bullets full of explosives which tore off Overhaul's leg. She was a lamb in the jaws of a lion. She couldn't move. She tried to get up, but she couldn't. She crawled in a place full of corpses, and when she looked behind her, she saw red eyes like death. That's when she knew the terror of being the sheep, which was in front of a black-maned lion with eyes red like the flames of hell. This is for her. Die, Overhaul, she just covered. herself, but the axe that belonged to Magnetic pierced her completely, and this killed her instantly, throwing away the other weapon, and approaching the corpse of his ex-girlfriend looked at her, and her eyes were open, and he closed them while he cried in the place. At that moment Albedo arrives, and she is in shock to see her friend dead in the hands of her beloved. I lost her, Albedo-sama, I lost her. Narrator. That day the funeral of friend and partner was buried in the mountains where all will retire once finished their work. Their weapons and their quirk were stored in the base and kept as a treasure. The quirk of overhaul was stored along with the others that fell that day. For Albedo and for Izuku it was a hard blow, but they went to the lair of the city where the heroines had found now him, and all had been captured by Almight, but out of nowhere Albedo smiles and takes them all, but before disappearing she says. Albedo. There's nothing you can do now, Almight, I've already won. But she enters the portal with Albedo and hits her, taking them to the city. Damn, Almight, what do you want? We're not going to be a problem anymore. I'm going to retire. I don't want any more fights. I don't want to hide anymore. I just want to live the rest of my life with Izuku. But you refuse to let me live in peace. What the hell is wrong with you? He chose me, not you. Keep in mind that you hurt him, and that was cruel. I will give him love and compassion, what you never gave him. Almight. Damn, you say you'll give him peace, kindness. He was often alone following your pathetic plans to kill all the people you put in front of him. You're a wretch, but you won't get out of here alive, bitch. Narrator. The two hit each other and went all out from the beginning, destroying everything. The impressive shockwave destroyed part of the city, and the entire league was seen, and Izuku had the magnetic swords on his back. The police and the heroines arrived, and Endeavor was seen fighting with Dabi and Soto, fiercely Power Lunder with his armor against the remaining members of the former One class, while Izuku defended his companions and Albedo from Snipe, who fired her bullets, but at that moment he takes one of his swords from his back, and the weapon destroys the bullets, and he ran against her, breaking her arms, leaving her useless. At that moment Gumhead is going to hit him, but is stopped by a girl with a lot of hands on her body, who undoes her metal gloves. Toga is fighting with other heroines, and leaves them badly, damaging their legs and arms, with her knives covered in red flames. A girl with a rifle shoots at the police, but does not kill them, it only compresses them, transforming them into small blue marbles, while Midnight tries to catch her without much success. At that moment the police try to shoot Albedo, but Izuku prevents them with the large magnetic axes, but the bullets bounce off the weapons, and Izuku takes his Death Nova form and creates two other arms, taking his neutrino rifle and shoots between the opening of the two axes, leaving the police in a bad mood, which does not understand how he became so strong. At that moment he sees Magnetic, and she seems to stop the weapons. While he shoots Izuku. It's good to see you, Magnetic. At that moment she leans in and kisses him and disappears while he cries, and his eyes turn blood red, causing his weapon to use all its power and collapse in an abandoned building. This is the power of the League of Villains. Narrator. The girls are beating up all the heroines and Albedo hits him's face hard while the two hit each other, but at that moment wants to hit her, but Izuku shoots a bullet of electricity at her body, and Albedo takes advantage of that, where a powerful hammer blow to her, and Albedo has her at her feet and says. Albedo. There's nothing you can do anymore. I've already won. Retiring and walking upon seeing Izuku not far from her. I'm retiring. All Might, don't look for me. I'm not a villain anymore. I'll return the quirks in a week. See you. All Might. Not yet, Albedo. She hit the ground, and Albedo became destabilized and saw her approaching at great speed. At that moment Izuku pushes her, and Albedo sees how he receives the blow that would have finished her, but instead Izuku received it. Low Gree, seeing how Izuku's mask broke, and his face was seen in his mind, he saw Magnetic and extended his hand to All Might's face and said. Izuku. It's good to know you're okay. I love you, I love you. Falling inert while All Might looked at everything with surprise and stunned by the impression of killing Izuku. Narrator. At that moment, Seiya hits her hard and teleports to where Albedo is stunned and grabs her with her tongue. Seiya. Now Kurogiri. Kurogiri. Ha yes, she takes everyone and they disappear in front of everyone. Narrator. It's been 4 months since the League disappeared and All Might retired due to shock. In the mountains, Albedo gets drunk and looks at her husband's cold grave. Meanwhile, in O, a girl and her teacher were creating a portal, according to her, to prevent the events and save them all. However, May and Power Lunder are seen turning it on, which fails and begins to burn. Our L. There is nothing we can do. Your theory is good, but it cannot be fulfilled. Give up. See you later. I have to help everyone with their medication. See you later. Narrator. She looks at the map and sees something that makes her doubt. May. And if I replace this capacitor and this electromagnetic field with this one and give it more power? While she solders, she discards her plans and puts a new one in place, working day and night, and I put this here. Let's hope it doesn't explode. At that moment the machine turns on and she sees a lot of worlds and smiles. I did it. Yes, this is amazing. I can go to other dimensions of him. Albedo-sama will like this. I have to talk to Kurogiri, dialing his number on his cell phone, and says, come for me. I have something that you will like a lot. End of flashback in the present. Narrator. Izuku was arranging things for his weekly training with Albedo at that moment. A disc comes out of its packaging and goes to a wall, and it opens and falls down some stairs. Izuku. What is this? This is a secret door. Stairs. Let's see where it takes us. At that moment the disc continues moving and reaches a vault that opens, and many colored jars are seen, and in the middle of it are 2 weapons and 2 containers, one blue and the other purple, and Izuku enters and sees the description: magnetic and smiling quirk of armament and magnetism. He touches it and hears a voice. What was that? Dear Izuku, I am a soul from another world and you are me, and I am you. Entering his body and saw all his life, his plans and his power, and he fainted, and in his mind he saw himself with his Boros suit, and in front of him was a man with a trench coat and a mask with a gun and a sniper rifle. You are me, Izuku, and I need to coexist with Taigo. This world is at risk, and you will need me for your plans, and I will tell you how they came here and what damage you caused in this world. To be continued. Narrator. Elsewhere, a woman is in Ua's kitchen and she is about to enter, and Nezu says something to her. Nezu. It's a pleasure to have you join us, Miss Magnetic. I hope it supports the school. I heard you come from the United States, right? It was a great support in defending a school with All Might. Magnetic. Yes, directly, Nezu, I did meet All Might, but I still don't know why I came to Japan and why I have this strange feeling that here I will find what I'm looking for. Death the Sports Festival P1. In the previous chapter. Narrator. Izuku was arranging things for his weekly training with Albedo. At that moment a disc comes out of its packaging and goes to a wall, and it opens and falls down some stairs. Izuku. What is this? This is a secret door. Stairs. Let's see where it takes us. At that moment the disc continues moving and reaches a vault that opens, and many colored jars are seen, and in the middle of it are 2 weapons and 2 containers, one blue and the other purple, and Izuku enters and sees the description: magnetic and smiling quirk of armament and magnetism. He touches it and hears a voice. What was that? Dear Izuku, I am a soul from another world and you are me, and I am you. Entering his body and saw all his life, his plans and his power, and he fainted, and in his mind he saw himself with his Boros suit, and in front of him was a man with a trench coat and a mask with a gun and a sniper rifle. You are me, Izuku, and I need to coexist with Taigo. This world is at risk, and you will need me for your plans, and I will tell you how they came here and what damage you caused in this world and other dimensions. Current chapter. Narrator. On the floors above the vault, Albedo and the others, along with the new ones, gather in Albedo's office, but when they see that one of its doors is open, they react immediately and look for the person who discovered Albedo's secret. They carefully go down and see Izuku suspended, and on his right side, in ghostly form, they see a person they knew, but he was no longer with them, and on his left side, Boros could be seen. All. Izuku. Narrator. At that moment, the 2 ghostly figures enter Izuku's body, and he is caught by MT Lady, who sees him sleeping on her thighs and worried about what was seen previously. Albedo. I have to tell you all something, it is of the utmost importance. Narrator. Inside Izuku's mind were 2 paths, one leading to a dark pitch black road, and the other of light. But between the 2 one could be seen with light and darkness. And he took it, walking. The 2 figures behind him joined together as one. So you chose to join us, but you will carry the burden that they have on you. Tell me, Izuku, will you do it? Tell me. Izuku. I don't care, I will love them as they are, their feelings, their unconditional love, their mistakes and their spirit. I don't care about the things they did in the past. They are what I want, what I love, they are everything to me, that's what they are, and I will not stop fighting for them and the others who join me, I swear. You really have the guts, boy, but can you face me? Let's see which of us is up to it. Well, the 2 are seen, one in one suit and the other in a very different suit. You know the damage you cause when you attract others to this dimension. You are an inexperienced, stupid man, and I will show you that you are wrong. I am your dark side. I am Black Izuku, the one from an alternate world. The evil always exists and no one will change that, Izuku Midoriya, because I am you and you are me. Izuku. I don't believe that in this world there are good people, there always will be, I know. Narrator. The 2 hit each other, but after an endless fist fight, Black Izuku takes out his gun, but so does Izuku. Both guns fire, destroying everything around them. The bullets destroy everything. Hey, Izuku sees the memories of that Izuku. How Albedo loved him, how he lost Magnetica and how he died for Albedo's well-being, how her companions became villains, how he avoided unnecessary deaths, how he left his body, and how Albedo withdrew her quirk, also withdrawing her soul and reaching her dimension, how they killed their copies, how they suffered. Izuku slowly sank into the shadows, and the women who died sank him into that bottomless pit of oblivion, but he said, Izuku. I know you are angry, I know you hate them, so I will take responsibility. Give me a chance to give you back what you couldn't live. Give me the chance to give you peace. I know you are not familiar with this. I know. Now I will be your light, I will be your darkness, I will be Boros, and at the same time smiling. Give me that chance and I swear I will fix everything. Come into my heart and when you are ready I will find a way to fix what they did, I swear. Narrator. The shadows looked into Izuku's eyes and saw purity in his soul, and one by one they entered Izuku's pure and kind heart, but Black Izuku said. The Izuku. I see that you have mastered your fears, maybe just maybe you can start helping people, I'll leave you in charge for now, I just hope to see results in the future, understood? Izuku. Yes friend, and he woke up and looked around. He was in the room where the girls were sleeping at that moment. He remembered everything and said it was not a dream, it was real. Then they are villains, but here they are heroines. I'm already tangled up, but they are everything to me. Come on Izuku, give them all the love you can, that is your true mission. Warning, gore alert. Narrator. In Tartarus prison, the group that tried to kidnap Izuku were imprisoned in several 2x2 cells, and a voice is heard at the doors that makes them shudder. I see you enjoy your stay, right, you damn bitches. At that moment they see a face that would palliate the heart of the bravest. Stupid people like you will never have the pleasure of having our dear Izuku, you know, we are going to dismember them in the most meticulous way possible, so that whoever wants to get close to my dear Izuku knows what they are up against when trying to steal what is rightfully ours. Behind them, a group of women with blood-red eyes looked at them with sadistic smiles, and hatred could be seen in them. At that moment the women asked for help. All. No wait, we will never do it again, never. Help. Albedo. There's no turning back now, it's time to die, bitches. Go on, don't you know something else? Right. The police and everyone else in this prison are taking a nap now that we're left. Aha, if they die like the pigs they are and say hi to the damned ones who tried to steal what's rightfully ours. Just for that audacity, they won't make it through the night. Bitches, my dear group, kill them all, so that not one remains alive. Ada Albedo. Yes Albedo sama heaya. Narrator. The first to attack them was Seiya, who went directly to Batgirl, and she received a kick in the face, breaking her nose and making her bleed, while the others only asked for mercy, but nobody there listened to them. Seiya was erratic, digging her claws into Batgirl's back, which only her screams of pain could be heard. Cut after cut made the screams diminish as she cut Batgirl's skin, which no longer moved, and she was beaten with her bare fists by Seiya, who let go of all her rage and hatred. Until Batgirl almost stopped moving. Seiya. Do me a favor Mineta, and she was covered in blood all over her body and left the cell. I'll leave the rest to you. At that moment, Toga comes in and pulls out her knife stuck in Batgirl's shoulder, making her scream very low, but she grabbed the limb and started pulling until she violently tore it off. And I'm the sick one, hahaha. Mineta. You know you like fireworks, I love them. Removing a bomb from her hair and said, you like the piglet? No, explosions. Well I do. She put one of her bombs in her trachea and she closed the door, and Momo put a camera and a tablet ready. She snapped her fingers and it exploded into thousands of pieces, leaving a stain of blood. Bones and unrecognizable flesh. I like happy endings, hahaha. Now who's next? Has to Tinmarin to do Pinga Pegale. That this was looking at Blackfire. Tell me Rise, are you going to play doctor? Rise. Yes, and I'm going to enjoy it like you can't imagine. Blackfire became defensive, but it was of little use because with a strong blow he left her badly, sticking his blood tails in her feet and hands, making her scream. You like it? I love it. You know when you said you were coming for Izuku or blood boiled, but what we liked was that he defeated you with ease. The stupid ones like you didn't know that we were holding back, like all of you who are here. We didn't want to show our faces, but now I'm going to dismember you with great force. Rise's four tails pulled Black's limbs until he ripped them off. The screams traumatized those who were next on the list, but even so the heartbreaking screams could be heard. You know this was like a picnic for us, but it's time, not midnight, it's time for your initiation. She wanted to snatch him away, she wanted to take him away from you. Come on, show her how much hate you have for her. Smiling. Midnight. Yeah you bitch. She squatted on top of her chest and started hitting the woman in the face, leaving her unrecognizable. With a sadistic smile she got up and hit her stomach until she got tired. That and more you deserve, bitch. That will teach you not to try to roll something that doesn't belong to you. Next, a girl with tape on her elbows walked into the room and said, Hana. We're going to have fun, showing a Black Widow spider in a jar. At that moment she touched it and it began to get closer, smaller, until it was the size of a button. It's time to eat spider. You know if you listen to me I haven't fed it, it's going to like your body. She introduced it to the spider's jar and it did its thing, starting to eat it and killed it immediately. Oh, how fast. I'm sure you like stupid women, that's why you devoured it quickly. Spider, hahaha. Now who's next? A damn witch. Virgie. No please, I'll tell you where the League of Villains is. I'll give you information, whatever you want, but don't kill me. Hyanisha. You know I don't like the ones who beg. Rina, come with me, let's kill her. I don't like those who betray their colleagues, damn it. Rina. It's true, we're going to tear it apart. Witchy. No. Narrator. They beat her and tore her apart in no time with their strength quirks, leaving a mass of flesh and bones. Rina. Hyanisha. I think we went too far. Albedo. They didn't deserve it. Toga, eliminate that damn plant girl. Toga. Yes, it's time to die, little plant, face the sun, stupid girl. Hydra V. No please no. Toga. But first Momo, Mina, Achako, Soto, Toru, Elizabeth, Kyoka and Tomo hit her before she burns her and eliminates her from this existence. IVV. No. Narrator. The group of women hit the woman's body hard as she lay in a pool of her own blood. Hydra V. Haha no mama more, but at that moment Kitsuki kicks him in the stomach haha. Kitsuki. Bitch you deserve that and more and this is not enough. Hey Toga, cream her alive for me, yes. Toga. Thanks Kitsuki-san and good kick now the sun will come to you little plant. IVV. No crawling, but Toga puts her hand on her and says hell is here. Narrator. At that moment Toga burned everything in the room, leaving nothing even reducing the room to charcoal killing in the process the next one to suffer, who was left with 3-degree burns. That was a storm in which she could only crawl, but she didn't count on Tania cutting her in half with her leg and Emily smashing her skull against the wall. Mako. And I'm the sick one, what do we do with the Harlequin? We kill her in the most brutal way possible, or we make her a sieve aiming at her prey you don't believe it twice. Twice. Yes, but first we have to hit her, teacher. We'll leave the icing on the cake for you, that Wonder Woman. Harley Q. No, please no. Narrator. The blows were heard, and then someone was heard being hanged, while the last door opened where Wonder Woman looked at Albedo in fear, but what she saw behind her scared her more. She saw Harley Quinn hanging with a chain around her neck, while the others saw everything. Wonder W. You guys are crazy, don't come near me, but Albedo took her face and said. Albedo. Don't worry this won't hurt much it will hurt a lot taking out her axe put it on the ground they all took Wonder Woman's limbs and put a basket that I think Momo you know you messed with the wrong man and girlfriends you know when I tear your head off MT. Lady will put it as a banner on the mast of this stupid prison your head and you know why for your audacity to try to take Izuku away oh yes, I forgot your friend Hawkgirl was so poorly protected that she ended up impaled on a mast as you will understand she was pierced from side to side it entered and exited through her throat and she was alive when MT. Lady did it you know they hate women who want to try to take our Izuku away from us and we like them to know that Izuku is ours, it is not like that Mei Hatsum. Mei. Yes teacher. Wonder W no please no and his head was cut off by Albedo. Albedo. Job done, you know what to do now, MT Lady. MT Lady. Yes all for one Sama smiling. To be continued. Narrator. At school, Izuku was happy. In a few days, there was the sports festival where everyone would see the young prospects. Albedo. As you know, tomorrow will be the sports festival and you are going to shine without further ado and Izuku is playing with Team 5 MT Lady, Mei and Midnight, understood, so get ready. Izuku. Oh there you go. Narrator. While in Tartarus prison, multiple arrests made 6 days ago were killed and no one noticed. Now Almight was on the trail of the League of Villains who were the most suitable for this massacre. After the hundreds of women who joined the League of Villains were accepted, by good luck, several of the heroes who were attacked were able to survive, but others like Snipe Cement and others died defending the school. But luckily, the sports festival would continue now that the villains were arrested, but All Might had a feeling that something would come to end the peace. The sports festival A Crow wants Izuku P2. In the previous chapter. Narrator. At school, Izuku was happy. In a few days, there was the sports festival where everyone would see the young prospects, but Albedo spoke to his group. Albedo. As you know, in a few days there will be the sports festival and you are going to shine. I'll see you in USJ for the rescue tests. See you later. Izuku will be with Team 5, Montana. Lady, Mei, and Midnight. Understood, so get ready. Izuku. Oh Yuvali. In the current chapter. Narrator. Tania stood in front of everyone and said. Tania. As you know, we have classes, Izuku, go change. We don't want the principal to expel you if he sees us changing with a man. Go now. Izuku. Yes class representative, I'm coming leaving the classroom and everyone cried at not having him around today is going to be a very hard day, now that I get used to Smiling's powers and now mine but what can I do at that moment, he stumbles upon some enormous breasts, excuse me it wasn't my intention, miss. Your boy why don't you watch where he's going what beautiful eyes and look at that great body. If I pick him up today he'll be like what muscles he wants. Nefu. I see that you already know each other, young magnetic lady Izuku, she will go with your group to USJ, so take her to the truck, you know, we'll see each other, and young Izuku, close the door, if you're going to change, we'll see each other. Izuku. Yes, miss, let's go, I'm going to change, and then we'll go to the truck. Magnetic. Whatever you say sweetness she licked her lips instinctively putting her finger on her lips. Izuku. Is it my imagination or does she look a lot like Albedo-san? I don't know, but I have the feeling that I've seen her before, oh my imagination. Narrator. Izuku entered the locker room, and Magnetic snuck in to see Izuku, but at that moment Albedo was next to her smiling and watching Izuku take off his clothes, and they look at each other confused, but they react and they look at each other, as if they already knew each other. Albedo lowers his voice. Who are you? Magnetic low voice. I am Magnetic, the new teacher, and you, who are you, nosy? Albedo lowers his voice. I'm Albedo, the teacher in charge of Group 1A, and you're Magnetic. What are you doing here? That's bullying, isn't it? Magnetic low voice. And you who do the same, let's make a pact. I didn't see you, and you didn't see me, understood, but tell me who that hot eye is. Albedo lowers his voice. That hot eye is the future father of my children, and what do you want from him? Magnetic low voice. I don't want to look at him, oh my god, that's it, you've already set it up. Albedo lowers his voice. Of course, and he left me inactive for a few hours, to be exact, 10 hours, to feel the best pleasure you can experience. He is a monster in bed. If you want him, join us, but you will have to accept a condition, whether you accept it or not. Magnetic low voice. When I start, pretty girl. Albedo. You'll have action tonight. I just need you to have a moment with the expert, but don't overdo it. Magnetic low voice. Of course not. She quickly went and put her breasts on Izuku's back, and he felt that his body couldn't move. I see that you like women with developed bodies, right, young Izuku? Izuku Magnetics, and what are you doing here? If someone comes and discovers us, it will be your end and mine. Magnetic. Don't worry, I have an excellent permit, Izuku, and I'm going to enjoy it. You know, I like you, I don't know why you have something that others don't, or you have a pheromone quirk. Izuku. I don't know, I have a girlfriend, this is not appropriate. Magnetic. I found out about that and I also have your approval. I'll see you at night and in class, Izuku-san. Izuku. How at that moment she disappeared and Izuku could move that I wanted to say not again. He began to see another dimension in it. He was in a distant place. He saw his past self crying with a crystal in his hand and said, whoever listens to me, I will give anything. Give me the power to defeat my enemies and take revenge on those who betrayed me. Please, whoever listens to me. What would you give, young man, for power and strength to destroy your enemies and those who betrayed you? Tell me. Izuku. I would give everything, I don't mind disappearing, give me that power, but first let me see who you are. Okay young man, I'll tell you my name and who I am. I am God King Darius, master of wolves and death. That's why I'm young, look, I don't beat around the bush. Seeing how he was carrying a human head in his left hand while his wolf was on his right. The world will bow down before you, but you will not cease to exist, you are me and I am you. Izuku. I will give me what I need to destroy the demon that destroyed my life, Darius-sama. God King Darius. I see that in your heart there is revenge, resentment and impotence, also hunger for destruction, and I like that, you have convinced me, boy, I will kill everything for you, also my brothers, the exiled demons are approaching, the demons that expelled us, we will never forgive them, they were able to stop us, but this time we will eradicate them from the face of the young earth, we are the 5 demons of the apocalypse, the demons of death, the demons of destruction. 5 demons of the apocalypse. We are the destruction that came out of pure hearts deceived with lies, but we have awakened now we will absorb the light, and everything will remain in darkness. At that moment Izuku woke up. Izuku. Ha ha ha, that is horrible what they must have done to him to want to have that power, and who betrayed him, and what enemies he is talking about, I don't want to know better, let's go to class. Narrator. Classes passed quickly for Izuku and the class. At that moment when he got home 4 women caught him and took him to a room. They tied him to the bed and ripped off his clothes. They left. Well, Izuku didn't know what the hell happened. At that moment a woman in a very revealing dress came out of the bathroom and looked at Izuku. Lemon skipped. Narrator. At that moment Mineta comes out of his hiding place and lies on top of him and says. Mineta. Sleeping Beauty, you had a good job, but I assure you that I will not let you sleep all night, you will be mine, only mine, ha. Good night my love, leaning her head on the young man's chest, and they fell asleep. Narrator. Elsewhere in a bar called Blue Illusion downtown, 2 women arrive and order 2 whiskeys. At the bar are 2 women, one of them an intimidating looking woman with red hair with a huge sword behind her, along with another with a crow mask. They are drinking and smoking, and one of them says something to her. Tell me how you will make him come to us, cousin. Very easy, you will try to kill that ingenium. I assure you that he will come, I swear. Last blood. Last blood. Don't worry, I'll do my part. I just hope you share it, cousin. Oh, I should say overhaul. Overhaul. Whatever you say, but you know the day after tomorrow will be the sports festival and I want you to be in Tokyo to stop that ingenium guy. This is an order from the Chizaki clan and I have an ace up my sleeve. Showing him a picture of a scared girl in a bed, this will bring him to me, I swear. He wouldn't leave her unprotected, ha. I'll see you later, just you know, continue with the plan, cousin. She puts money on the table and leaves. Last blood. Don't worry, I already have everything planned, hahaha, so Izuku Burnest I'm more interested in you now than before, kid. The sports festival, a new enemy P3. In the previous chapter. Narrator. Elsewhere in a bar called Blue Illusion in downtown Tokyo, two women arrive and order two whiskeys. At the bar are the two women, one of them an intimidating looking woman with red hair with a huge sword behind her, along with another with a crow mask. They are drinking and smoking, and one of them says something to her. Tell me how you will make him come to us, cousin. Very easy, you will try to kill that ingenium, I assure you that he will come, I swear. Last blood. Oh yes, no, I will go for him myself. Last blood. Don't worry, I'll do my part, I just hope you share it, cousin. Oh, I should say overhaul. Overhaul. Whatever you say, but you know the day after tomorrow will be the sports festival and I want you to be in Tokyo to stop that ingenium guy. This is an order from the Chizaki clan and I have an ace up my sleeve. Showing him a picture of a scared girl in a bed, this will bring him to me, I swear, he wouldn't leave her unprotected, hahaha. I'll see you later. Just, continue with the plan, cousin. She puts money on the table and leaves. Last blood. Don't worry, I already have everything planned, hahaha, so Izuku Bernstein interests me more now than before, kid. In the current chapter. Narrator. In Izuku's mind he was seeing a white-haired girl with a horn, well he had thousands of chains preventing him from saving her. In the shadows he saw a woman with a crow mask and she opened her mouth and ate him and he woke up agitated and sweating, but when he saw what was on his chest, he blushed because she was a minx with only underwear and leaning his head on his chest he left her in her room and it was 7 AM. Her body was still tired, but he knew he had to go to school. Izuku. I'll take a bath and talk to the others in the bathroom. Everyone was there except Mineta, but at that moment Izuku comes in, everyone is like statues. The most affected was Tsuyu, who saw him naked from the front. The sleepy one didn't realize that everyone was there. The girls watched in amazement as he bathed and still sleepy, he looked at Tsuyu and said hello Tsuyu-san, good morning. He entered the hot water, enjoyed it a little and left, greeting the frozen Tsuyu, who saw how Izuku left the place. Tsuyu. I don't have to grape him for now, I think I'll go to my room. She rinsed and ran off and went to where Izuku was and jumped on him, even though he had his towel on his body. Tell me, are you planning to drive me crazy, Izuku-kun, by entering the bathroom when we're naked? I really like your new you, but I can't hold back anymore. At that moment, Albedo hits her and she falls on him, fainting. Izuku. Thanks Albedo-san, I'm sure he'll grape me right here. Albedo. Yes, but get dressed now, we'll be late, Izuku. Izuku, yeah Albedo-san. Narrator. Classes passed and the day passed. The festival had been inaugurated. Izuku was harassed by 7 teachers. Midnight Montana Lady, Magnetic, Albedo, Ragdoll, Pixie Bob, Mandalay, and the heroines were watching Izuku, who was doing gymnastics before entering the competition. While everyone didn't think anything holy about him, he was drooling when Endeavor entered with Almight to the invitation. Almight. Hello Albedo girls. Endeavor. I don't know why they see my daughter's future husband as a piece of meat. Almight. Calmed also, it's not like he's had relationships with them, he's just a young man, hahaha. Come on, the festival is about to start and we're the attraction. Albedo, would you be so kind as to come, we have to go and be the ones who comment. Also, did you hear that Presec died defending the school? Please, I need someone there. Albedo. Okay, tell me, there will be cameras to see everything, right? Almight. Yeah, because I said it. Where is Albedo? Albedo. Welcome to this year's sports festival. I'm Albedo and I'm your host. Without further ado, let's welcome the Pillar of Peace, Almight, and the heroes in flames, Endeavored, who will say something for the loss of their comrades. Without further silence, please. Narrator. The whole place went silent. The 3 photos of the fallen heroes on that fateful pre-Semitism day, Cementos and Snipe, were in the middle of the Colosseum and the 2 heroes entered with a branch of flowers. At that moment, the groups came out and saw the portraits of the 3 fallen heroes. The place had a sad air and Almight said. Almight. Comrades, now that you're gone, I admire you for defending this school and its students. I hope to see you soon, comrades, forever friends. But let's not be sad. My friends would surely have wanted us to be sad. It's time to inaugurate this sports festival. Let's welcome the groups that will prove their worth on the battlefield. I inaugurate this sports festival. I hope the first place in the exams. Albedo. Let's give a big round of applause for Izuku Bernstein. Narrator. Izuku came out wearing a very tight physical education suit and stood in front of the microphone. Izuku. I'm glad to know that this festival wasn't cancelled. I hope everyone here puts on an excellent show. And I'll tell you something else, everyone here is a winner. I hope this festival is one of camaraderie and friendship like other years. I hope this festival is the best. Let's get started. Narrator. The audience and students erupted in happiness as Izuku stepped down from the pedestal and formed anew. Albedo. Let's start our roulette with our host Midnight. Midnight. Let's start with this roulette. She pulled the lever and it began to spin until it stopped and the chosen one was Royal Rumble. As you know, this form is very difficult to get here. Everyone will fight against everyone. They will be taken to the city testing grounds where they will try to survive. The time of this is 10 minutes. Those who fight and are left unconscious will be eliminated. Another thing is not allowed to attack with everything is allowed to tie your enemy. This form of defeat is more practical. Everyone will be given this type of tape. If an enemy has this tape in their hand, stop fighting and they will be taken to the infirmary to check them. Another thing, of the 200 students, there are only 31 vacancies, of which there will be 16 passes to the second round, of which 8 will come out and 4 will fight finally the battle between them to give the first place without Ma. Let's start. The platform opened to see a pool of water and from below them came out a city of 6 streets and Izuku got into position, but all the girls from classes 1A and 1B, they expelled all the young men, leaving only women, and they surrounded Izuku, who looked at them with a little doubt. Izuku? Hey girls, why? You see me like this? Albedo. Ha, Izuku is cornered now. What will he do? If they do something to him, I'll kill them. They looked at Izuku with a smile, who saw how they were all smiling, and he jumped on top of them, but Seiya teleported in front of him, but Izuku smiled, and suddenly his body changed, showing Seiya a gun and shot at her body, catching her and leaving her on the ground slowly. That's a paralyzing weapon. Incredible move by Izuku. Narrator. They all saw his new form, and he turned towards them with his weapons drawn, but Albedo said something that made Izuku fall. Albedo. All 31 competitors are ready for the next round. Izuku. Don't tell me they eliminated everyone. Albedo. The finalists are Tainishi Ashaji 1, Izumi Midoriya 2, Seiya Asui 3, Jana Shigaraki 4, Himiko Toga 5, Mina Ishido 6, Mineta Minoru 7, Toru Hasakura 8, Achaku Uraraka 9, Raven Tokoyami 10, Momo Yaoi Rozu 11, Rise Masaru 12, Shoto Todoroki 13, Elizabeth Aoyama 14, Kaio Kajiro 15, Kirishima Emil 16, I Denki Kaminari 17, Tomo Koda 18, Ling Sato 19, Tenya Tania 20, Hana 0, 21, Katsuki Bakugo 22, Mei Hatsune 23, Abara Shiozaki 24, Itsuka Kendo 25, Kanoko Komori 26, Pony Tsunatori 27, Ryuiko Yanagi 28. Satsuna Tokage 29, Yui Kadai 30 and Izuku Bernstein 31. From these battles will come the winner of this year. As they go, it will be their turn to fight. Without further ado, let's begin. Rider, I will only put the results, nothing more. Tainishia vs Izumi, winner Tainishia. Seiya vs Jana, winner Seiya. Toga vs Mina, winner Toga. Mineta vs Toru, winner Mineta. Achako vs Raven, winner Raven. Momo vs Rise, winner Rise. Shoto vs Elizabeth, winner Shoto. Kyoka vs Kirishima, winner Kirishima. Enki vs Tomo, winner Tomo. Ling vs Tania, winner Tania. Hana vs Katsuki, winner Katsuki. Mei vs Abara, winner Mei. Itsuka vs Kanoko, winner Kanoko. Pony vs Ryuiko, winner Pony. Satsuna vs Yui, winner Satsuna. Izuku Bernstein advances to the final without major complications. Albedo. The next battles are Tainishia vs Seiya, wins Tainishia. Toga vs Mineta, Mineta wins. Raven vs Rise, Rise wins. Shoto vs Kirishima, Shoto wins. Tomo vs Tania, Tomo wins. Katsuki vs Mei, Katsuki wins. Kanoko vs Pony, wins Pony. Satsuna vs Izuku, Izuku wins. Rider. Now the cool stuff is coming. Albedo. I am pleased to introduce you to the 8 finalists and who they will be. Tainishia vs Mineta. Rise vs Shoto. Tomo vs Katsuki. Pony vs Izuku. Shortly their battles after Mei repairs the platform. Narrator. In another place in Tokyo, a woman was escaping from the heroes, that was Last Blood, who was escaping from Ingenium. Blood. Tell me why Ingenium is chasing me for what? Ingenium? Because I am a vile hero. At that moment he saw how she pierced his back and he received 2 stabs in the arms and 2 more in the legs, leaving him to bleed out cursed. Blood. What does it feel like? Enjoy your slow death. I just want to attract something much bigger. Ha 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 ha. See you little pathetic hero climbing the building and saw how the heroes approached him and called the paramedics. My job is done cousin, he will come. I assure you now the rest is your problem. I will be waiting for you, Izuku Bernstein. Narrator. While the first girls were preparing for battle, they were Tainishia and Mineta. At that moment, they were called. Albedo. I am pleased to introduce you to the following fighters. Tainishia vs Mineta. Please come to the platform. Narrator. A very tall woman with brown skin and blonde hair arrives at the platform and looks at her opponent, a small girl with white skin, black eyes and many purple balls in her hair, and the two looked at each other challengingly. Tainishia. With hand signals saying you are ready, little one. Mineta. You're very smart, dude-san, you know my quirks well, this is going to be good. Narrator. They went all out and banged their fists. Mineta had large metal fists in her hands while Tyinishia was intact. She just looked at the little girl, but she saw her smile and saw how she snapped her fingers. Tyinishia looked at her body and she had multiple little balls on her blouse and a huge explosion occurred on the spot. Mineta. Yes, hahaha. Albedo. Her Mineta quirk is the cluster bomb. Tyinishia must have been in a very bad position after that attack, but wait, that shadow is Tyinishia, it's incredible, her body withstood the impact. Mineta. That's her berserker form. I'm in trouble. At that moment Tyinishia moves to be behind Mineta and she hits her and makes a huge pile of dust. Everyone thinks that she is very damaged or already killed. Endeavor. It was useless, stupid, if that's how the first ones are, they won't be able to defend this world from the plague called Villanos. Narrator. But the sound of metal is heard and Tyinishia comes out of the dust pile with her arms in the shape of a cross, looking inside that dense curtain of dust. If I don't cover myself, you'll kill me friend, and not only you have a copy of your quirk friend. Two bluish horns with red tones came out from between the curtain of dust, her skin was red and her hair turned white, her hands were enormous metallic claws with a demon on her wrists and her body grew. Almight. It is surprising, these are the berserker forms that Albedo told me on that occasion in Syrio, they are very powerful. Tyinishia. I like that you changed your form, I was bored, friend. They ran and hit their fists, the huge shock waves made everyone there take cover, and the people were expecting who would win. The two hit each other hard, and blood came out of their wounds, the claws of the two hit their bodies hard, and the two separate from the impact of their blows. In these forms we are almost invincible, but let's give it our all, friend, one final blow. She hit the platform with her foot, and it fractured in half. One last blow. With all this is all from me subatomic destruction. The energy beams began to destroy the concrete 2 meters from her. Endeavor. That power is enormous. Almight. Almight. It's true they're both going to kill each other. Oh, they look really bad. Oh, even worse, they'll destroy the place. Narrator. Thynishia's power was enormous, just as Mineta said, and that alarmed the heroes, but due to her condition, it was impossible to get close to her. Mineta. It's true, a full force hit sister. She did the same and a triangle caught fire in immense heat and it formed around her, destroying similarly to Thynishia's attack, but with fire the ground began to fragment and pieces of stone rose but took on an intense red color. It's true, you and I are similar but not the same. My last attack. Hellfire Knuckles. Albedo. You're crazy mate. You may raised 8 walls between the two. The 2 blows began to eat away at the concrete, but even so the blows of the 2 fragmented the walls until they arrived and the 2 received the impact one of the other. The 2 separated and returned to run, but something stopped them and received the blow for them. When the cloud of dust dissipated, Izuku stopped the impacts with his bare hands. At that moment, Mineta falls first, transforming while falling while Tyinishia was standing without her eyes being seen, and she said, Tyinishia. I'll win darling, falling and detransforming as he fell, but before the 2 Izukus fell, he carried the 2 unconscious girls to the infirmary. Albedo. Tyinishia wins and her place is secured for the next round. Let's hope she recovers. Let's wait for the ring to be rebuilt to continue these battles. They left us with a very good taste in our mouths. Let's hope the next one is the same or better than this one. Narrator. In the hallway to the infirmary they had a smile and snuggled into their beloved's chest, but at that moment Izuku sees a portal that will open in a hallway. In this one he sees a huge being with long arms chasing a very small girl in a yellow raincoat. The deformed man followed the girl and she resisted falling into his hands. He leaves the girls in the infirmary and quickly goes through that dark portal while the corridors become deteriorated and small. He sees the monster who is going to take the girl in his hands, but at that moment a blow smashes him against a wall and he screams in pain and says with a hoarse and horrifying voice. Who are you and what are you doing here? You are not a child, you are an enemy of hunger. But he did not see that this one was a few centimeters away from him and this one hit him with all his strength, causing him to go through several walls. Who are you? Izuku. I trash him, your enemy. While the girl clung to his leg and saw how everything fragmented and how she was separated from him, she was moving away. He could not do anything to stop that because thousands of shadows grabbed him. I will look for you, I swear, do not give up. I will look for a way to save you. At that moment thousands of hands stop Izuku and while she was engulfed by the darkness of that place and she says. My name is 6, look for me, I'll be waiting for you. Izuku. Mine is Izuku, I'll look for you, 6, I will, I swear, 6. 6. I'll be waiting for you, Izuku, and everything went black. He saw a woman with a porcelain mask levitate. 6 help Izuku. Izuku. Leave her. If you want her, come get her here at Hunger. Look for my floating city if you want her to survive before she becomes food for my clients. Izuku. Resist, I'll go for you, 6. I don't care what happens. I'll go for you, 6. Narrator. At that moment he left the dark portal and saw Six for the last time extending his hand and it closed and the sound of a crowd was heard and Izuku was again in UA. He looked everywhere, but he thought if that was a dimension, oh, was it his real life? At that moment Mina scares him and she says, "Mina. Sorry Izuku, the next fight is about to start." Izuku. "Yes, let's go Mina. I don't know why I have a feeling that something very bad is coming, very bad." Seeing the hallway where the portal appeared and frowns angrily to himself, "I'll find you Six, even if it's the last thing I do." Narrator. The platform was repaired and ready for the next battle. Albedo. The next battle is between Rise Mashirao and Shoto Todoroki on the platform. Narrator. The two women boarded the platform. Midnight said. "Midnight. Begin." Narrator. At that moment Rise created four tails with her blood and went against Shoto, which became giant and tried to hit her with her hands, but she dodged them, and Shoto received a strong blow with the four tails that formed a blood hammer, but before Rise saw her victory, Shoto created pillars of ice which prevented her from leaving the platform. Shoto. "You're strong Rise, but I know a few tricks too." He made himself normal size and used his heat side melting the ice and creating fog. Rise was inside that fog and suddenly Rise flies away from that fog and falls with her four tails stopping her retreat and sees how huge spider legs come out of it and something rises on the platform and a woman with good attributes and a black suit that molds her body with several red hot parts is shown and she looks at Rise. "Let's see what you are made of." Blood girl. Rise. "You look very hexy Shoto, your father won't like seeing that." Narrator. Endeavor watched in shock as his daughter changed radically and he said. Endeavor. "What happened to my daughter? That's not a quirk." Almight. "That's his berserker form." Endeavor. "What, berserker form? What's that, Almight?" Almight. "I don't know everything, I just know that they are very powerful in that form." Shoto. "Come on, transform yourself too, let's finish this." Rise. Rise. "You decided it." Shituo. At that moment a lot of blood enveloped her and from it came out a woman with a lot of teeth and sharp weapons around her. "Let's start." Shoto. Narrator. The two went with their weapons and it seemed that metal swords collided Shoto's legs and Rise's bone tips collided forcefully while the two smiled fiercely. The spectators saw astonished the forms of those two women. Four tails with bone tips collided with the two claws of fire and ice. At that moment these weapons break and the fragments crash into the retaining wall with speed. Both were tired and breathed quickly and tiredly. At that moment one puts her last strength into her attack. And that is Rise. Rise. "I already made one last attack with everything creating a claw with multiple bone spikes." Bone claw. Shoto making his eyes turn red with black sclera. "Let's finish this damn battle." Shoto. "Yes, with everything." Rise. Fire and ice spider arrows. Creating multiple eggs with flames and ice that approached Rise's bone claw. Albedo. "You're crazy, Izuku. Stop them. Those two stupid girls are going to kill each other." Narrator. The bone claw was split by Shoto's spider arrows, but these were also shattered. The fragments of those attacks were shot against a retaining wall around him of ice, fire and bone, but before giving the last attack, a strong sonic wave is heard, which creates a cluster of dust, which leaves all the spectators on the edge of their seats. When it dissipates the two women are facing each other and Izuku, and he stops the attacks with his body, but instead of blood coming out of him, the pieces of bone and parts of Shoto's leg joints are fragmented, and Shoto is the first to fall and Rise says. Rise. "I won half and half." Both are caught by Izuku a few centimeters from falling to the ground. Albedo. The winner is Rise Mashirao. "This battle was impressive, these girls are really powerful, let's continue, but first let's let them repair the platform and we'll continue with our battles. I'm going to talk seriously with everyone." Narrator. Izuku carried them to the infirmary beds. He looked at Mineta and Tainisha, who were already awake, and saw Shoto and Rise being laid down on the beds by Izuku. He touched their cheeks and they began to heal quickly. Izuku. "You four are crazy to show those skills in public, you know how crazy that is." All. "Yes, we know it, but we don't show all our strength, Izuku-kun, we made our weapons brittle." He. Izuku. "Ha, you guys are hopeless, you're crazy, but I love you like this." Mineta. "Later I have to talk to you, I want you to confirm something to me after the sports festival." Yes. Mineta. "Yes my love." Izuku. "Okay, I'll go watch the next fight, rest." All. "Yes Izuku-kun." Narrator. The spectators were very impatient to see the next battle and Albedo said. Albedo. "We're back, as you can see these battles have been very good, it's time to show almost the last ones to fight in the ring." Tomo Koda and Katsuki Bakugo, two girls, entered the place and the fans burst into happiness. "Well, we hope the battle is like the previous one or better yet, let's get ready to start." Tomo. "Let's fight from the beginning with all our power, Katsuki-san." At that moment, she glows in a red flame and her new form appears. Katsuki. Seriously perverted priestess fine, just don't cry. After orange flames came out of his body and a very animal form was seen in Kitsuki. Tomio. No restrictions. Kitsuki taking out his cross-shaped sword. Kitsuki. This time I won't be very nice to you, priestess taking out her claws from her feet and hands which were like very sharp knives, while her tail had bone protrusions. Narrator. Kitsuki moves on all fours on the ring to the surveillance of Tomo, and this with its tail tries to give a blow, but she puts her sword cross, and she smiles and Kitsuki sees how a seal begins to shine on her arm, and she is amazed. The explosion is enormous, causing her to cling to the ring when she is thrown after the explosion, and is almost hanging from the ring, returning with a pirouette and falling into a squat looking seriously at Tomo who looks at her challengingly. Kitsuji. I see you're serious. Tomo. This one sees her arm, and the missing skin is restored, but it will take more than an explosion to stop me. Tomo. Narrator. With speed, Kitsuki hits Tomo's sword hard and it explodes with multiple seals, but Kitsuki's perseverance makes Tomo lose her perception and receive a blow to the face, causing her to bury her sword in the ground. Kitsuki defiantly sees her. Tomo throws away her weapon and sees Kitsuki and says. Tomo. Okay, let's fight. Kitsuki. At that moment Kitsuki doesn't see Tomo's speed, and when she is going to be hit, she puts her arm and pushes her 13 meters back. Kitsuki sees her again and is amazed. Her eyes change to red and her hair turns white. This is my rage form. Only Izuku saw it and could defeat me. Do you think you can do it, Kitsuki? Kitsuki. You're not as fast as me. At that moment she received a kick that threw her to the other end of the platform, leaving only her head. Bad die sigh on if she is strong and very fast, getting up with hesitation. Bitch ha, but this time you will not count her. She went quickly and jumped to hit Tomo hard, but instead she was returned with force by her. Each blow to Kitsuki made her look weaker, but Tomo's excessive strength was greater than hers. The battle was decided because Kitsuki only saw herself already without strength and got up by inertia. I'm going to beat you, priestess perverted. At that moment, she falls to the ground and the battle was decided. Albedo. The winner of this match is Tomo Kota. Tomo. Rest, my friend, you did a good job caressing her face since she was no longer transformed and was unconscious. I won, and she also faints, detransforming. When she falls, two men pick them up and they hear something from the two women. Tomo. Kitsuki. I love you, Izuku. Izuku. Me too. They hold on to him tightly and a smile appears on their faces as he walks off to the infirmary where he finds Pony and she looks at him as if he were a prince and blushes. See you in the ring, Pony. Senshi nods and he goes to the infirmary. Albedo. In 12 minutes the next battle of this round will be between Pony Tsunatori of Class 1B against Izuku Bernstein. It is the last one where the aforementioned winners of these battles will fight to see who is the winner of this sports festival. Narrator. In the locker room, Tanya is devastated to learn that her brother was almost killed by a villain, but she remained calm because her brother from this dimension loved her and she would now do the impossible to stop this villain, no matter what the cost. Tanya. Whoever you are, last blood, I will bring you to justice no matter what it costs, while thousands of sword spikes came out of his column. Izuku. Calm down, Tanya. Tanya. Izuku, how are you here? I heard your battle was almost here. Izuku. Do you think you're talking to the original? Hahaha, don't worry, you are my wives, your problems are also mine. Showing serious. Don't worry, when my battle is over, we will go to the hospital and I will cure him. I know something is happening in Tokyo, and I don't like it. I have had premonitory dreams awakened asleep. I don't want to abandon those who ask for help. It is something that I will not let happen. At that moment, Izuku says it's my turn. See you, Tanya. This disappears. Tanya. Thanks, Izuku, you are the best. Crying the best. Albedo. It's time for the last battle before the finals. Pony and Izuku moved to the platform. Narrator. The two passed by. Pony was small in front of Izuku, who was 3 meters tall and had impressive muscles. Pony sees Izuku's body and sees what he could do to him, but tilts his head and looks determinedly at Izuku. Albedo. Start. Narrator. At that moment, Izuku taps her on the back of the neck and she falls into the arms of the Colossus. Izuku. I'm sorry, Pony, I don't want you to suffer, I win. Narrator. She smiles and falls asleep before Izuku and Albedo says. Albedo. The winner of this match is Izuku Bernstein. The following battles are between Tainishia vs Rise. Tomo vs Izuku. From these will come the winner of this sports festival. At this moment they inform me that the 3 women as well as Tainishia, Rise and Tomo are not in conditions to fight. Let's wait for the judges to give their verdict. If the verdict is already in, Izuku Bernstein goes to the platform along with the 3 disabled finalists. At that moment, 3 men carry Tainishia, Rise and Tomo to the platform that is Izuku, and Almight enters. Everyone celebrates and he greets. I leave the microphones to the Pillar of Peace, Almight. Almight. As you know, our students are incapacitated after the force which they showed. Well, as you know, two of the finalists fainted before being declared winners, and Tomo was the only one who endured being told that she won. Izuku came out victorious and without any harm, so the medals are like this: Izuku Bernstein first place, Tomo Kota second, Tainishi Ashaji third place tied with Rise Masaru. These are the winners of this year. Now enjoy the facilities of this school and plus ultra. Narrator. On the roof of the Colosseum, a woman was watching Izuku, who was happy, and she says, "Soon you will be mine, Izuku Bernstein. I will see you in Tokyo, my love, even if you don't know it." Ha ha ha. Narrator. In Tokyo, a group of villains defend themselves against a woman with a porcelain mask and traditional Japanese kimono style, as if she were a geisha. This attacks everyone with a devastating force and a dark shadow which transformed everyone into simple lifeless porcelain dolls. And these were obedient. They go to the chambers of a girl in a white nightgown and a horn on her head who is very scared. "You are my daughter, I know he will come for me to the jaws." Ha 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 ha. At that moment she is caught and transported to a long corridor, and she throws the poster from the jaws to the girl's bed, and she says, "I will be waiting for you, Izuku Midoriya. You are capable of eliminating my evil. Ha 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 ha. I wait for you patiently. Ha 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 ha." They are also waiting for you. At that moment the portal closes and everything goes dark and the camera approaches the poster. Propaganda. Do you want to eat delicious delicacies? Well, here is your favorite restaurant, Las Josses. You will be given the healthiest food at a modest price. This is your last chance before we move. We will be in the north of Japan, near Yokohama. We await your assistance. The boat leaves at 9 p.m. for this month only. With this poster, you can get in for free to a tasting just for Izuku and his group. Without further ado, the lady signs it. And upon seeing it, everything goes dark. Narrator. Things have changed now. What will the villains and heroes do now? A bigger enemy has awakened, and perhaps another more powerful one. Will discover it in the following chapters. The beginning of a new era, a war is coming. P1. In the previous chapter. Narrator. On the roof of the Colosseum, a woman was watching Izuku and she smiled and said, "Soon you will be mine, Izuku Bernstein. See you in Tokyo, my love, even if you don't know it." He jumped into the void and disappeared. Narrator. In Tokyo, a group of villains defend themselves against a woman with a porcelain mask and a traditional Japanese kimono style, as if she were a geisha. She attacks everyone with devastating force, and a dark shadow transforms everyone into simple porcelain dolls. These were obedient and quickly search the house and see a closed door. The woman with her men smashes the door, and they see the girl in a white nightgown and a horn on her head who is very scared. The dolls bow down when they see the lady, and the girl loses a little fear. "You are my daughter, I know he will come for me to the jaws. For you, don't worry, I will treat you very well." At that moment she is caught and transported to a long corridor, and the woman throws the poster from the jaws to the girl's bed, and she says, "I will be waiting for you, Izuku Midoriya. You are capable of eliminating my evil. I will wait for you patiently." They are also waiting for you in the portal. Two girls are seen, but at that moment the portal closes and everything goes dark, and the camera approaches the poster. Propaganda. Do you want to eat delicious delicacies? Well, here is your favorite restaurant, Las Josses. You will be given the healthiest food at a modest price. This is your last chance before we move. We will be in the north of Japan, near Yokohama. We await your assistance on the boat that leaves at 9 p.m. for this month only. With this poster, you can get in for free to a tasting just for Izuku and his group. Without further ado, sign the lady. The camera moves away from the poster and everything goes dark. In the current chapter. Narrator. The sports festival had ended. Izuku, Tsuyu and Tanya had gone to Tokyo for special reasons. The doctors at the hospital were doing everything possible to save Ingenium, but Izuku arrived and with the palm of his hand on his chest, he returned him to normal. Tensei Iida saw his sister and a muscular man with a frog-like girl sitting on his shoulder. "Tanya? You're okay, Tensei?" "Tensei? Yes, I'm fine, but that woman, the killer from Hero's Last Blood, almost killed me. How did I manage to survive?" "Tanya? Thanks to my boyfriend Izuku Bernstein and my friend Tsuyu Asui, you transported me here with Izuku, but I'm glad you're okay, brother." "Tensei? Yes, I'm doing great, thanks Izuku. Without you I would be crippled for sure, thanks. Now tell me, how come I didn't know anything about him, little sister?" "Tanya? A girl never reveals her secrets, little brother. See you later." "I'll see you later." Narrator. Tanya lunged at Izuku and they disappeared elsewhere. Chizaki and Last Blood were in very bad shape. Their army they had to defeat Izuku had been defeated by a woman and she took Yuri hostage to bring Izuku. The bad thing is that they found something in her bed and something related to a place called the Maw. In this, it was shown that only Izuku and his relatives could manage to pass overhaul. He didn't think twice and went to with a message. No one is safe in the city of heroes anymore. Afo was in very bad shape and went to see a person, that was Albedo. "Albedo? You look just like your old version that you want ex-friend. Afo. Redemption, I'm tired of being a villain, I can't stand being away from him, tell Nezu that I give up and I'll help with the villains and the liberation force, they don't expect you to attack them now that their forces are very few, just let me see it, I give up. A group of women fell, and they all gave up. Please, we can't stand being away from him anymore. Albedo. It's okay but you'll have to talk to him, it's a deal. They all nodded. Fine, Nezu, they're all yours. Narrator. Almight came out of the sky and took away their weapons. Almight. Our unarmed Nezu. Nezu. I know well, this is your deal, we want all the information about the villains and bases, also who their bosses are and everything. Afo. She took out a folder and a USB from her suit where everything is detailed, that is all the information from the Liberation Force and the League of Villains. We are here. The Yakuzas were eliminated today. I don't know why a woman destroyed her boss. Almight. You can lie to us with that proof. Afo. Inside the USB are the images of how their base was left after that woman's attack. We're not lying. Everything I say is true. I also suggest something. Let's defeat the Liberation Army and its leader, Redestro, once and for all. We'll also help them with the war. Nezu. Well, that's fine, but Albedo will have the last word. Miss Albedo, what does he say? Looking at the woman behind him. Albedo. You were always my friend and sister, how could I not accept it? But we will have a great conversation after this, understood. Takami Yagai. Almight. Has the same last name as me. Nezu. Well, we have a truce and an alliance now. Call everyone, we have to destroy the Liberation Army. Almight go as leader of a group. Almight. If you don't worry Nezu, well, call everyone and Albedo your group. Albedo. They're on their way. Narrator. Elsewhere in Dika City, in a very tall building, a group of businessmen arrive at the Redestro office and greet each other by making an L with their hand and placing their thumb on their forehead. Redestro. What's happening? Because the bosses of the biggest and richest companies are here. Tell me some problem with the heroes. Tell me. Chidis Kazuki, Senko no Furasu and Takarada Kanio. Chidis. It seems that the heroes have caught the League of Villains. Now they know where we are, they will surely come, but we will be ready. Our resources are unlimited. Senko, it seems that the heroes have not realized that we bought everyone, even in their ranks there are traitors, haha, stupid. Takarada. Our accounts are very well positioned, Chief Rikiya-sama, so I don't think they can do anything to us. At that moment, an executive comes in and says. Executive. Sir, they froze all the accounts of the gentlemen and those present here. Everyone. That's impossible. Rikiya turns on the TV and hears something terrible on the news. It's not possible. Presenter. DMT News is presented by Akiko Tsayako. Akiko. Good afternoon, I'm Akiko Tsayako, and this is live news from the city of Dika. We are informed that the multimillionaires Rikiya Yatsubashi, Chidis Kazuki, Senko no Furasu and Takarada Kanio had their bank accounts frozen for getting rich through somewhat illicit means. The director of UA told us that the League of Villains was infiltrated. These are heroines who remained under the fraudulent radar of the villains. It is said that they are about to send an offensive to anyone. Withdraw from this area, civilians, please withdraw from this area that according to the heroes will be attacked in a few hours. Without further ado, Akiko Tsayako says goodbye. Narrator. The city became chaos, and the villains of the Liberation Army were worried their bank accounts were frozen, and their groups reduced by the fear of the heroes. At the road exits, the heroes stopped the rats that came out of the ship that would inevitably sink. With the help of Team One, they managed to stop all the villains and followers of this cult. The heroes saw the power and determination of Albedo, which stopped one after another, those close to the Liberation Army which fell like flies. The night had arrived and the few warriors in the almost deserted city were trembling. The four heads of the organization were restless, but their boss Rikiya was angry and very frustrated. Their ideologies had been almost completely defeated by the League of Villains who turned out to be heroines. Now they had to face Almight and the other heroes he did not know, but someone more terrible would attack that city in the desolate streets, a woman with shadows and weapons on her wrists and on her head. A green crown enters the city. So this is the city you want me to contaminate with my quirk sister? Wow hahaha, I like that. Now where is that thing? Oh yes, a signal tower. There it is, looking at a tower on a very tall building. This is your plan, isn't it? The Lady Nissan. Narrator. On the outskirts of the city, 100 Boeing CH-47 Chinook helicopters fly over the skies of the city of Dika, where a voice is heard on the intercoms. That is Almight. Almight. Here to all the heroes who are here, we are here for a reason, to eliminate the villains from the streets. I know I have no right to tell you this, but don't trust yourselves. These villains are very dangerous, so much so that some might not get out alive. Now you know the plan. Don't die, and even more so. Narrator. Many laughed at the speech, but others like Albedo and Afo were restless. They did not know why, but they felt that the world is in danger and maybe their beloved Izuku. Phoenix was at his daughter's side, and Endeavor could not stop looking at them, but he knew that something was coming at that moment. The doors of the helicopters open, and the heroes hungry for fame want to start others like Albedo and her students as allies looked at the building across the street with doubts and with a sense of danger in the streets. A woman reduced everyone who fought with her to dust and turned them into monsters as she walked to the signal tower in the distance at that moment. Almight said. "They might. Get ready now, jump." One along with the professional heroes jumped and Shoto became giant next to Empty Lady. Boros transformed in the air and replicated Empty Lady's quirk, but with plates on his body, they formed and destroyed a building to cushion the fall, and of his companions and the new allies on his back of Izuku, which looked at the place with seriousness. He got up seeing himself bigger than Empty Lady and Shoto, and All Might said, "You know what to do." Narrator. In the streets it was a pitched battle between heroes and those close to the Liberation Army. Mount Lady and Shoto did not measure themselves and knew that it was to win or die. The others had no consideration like Albedo's new allies and Magnetic, along with the Pussycats and Izuku's companions. Well, he went where there were two giants, and with a tremendous blow, he left the two villains unconscious. Everyone moved and defended themselves, but Toga moved away from the group following a villain, but came face to face with one of the strongest enemies of the army, that was Chidis Kazuki and her relatives in front of her. Chidis. Wow, what a heroine. While hugging one of her lackeys who brought Toga to her. "You should have stayed in school. Here alone you will be the first to die," with a smile from ear to ear. Toga. "I'm not like before, bitch." Cheeto's smile changed to an angry one. "You're stupid, you'll die. Here we go, come on, I'm going to kill you, and I'm going to enjoy it like you have no idea." At that moment, she was terrified to see her so close, but she smiled. Curious burst. Toga couldn't react and flew away with the impact of a bomb. When she got up she looked at her triumphantly. "Now that you say, stupid girl." Toga. "You shouldn't have messed with me in the first place, and tell me, do you value the lives of your friends?" Berserker mode. A cluster of steam came out of Toga's body. From that steam two mechanical hands in the shape of a fist passed by the sides of Chidis, hitting all her lackeys, making a great explosion with energy arrays. The giant fists returned to that cluster of steam, and the metallic sound was heard, and something big with metallic arms and with a considerable height which propelled itself and tried to hit Chidis, but she moved out of fear and saw how the metallic fist was embedded in a building in front and it collapsed due to the impact of that cluster of dust. A mechanized woman came out and looked at Chidis, lighting her red eyes. "What happened? You weren't going to defeat me, woman?" "Well, here I am. This quirk is mechanization. It allows me to create heavy armor and be able to move with speed similar to that of my human version. What do you think? But this version is my Berserker mode." "Cherno Alpha, come here, let's play for a while." Closing his fists and rays of energy coming out of them. Chidis. "Who are you? Don't come near me, monster." She ran, but one blow was enough to break her legs and arms. "Aha, it hurts. Don't come near me, no please." Toga tied her torso with a rope and dragged her to a medical truck, while Tanya had one of the army members against the ropes. That was Senko, who saw that his sword had many notches. "Senko. How is it possible that a girl can fight me?" "That's impossible, and those hands you have made notches on my sword like it's cursed, but you won't pass this attack. The powerful flashy flash will kill you here." "Garbage, heavy flashy slash. Die, garbage." "Tanya. Try it." Berserker mode, black sword. At that moment Senko heard the sound of metal, but when he turned around a part of his sword was embedded in front of him, and that made him tremble and look at it in horror. That's it. Behind him was Tanya with white hair and yellow eyes. She had changed and her armor turned black. In her hands, a sword covered in blood. It was all over. At that moment Senko's arms fell to the ground with a horrible scream from him. "Senko. Damn, you will kill me." "Tari." "Aha." The heroes arrived and took Senko to the nearest hospital. The heroes were winning when Takarada came out of the ground and transformed into a giant mechanized crab. "And I challenge All Might." Endeavored, the Pussycats, Midnight and Afo, along with Albedo and many filler heroes who were eliminated by Takarada's missiles. Takarada. Wow, the trash heroes don't think they've defeated us just by stopping two of our members. They still have a long way to go to defeat us. At that moment, a robotic hand destroys one of its pincers. "What a machine like mine." At that moment, he sees how the machine destroys one of its pincers and reduces it to a piece of metal. How was this not in the files? Who are they? Albedo. "Fool, you fell into our trap. Destroy it, May." As ordered by Albedo-sama, hitting the machine with her arm and crashing into a building that collapsed after the blow. Facing May Hatsum was your worst mistake, damn villain. You face my berserker form. Barbados Lupus Rex, come here. Trash. Many weapons came out of the machine and flashes of red came out of the eyes of that white machine with gold on its chest, a red rose, and on its shoulder pads, the same flower of the same color, and it propelled itself with speed while Takarada received the blow, taking it off balance. While his subjects tried to help him and a small young girl with balls on her head came out of the dust and snapped her fingers and some balls made explosions in the place the explosions did not dry because she was voting the balls in her hair and snapping her fingers they exploded. Albedo. That's Mineta. Mineta. I won't let you take another step, you'll have to do your best. Trash 20 men approached and tried to hit her, but a girl with explosions stopped them all. Kitsuki, you're late. Kitsuki. I know, the huge explosion destroyed everything within 200 meters. Where is the Oni? Narrator. A tall woman fell with many men in her hands and they were strongly voted for by that woman with silver armor, golden hair and dark skin. Mineta. Initia. Initia. Sorry, too much traffic. And where is Raven? A beam of energy destroyed a building and a giant black crow came out of it. Dark Shadow. Narrator. Hundreds of copies of Raven Dark Shadow came out of that Raven and fought all the villains. The original Kalos stood next to Initia. Raven. I'm sorry I got lost. Kitsuki. Damn Shadow, where you were. Raven. And where is Shoto? Narrator. At that moment, Initia hits a villain and Mineta puts bombs on him and she snaps her fingers making a huge explosion. Kitsuki sweeps away a group of villains with her explosions and Raven hits one with an energy ball and all the villains see that they are very well coupled. At that moment a giant woman in the form of a spider destroys all the rest. Kitsuki. Damn, half and half, where were you? Shoto. Doing my job. Mei. Girls finish off AC Mei and she throws the discarded armor at Takarada. The first to attack is Initia who hits him destroying part of the armor. She leaves the place and Mineta puts 2 explosive whips and Raven took her out of the place and Mineta cracked his fingers and a huge explosion occurred from that cloud of dust and from the rubble Takarada came out and said. Takarada. Damn women, no one has hit me, not even my parents. Raven. I'm tired of seeing trash complain about everything, no more restrictions. Berserker mode. A pillar of red light came out of her and a raven was seen much more terrible and taller than her original form. At the end of her spine, a tail like a demon came out. Izuku fought and challenged this form, but only lasted 1 minute against it. This is my Berserker mode paradigm. Narrator. With great speed he hit the metallic structure of Takarada, sinking his fist into the machine's armor. Takarada. It's impossible, you can't have the same power as Almight. The blows destroyed the machine's shell. It opened its jaw which opened in 4 in its mouth, thousands of sharp teeth biting the metal and tearing off a piece, spitting the metal with its claw-like nails. They opened the metal leaving Takarada exposed. Now Albedo-sama, Izumi-san and the others destroy it, leaving the place in a bad position, who watched Albedo and 3 other women run with great speed towards him. Albedo. Let's end this, closing her fist and retracting her arm back. Izumi. Let's give it, or all green rays came out of her. Afo. For redemption she put her hands on her waist as if she had a sword while running. The nurse. And the value of everything, she put her hands together, interlacing her fingers and jumped before reaching Takarada and throwing out red rays. Albedo Izumi Afo B nurse. Plus Ultra United States SMASH. Takarada could only see the attack before it hit him and a pile of rocks and a tornado destroys Takarada who was left in bad shape while the 4 women watch Takarada cry. There is still one left. Narrator. On the 300th floor a metal door is smashed and Reed Ostro moves, avoiding being hit by the metal door that crashes into a wall. He goes to his desk and sees a muscular man with golden armor and a serious look towards the villain. Redestro. So you're the hero who's going to stop me, raising his whiskey glass. Let's toast, shall we? Boros. I don't drink, I'm underage, so you're a real troublemaker, right? Redestro. Yes, but tell me why not join me? You will have what you want. That woman, that Albedo, limits you. She is a bore in lingerie. At that moment, energy arrays came out of Boros and Redestro was surprised. What is this? Don't tell me that you love that woman. Boros. You've messed with the most important thing to me, trash, you won't get out alive from this. With great speed he hit Redestro and he went through the glass, but Boros moved with speed but saw something in Redestro. His body grew excessively, turning his eyes purple, and Boros pushed himself with his extended fist, but Redestro did too. All the glass in the building was shattered by the impact of his fists falling to the street where Redestro tried to hit Boros, but he brought him back to cruel reality. You don't understand, I'm stronger than you. Redestro got up with his enormous body and looked at Boros. Redestro. If you are strong but not as strong as me, you are a damn UA student, you are inexperienced, how can you try to fight me? Boros. You don't understand, the woman you insulted a moment ago taught me everything I know, and now I'm going to make you eat your words. Narrator. The 2 of them stare at each other while Redestro looks down on Boros and they run and hit their fists hard with speed, but Borostro steps back while Redestro hits Boros' arms hard and he says. Redestro. See, my power is greater than yours, I am more powerful, Ha Boros looks seriously and a little doubtfully at Redestro, watching all his attacks, while Boros receives the pile of blows to the body. What's happening? The UA students are nothing against true trash villains at that moment. A strong blow from Boros throws him about 100 meters back like. Boros. I learned something from watching you punch, you're not that fast after you power through your punches. Albedo Izuku seriously you already know how to beat him while hitting another villain. Redestro. Not only by knowing that you can beat me, you garbage hero. At that moment Izuku hit him hard in the face. How is it possible? Narrator. Redestro's blows were slowing down in speed and intensity, and the blows that Izuku landed were more than Redestro could stop. He tried to hit Boros with his leg, but a strong blow to the stomach made him lose concentration. Redestro could no longer see him. Boros' speed was greater, and Boros' blows were destroying his confidence and arrogance. Redestro slowly gained ground while the villain was losing it. Heroes like Endeavor, Almight, Gran Torino, Night Eye, Tiger, Kamui Woods, Nezu and others saw how Redestro could no longer land any blows. Blood came out of Redestro's mouth and he saw how his confidence and arrogance were gone while a woman with a green crown watched everything from the televisions on a street in the desolate city and she sketched a smile while Izuku's blows strongly diminished Redestro. Patgum. Redestro can't counter Boros' blows, can't nullify blows. Waruko. Don't tell me that's the one who won the sports festival today. If that's how it is in battle, what will it be like in bed? Almight. He's hitting like he has one for all. Isn't that true? Izumi. Izumi. No, don't even look at me, his power is beastly, dad, and I don't even have that power. Albedo. It's incredible, his power can even surpass Redestro. How does he do it? Wait, that is if several quirks together. Narrator. Redestro could no longer respond, his speed and strength were being lost, and his desperation was great, he could no longer see him, while Izuku saw everything from above, seeing Redestro's mistakes and his copy fighting against the villain. Izuku, the flaws in his quirk is that he needs a moment of lucidity to fight with determination and power. I see that he no longer thinks like entities. Redestro. No like me Redestro, I can't defeat a simple student, it's not All Might, it's not Endeavor, it's not Albedo. Who are you? Izuku Midoriya, more like you are nobody could with my quirk, and you come to defeat me, it's not possible, it's not true. The blows forcefully destroy his little arrogance and superiority, it's not possible for you to defeat me. You ag spitting blood from the powerful blow to the stomach and reducing its eyes. You damn. Boros. It's not over yet. At that moment an impressive blue and red flame struck Redestro. Boros moved and saw Dana and Shoto with blue and red flames. Girls. Dana. Shoto. We won't leave all the work to you, Izuku-san. Narrator. At that moment 4 explosions occur behind Redestro and Mineta, Kitsuki, Tomo and Elizabeth are seen, the 4 attacking Redestro from different points, Mineta throwing her pellets that when they collided, she snapped her fingers making large explosions, Kitsuki shot out of his hands that exploded on impact. Tomo with his seals and his sword directed them against Redestro, making large explosions, damaging and almost defeated Redestro, while Elizabeth loaded her cannon with all its power firing and causing great burns to the villain. Tanya raises her sword and makes large cuts to Redestro's legs, who watch the heroines give him the beating of his life, while Momo and Toru create a cannon and have Denki load the energy cannon shooting at Redestro, causing him to crash into the nearby building, but with speed. Tainishia, Ling, Emily and Rise hit his chest hard, causing him to spit blood, and they withdraw, while Jonna moves a part of her leg and puts her hand causing it to begin to shatter slightly, and sees Jonna leaving the place, but when Redestro is going to hit the floor, his arm is pierced by a sword, and then by another one, those are magnetic and mine which left him immobilized, and they leave the place leaving the villain, and another wave of purple fire kills him looking at a woman with purple flames on her body, but when he is going to move some chains tie his neck and crash him against the building again, that is twice, but he does not notice a giant that crushes him, that is empty lady, and when he gets up a wave of sleeping pills covers him and he sees Midnight blurrily when she leaves the place. A great scream brings him back to cruel reality, seeing a woman with black and white hair in a tight suit, and she continues screaming until she embeds him in the concrete that is silver. Banshee which breaks Redestro's eardrums. He holds his ears and is very disoriented at that moment. Boros and All Might run and say. Boros. Might. This is your final Redestro. Detroit. At that moment the two shine with intensity. Smas. The blow hits hard making an incredible hole in the concrete, leaving a very skinny Redestro unconscious. This is justice, while the two men shake hands and look at each other. Might. I know I shouldn't say this, but I hope you forgive us, Izuku. Boros. I still don't fully trust you, Dad, but thanks for helping me. Narrator. The battle had ended and the news said of the union of all the heroes and the young people who would be a great support in the new era, while the other heroes bragging to the cameras. Izuku saw a new future, his future of being the greatest hero of all time, the new pillar of peace, and he was happy to see the heroines and their current partners laugh and see him with a smile. But at that moment everything stopped and a darkness invades the place, and in front of him someone appeared and he heard another voice. Your last battle awaits you, Izuku Midoriya. Izuku? Who are you? Oh, rather, what are you? You don't know me, but I know you, Izuku, you have something that belongs to me. At that moment he goes and caresses Katsuki's face and sees all the ones from class 1, you have my queens, you don't deserve them, I feel that in this world they are still alive, their souls are trapped, I know, tell me where they are. Grabbing Izuku by the neck, tell me. Izuku? What do you want from them? Well, he is lifted into the air. Hate me if you want until they return to my arms. I will reduce everything to ruins. And I hear them scream, Viego, save me now. Yes, love is the greatest sin of all. Everyone will know my pain. Tell me where they are. Wait, I can see them in your eyes. The dead will not rest until I have them by my side. My fog will consume everything if you do not. I will reduce everything you love to nothing. Haya. Izuku? I won't allow it. At that moment Izuku transforms into him and their swords clash. Viego. You still have a long way to go to defeat me, but we will meet again under other circumstances. At that moment, Izuku sees Viego disappear into a dark fog and he disappears. Izuku? I know you'll come back, but you won't achieve your ambitions, I swear to you, Izuku Midoriya. Narrator. A few days after the battle with Redestro, two former villains show up at Almight. Who are they? Getting into battle stance. Overhaul. I have a message for Izuku Midoriya and it's urgent. A very crazy job, P1. In the previous chapter. Narrator. The battle had ended and the news said of the union of all the heroes and the young people who would be a great support in the new era, while the other heroes bragging to the cameras. Izuku saw a new future, his future of being the greatest hero of all time, the new pillar of peace, and was happy to see the heroines and their current partners laugh and see them with a smile. But at that moment everything stopped and a darkness invades the place, and in front of him, someone appeared on a throne and he heard another voice. Your last battle awaits you, Izuku Midoriya. Izuku? Who are you? Oh, rather, what are you? You don't know me, but I know you, Izuku, you have something that belongs to me. At that moment he goes and caresses Katsuki's face and sees all the ones from class 1, you have my queens, you don't deserve them, I feel that in this world they are still alive, their souls are trapped, I know, tell me where they are. Grabbing Izuku by the neck, tell me. Izuku? What do you want from them? Well, he is lifted into the air. Hate me if you want until they return to my arms. I will reduce everything to ruins. And I hear them scream, Viego, save me now. Yes, love is the greatest sin of all. Everyone will know my pain. Tell me where they are. Wait, I can see them in your eyes. The dead will not rest until I have them by my side. My fog will consume everything if you do not. I will reduce everything you love to nothing. Haya. Izuku? I won't allow it. At that moment Izuku transforms into him and their swords clash. Viego? You still have a long way to go to defeat me, but we will meet again under other circumstances. At that moment, Izuku sees Viego disappear into a dark fog and he disappears. Izuku? I know you'll come back, but you won't achieve your ambitions, I swear to you, Izuku Midoriya. In the current chapter. Narrator. A few hours later at the school's address, Nezu stood seriously with the heroes and the League of Villains in front of him. Nezu. Okay, let's say your names and don't lie. The police chief, Mr. Neomasa, is with us and he will detect any lie you tell. Start by saying your names and your quirks. Afo. My real name is Takami Yagai. My quirk is one for all. Almight. At that moment Toshinori is surprised and says angrily, that's impossible Izumi, my daughter has it. Afo. She looks at him seriously and sees him and says, I am not from this dimension. Nezu. Mr. Neomasa, her answer is that she lies, which is the safest thing to do, saying it mockingly, and if she tells the truth, I will let her be a teacher of UA, which is what will never happen. Neomasa. Neomasa sees the woman and says in astonishment, well, prepare your peril to put it in her. She's telling the truth. Endeavor. With astonishment and hatred, that's impossible, are they all? No, I don't think so. Afo. I'll tell you, my real heroine name is Almight, saying it with a voice of decision and firmness. Narrator. Everyone in the room fell silent when the woman said her name and no one there could believe it, but Neomasa still said in amazement. Neomasa. What you say is true, I can't believe it. Astonishment showed on his face and a drop of sweat ran down his temple, but it's true. Afo. At that moment All Might stood up and looked at his friend with a distraught face, but he could see that he was telling the truth, and it's not just me, it's all of us, there are more, but they already died in Tartarus, saying it with an expressionless look. Almight. He looked again in surprise and remembered the women in the Tartarus. Don't tell me that the villains who killed our comrades and who were murdered in a brutal way were from your dimension. Tell me, do you know who killed them? With a serious and hard look towards those present. The kami. She looked at him simply and answered, no, I don't know. Nezu. Nezu saw the tense atmosphere and said, well, the following. The woman with red hair and blue eyes raised her hand and said, I'm next. My name is Alexa Todoroki, better called Endeavor. Endeavor. The mentioned one stood up and looked at her with interest. So you are myself, but feminine. Alexa. She looked at him angrily and said simply, of course, idiot. Nezu. Nezu kept looking at the woman and couldn't believe it. I don't believe it, you're very different from Endeavor. Alexa. The already irritated woman said, I'm the same, except I burned my daughter by accident, not because of the idiocy of overcoming my nemesis. Endeavor. Okay, looking defeated at the woman in front of him and said, next. At that moment a red-haired woman raised her hand and said, next, it's me, Uraraka Garou, better known as the hero assassin Stain, but they call me Bloodsword. Almight. The surprises for the heroes continued, and now they had the hero killer in their ranks, and that dismayed All Might, who said with fear, hero killer, before you were a villain. Oh, I'm wrong. Chizuru. She looked at the surprised hero and said sincerely, yes, because idiot, yes, but I reformed and helped a lot. Oh, I was wrong. Massive muscles saying this with a subtle smile. Nezu. Nezu knew that having the hero killer was a trump card for the heroes and said simply, All Might, we'll let it go, that's fine, I'll allow it. Might. Okay, while looking at the woman's face who had a smile on her face, I'll skip it. Who of you is next? At that moment a woman with blonde hair and blue eyes looked at the P symbol and said. I continue, you. Oh, my name is Silver Banshee, but my real name is Katori Yamada, better called Presec Mick. At that moment Power Loader looked with surprise at that thin-looking woman with a large bust for her body, but he is still amazed by her name. Our L. Wait, you are Presec Mick but feminine. Katori. She saw it and said simply yes, and. Nezu. You are different from him. She just raised an eyebrow and said. Katori. Yes, I know, they've told me that very often. Endeavor. Okay, who's next? At that moment, a girl with a long-sleeved shirt and sleepy eyes says. How boring, but I'll say it, my name is Black Cat, but they call me Aoi Shota, the best name in this world is Eraserhead. At that moment, a caterpillar man wakes up and looks at her curiously. Asawa. What are you waiting for? You're myself from another dimension. I don't believe it. Aoi. She looks at him and tilts her eyes and says lazily, don't even think that I'm interested in men like you. I'm not a little more selective. I love someone and I'm from Izuku Midoriya. Everyone. Wide. Everyone present couldn't believe it and Asawa said with a frown. Asawa. You love Izuku Midoriya? She smiled and licked her lips. Aoi. Yes, since he saved me and kissed me in the battle against the villains, he has become quite a man, and she remembered his pectorals with lust, how I desire him in my bed, hahaha. Might. You should go to a psychologist. Looking at her with a little annoyance, don't even think you're going to get close to my son. Aoi. If what you say, saying sarcastically that, but another was angry and said with hatred. So much blah blah blah, you've run out of patience. My name is Akami Asagi, better known as Metal Grips, but in my world I was Gunhead and I'm not available, idiots, and you see me with a metal face, do you like me or what? Well, she saw her male version, and he looked at her in amazement. Dumbhead. Wait, you're very different from me. Akami. Yes, what you say is rubbish, look at your muscles and nothing at all, haha. Another small girl with mouse ears looked at everyone with a nervous grimace and said. Excuse me, my friend, she's very impatient. My name is Nafi Akari, better called Good Mouse, nice to meet you, isn't it? Nezu looking at him with a superior look. Nezu. It's not true. At that moment Anne heard another girl very irritated and she said. Let's cut to the chase. My name is Rita Efren, but they call me Winter Soldier, but they called me Heroine Snipe. She looked at Snipe, but she looked at him angrily and said with hate, and you idiot uses only weapons, a minigun, slime. Snipe. I don't believe that language. Rita. Well, believe it, idiot, and put on a better mask, misfit. She looked at him and turned away with contempt, while Snipe couldn't believe it. Let's finish this, don't continue Raiko, and let's go home. Raiko. Yes, I think so, my full name is Raiko Chizaki, but I'm better known as Power Loader, but now they call me Warship, and you trash, don't even look at me. Power Loader. He really rejected me. He was on the floor, and All Might picked him up, and the last woman introduced herself. I'm still an idiot, my alias is Sadak Love, but it was better called Midnight, and my real name is Namuri Kayama. Midnight. Don't come to me, I have a double and blonde. Narumi. Yes, cutie, tell me, have you ever been with a minor? Haha, I don't think so, heroine, over 18. Midnight. What did you say, dyed hair? Of course I have young men. Narumi. 15 years old. Midnight. Okay, yeah, I already said it blushing. Narumi. Cradle robber pedophile, hahaha. Almight F like I didn't hear anything and it sounds crazy, but all of you are from another dimension along with Albedo, right? All. Yes, we are trash. They looked lazily at everyone and Nezu said to Neomasa, still with doubts, and looked at him seriously. Nezu. And tell me, Mr. Neomasa, are they telling the truth? Neomasa. He thought about it and said if they tell the truth. Narrator. Nobody could believe what happened. The heroes had their doubts, but Neomasa had taken them away. But in a hotel far from Ua, Neomasa slept while Magnetic watched him with a grimace of unhappiness, and the real Albedo came out of a portal along with Twice. Magnetic. Well, everything was a success, right Albedo? Twice. It was a great feat what he did to impersonate Neomasa with an incredible clone of mine, hahaha Albedo-sama. Albedo. If our plan didn't fall apart because of this idiot, take him to a bar and let him wake up while the clone arrives, and they'll say he got drunk all night, understood? Twice Magnetica. If he loves, we have it clear. Albedo. Soon our plan to have izuku for ourselves will be a great victory. I already have everything ready. In addition, I have to talk to them. Kurogiri. Give me a portal to my room. There they all are. And Magnetic. Twice. When you finish, come back to Kurogiri. Understood? Twice Magnetic. Yes, she loves. Narrator. Kurogiri made a portal and Albedo passed through it. In her room were the heroines and those from another dimension who were expectant, but when she arrived they all looked at Albedo. Albedo. Well, first, villains and heroines, what a combination. Don't you think? They all looked at each other with hatred, but at the same time with doubts more, because Izuku was tied to Katsuki's feet, which had her foot on his chest, while the next group looked at her in a lascivious way. This one was just passed out. Well, we will modify a little, one group or several that have not had Izuku since this day, and 3 more will be able to enjoy his body for now, understood? An AFO, if that is what you are going to call yourself from now on. To Kami, let's begin. Narrator. Everyone there was more than happy about that. Albedo. As you know, we have to put the missing teams back on track. Narrator. At that moment Twice arrives along with Magnetic and Kurogiri, who were missing. Albedo. We're all here, let's start, get together. The next group is from 1 Katsuki, Shoto, Tainishi, Emily, Riven, Mineta, and 3 more: Takami, Alexa and Aoi. 2 Hana, Tanya, Tomo, Dinky, Elizabeth and Rise, and 3 more: Nafi, Okami and Narumi. 3 Kurogiri, Mako, Dana, Toga, Twice, Yazuru, Raiko, Katori and Rita. That's how the groups will be, so we leave them, also treat him well. He has 2 more tasks after you leaving the place with the others, closing the door with the 9 women who looked lasciviously at Izuku, and they all tied him to the bed and stayed in their underwear, and when he looked at them he was amazed by that. Izuku. Girls and 3 new ones, ha, that's weird, but well, ha, it's not true. Katsuki. Nerd, I'm going to enjoy it like you can't imagine, while looking at him with a blush on her face. Emily. Don't be scared, but I'm a little rough. She touches her chest. Hainija. I'm going to squeeze you until nothing is left, as if you were a candy. A smile appeared on her face. Raven. We're not going to let you sleep while looking at this one. Shoto. You'll have to melt me and turn me off at the same time. Izuku-kun looking at him with an expressionless face. Mineta. Your eyes. Izuku wiping saliva from his lips. Takami, Alexa, Aoi. And we are the main course, smiling with a sadistic grimace. Izuku. This is going to get ugly. Lemon skipped. Narrator. A few hours later Izuku got up, went to the bathroom, took a shower and got dressed, but when he finished putting on his clothes, a portal appeared and he saw a large corridor with a door and an eye in the center of it. At that moment, he heard a scream inside that corridor and he entered, destroying the door, and saw everything dark, but in the distance he saw Six with a lighter. She could no longer move because some black creatures surrounded her. At that moment he ran with speed and said, Izuku. Leave her alone. He destroyed all those things with speed, and she looked at the man and recognized him, clinging to him desperately. Are you okay, Six? Six. It's you, Izuku. She started to cry, and after a few minutes of being caressed by him she calmed down. I knew you would come for me, he told me. Izuku. I'm here, and who told you to leave them for later? Now where are we? Six. In the kitchen room of the mall. We have to leave, it is very dangerous here. Narrator. At that moment they heard 2 screams from 2 obese men running towards them. Six. We have to flee, Izuku-san, let's go. Izuku. No, this time I'm going to run from you. This vase is going to protect you. That's what a hero does. Death Nova. At that moment his body became smaller and a large cannon was in his hands. They are not going to get close to Six. Disappear. When they were a few meters from them, the weapon fired a ray of energy in red, causing the 2 to evaporate and a large hole to be seen in the large machine. He returns to his colossal form and takes Six in his arms and spreads his enormous wings. Let's go, we have to go. Six. He nods his head and he flies in the gigantic machine and sees that there is a wall in front of him and he went through it. Finally we are on the top floor, wait, I've been in this place before, it was where that woman snatched you from my hands, is this a restaurant? I see you like my restaurant Izuku-san. 6. We have to leave here. My mother looks at us. She is the lady. Izuku. Your mother. Looking at this woman, this is your last misdeed, give up pointing at her, she will come with me, and you can't stop her. Lady. You don't understand, right? In this place neither heroes nor villains can handle me, I'm the owner, but first come here. 6. At that moment your mother orders you. Asta shook his head in denial. Well, if you don't do it the good way I'll do it the bad way. Some shadows try to catch her, but Izuku stops them and avoids at all costs that they lay a hand on her. I see that you have improved since our last encounter Izuku, but you are nothing against our king. Izuku. I assured you that I would take her and that's what I will do. Hold on to me, we're leaving this place. But from the shadows a young man with white hair and a green weapon appears and says. Diego. She is mine, pillar of peace, a sword passes centimeters from his neck, she will not leave the jaws. Izuku. Diego is not yours, she is a girl and I am going to take her. 6. He told me that you would come, I've seen him and he's very dangerous, be careful, Izuku. Diego. Evil lurks everywhere Izuku Midoriya, even in yourself. See your future without anyone and without love. See how having everything and then losing it will affect you. Look. Izuku, what is this? Hi and no again. Narrator. In a destroyed city with thousands of monsters, a man walks among the remains of the city looking for something, and 2 women follow him. Diego. My dreams, my hopes shattered, why did All For One take everything from me, but I still have my shadows and my subjects who are with me, now that there is no more pain, because now that I am the owner of the planet, because they could not be mine, because they were taken from me by the heroes and villains, but still I am Izuku Midoriya, the ruined king, but still I am not that person anymore, my name has changed, I am Diego, no longer Izuku, I am the ruined king, no price is too high, no atrocity is beyond my reach. For them I will do whatever. The lady gathers them all, they are what remains in this ruin. The lady. Yes, my lord. Narrator. The 5 women gathered and saw Diego. I am pleased that you called the warrior with a broken heart. The brave one is ready for a job from the great and imposing Diego. I am at your service. The ruined giant MT lady at your service, my king. The powerful ruined dragon Ryukyu is your orders, my king. The assassin of the bullets of ruined snipe is at your service, my great master, my ruined king Diego-sama. The lady. We are all, my king Diego, what are your commands? The mind controller, the lady. Diego. I've gathered you here to tell you that the machine that I built before you took it from me is finally finished. From among so many dimensions, I will finally find my queens. The black mist gushes forth from me like a spring. Sometimes it ebbs, but now it emerges forward. And now I will seek you out in every dimension, in every corner of the cosmos, and I will snatch you from the jaws of death. Fate cannot stop me. Nothing can. Now, lady, turn it on. The lady. Yes, my king. Ryukyu. You are absolutely right, you can start from scratch, my king, bring us back to our sisters. Diego. Well, that's what I will do, and I will bring my queens back, I will not spare any expense, I am a king, and even if I have to raise dimensions to ruin, I will find them. At that moment he opens a cameo and sees class 1 who are all women, and they look happy, and he is happy in the middle. At that moment he closes it, and his black tears fall from his cheekbones, and looks towards the portal and smiles, and I will give them the happiness that was taken from them, I swear. Narrator. At that moment Izuku knelt down and 6 looked at his face in astonishment and sadness. 6. What did you do to him? Izuku. He didn't do anything to me, just that what you did, Diego, is crazy, killing entire dimensions just to bring them back, that's sick. Diego. You know nothing about me, about what I lost, about the love that was denied to me and taken away from me by heroes and villains. You are no one to blame me for anything. They did it too and I followed them. I saw how you shaped this world for me, and now I will be you and you me. Izuku, that will never happen on my watch, Diego, we will see each other again, and this time I will manage to make that heart plunged in hatred and pain return to normal. At that moment he disappeared into a portal without a trace. Diego. Well, next time I'll bring everyone, I swear, Izuku Midoriya, hahaha. Narrator. Elsewhere, Albedo was in the kitchen drinking her coffee when a person appeared, that was Izuku, and a girl appeared, scaring her. Albedo. What the heck Izuku, what happened to you? She went to him and saw that he was still sick and touched his face and pulled her towards him, hugging her. Izuku, are you okay, tell me. Izuku. Yes, but we have a new enemy and he is very powerful. His name is Diego, he is from another dimension and he is me. He wants to take away all the happiness that was denied to him in his dimension, and he says that soon you will be his. I do not intend to give it to him. Besides, they are on a ship called the Maw. Thanks to my quirk, I was able to take 6 from that place. Albedo. This girl. 6. Don't confuse my height with my age, I'm 18 years old. Albedo. What? Narrator. The scream woke everyone up. Izuku told them all about Viego and his plan, and that the Jaws would be where the end of everything and everyone would be decided, and now he would need his entire harem to prevent all of this. Izuku told Mineta that he would activate his memory quirk in him and see that enemy. He nodded, but he couldn't stop after the night he had. Izuku. Mineta-sen, I know I'm asking a lot, but please let everyone without exception see my memories and see what I'm talking about. Mineta. Okay Izuku-kun, well let's all start, touch me or if you can't touch those who already did it, understood? All. Yes Mineta. Mineta. Are you ready Izuku? He nodded, let's start. Narrator. They saw everything and saw Viego, the lady, and all her lackeys. Now they would be prepared for a battle, but even so, they did not give up on their Izuku, who said. Izuku. Give me a break, even though I know Viego will come for me, I know it, and I will be prepared for your rival Viego. To be continued. Narrator. In the Jaws Viego is on his throne and sees his 5 lackeys. Viego. My plan to return my queens has not failed, I still have Eri, but the lady takes good care of her, I understand. The lady. Yes my king. Viego. My dear lovers Ryukyu, Mount Lady, Snipen you, my dear the brave, disperse my fogs throughout the world, end this world, and bring me Izuku Midoriya. All. Yes my old king. The beginning of the NP1. In the previous chapter. Narrator. Elsewhere, Albedo was in the kitchen drinking her coffee when a person appeared, that was Izuku, and a girl appeared, scaring her. Albedo. What the heck Izuku, what happened to you? She went to him and saw that he was still sick and touched his face and pulled her towards him, hugging her. Izuku, are you okay, tell me. Izuku. Yes, but we have a new enemy and he is very powerful. His name is Viego, he is from another dimension and he is me. He wants to take away all the happiness that was denied to him in his dimension and he says that soon you will be his. I do not intend to give it to him. Besides, they are on a ship called the Maw. Thanks to my quirk, I was able to take 6 from that place. Albedo. This girl. 6. Don't confuse my height with my age, I'm 18 years old. Albedo Qui. Narrator. The scream woke everyone up. Izuku told them all about Viego and his plan, and that the Jaws would be where the end of everything and everyone would be decided. Now he would need his entire harem to prevent this from getting out of hand. Izuku told Mineta that he would activate his memory quirk and see that enemy. He nodded, but he couldn't stop after the night he had. Izuku. Mineta-sen, I know I'm asking a lot, but please let everyone without exception see my memories and see what I'm talking about. Mineta. Okay Izuku-kun, well let's all start, touch me or if you can't touch those who already did it, understood? All. Yes Mineta. Mineta. Are you ready Izuku? He nodded, let's start. Narrator. They saw everything and saw Viego, the lady and all her lackeys. Now they would be prepared for a battle, but even so, they did not give up on their Izuku, who said. Izuku. Give me a break, even though I know that Viego will come for me, I know it, and I will be prepared for your rival, Viego. Narrator. In the Jaws Viego is on his throne and sees his 5 lackeys. Viego. My plan to return my queens has not failed, I still have Eri, but the lady takes good care of her, I understand. The lady. Yes my king. Viego. My dear lovers Ryukyu, Mount Lady, Snipen you, my dear the brave, disperse my fogs throughout the world, end this world, and bring me Izuku Midoriya. All. Yes my old king. In the current chapter. Narrator. A month has passed since the attacks, and many countries have fallen. In other parts of the world, a dragon with a green crown fell from the sky in Europe and contaminated everyone with its shadows except for several heroes, including Captain Carter, who was fighting but still had to retreat to Munich, Germany, where the Baroness was, but she fell to ruin, the media fell, and Europe fell in 4 days. The only thing left to do was get into a helicopter and flee, thanks to the help of one of the heroes of Japan, Endeavor. See Carter. We have fallen as many countries have fallen, Endeavor. Endeavor. France, Germany, United States, Russia, China, Africa, Spain, India and a small part of Mexico, but the heroes of Mexico are stronger than we thought. The hero El Santo and his companions managed to push back one of those villains from the shadows. They managed to stop it for 4 days, but with the fall of several satellites, we don't know anything else. Latin America fell 8 weeks later, and until now, a month has passed and we have no news from them. See Carter. Damn, we fell, but how and where did those women come from? Endeavor. I couldn't tell you that, but Boros, Almight, and Albedo are there. They say that the base is based in a ship called the Jaws. The remaining countries are searching like crazy in the sea, and those who can swim and be in the sea are looking for it. We know that we will soon find them. Narrator. Elsewhere the resistance was waiting for the only one who could defeat the new villain Viego, who was in the jaws watching the sunrise from his throne, while the sky was green, while thousands of shadows were protecting him. And seeing the ships approaching the jaws. And sees how several shadows arrive with him. 7. My king, what do we do? Viego. Leave them, these are my domains, you don't know who you're messing with. Narrator on the Boros ships is saying. Boros. It's been 9 weeks since Viego attacked us, with efforts we managed to find out where the ship was, the jaws, many of us have lost friends, family and our freedom, but this day ends, we are heroes, and we are going to free our friends, who is with me. All. For freedom Haya. Military. Mr. Boros, we need you at the controls. The ships are entering a fog. Boros. Viego already knows we are here, he arrived and the captain said. Captain. Boros, right. We're on their land. Tell everyone to get ready. Boros. Yes, Captain. While on the deck all the women of Boros were looking at the jaws and heard something. Viego. My welcome queens will soon be mine. Albedo. You're never the one we wish well. Our priority is to eliminate Viego and help Boros, understood? All. Yes, Albedo-sama. Narrator. At that moment, the wandering waves and ghosts are heard arriving, and everyone is on guard, and an angel falls from the sky and makes a flash of light eradicating everyone. All. Boros-kun. At that moment another girl said. Love. At that moment Boros shone red and his wings became a beacon and allowed the ships to pass through the fog while their bows lit up with blue light. It will last a short time, but it will help you. Izuku headlights on. Narrator. He came down and looked at a little girl who was at a console with many computers and looked at Izuku like a god. Izuku. It's good that you joined us. The brave Izuku sees a flash and went with the brave, and with his claws, he blocked a bullet while hugging her, and she was blushing, and Izuku's face was serious. He looked at the woman in black clothing and a green crown, so you are the first. Shoot. So you deflected my bullets, Izuku-san. Narrator. At that moment a woman with revolvers shoots her and goes to her boat. Dead shot. Damn witch shooting and the other dodged the bullets masterfully and the two of them were facing each other, so you are myself from another dimension, ha. Shoot. So you're the one they sent to defeat me, try it stupid. At that moment they activate their weapons and the two avoid the shots by hitting each other and avoid shooting each other with blows. Bitch shooting, but this one is made of diamond like. Dead shot. Not only you have tricks, me too. Damn witch hitting her hand and she drops her gun and drops her weapons and hits her stomach and shoulders hard. Only one of us will get off this ship, bitch. She took her guns and shot at her shoulders, with it you won't be able to shoot. Shoot. Hahaha bitch, you think I'm alone, look around you. She looked around and saw thousands of shadows surrounding her. Hahaha, you fell into my trap, bitch, and I don't think you have that many bullets. Dead shot. Hahaha, you think so, you're stupid. A woman fell from the sky and looked at everyone. Ah damn it, crouching. Fire. The cannons fired incessantly at the enemies on the ship while Shoot saw how his army was reduced to nothing. Well, this is the one we have to kill. Dead shot. Dead shot. Seriously, you almost killed me, Momo, but if we finish this, she pointed at his head and said die. The shot was heard throughout the place, but she did not fall dead because a man with a green crown and a sword was in front of her and prevented her from hurting her, he said. Leave my queens. While her eyes glowed green at that moment she turned around and said, I free you my love. She smiled and her body was destroyed and entered. Dead shot. Dead shot. This is your love. He fell on the ground and looked at Viego and then returned to normal. That was Boros and they were amazed. Boros. Don't kill anyone. It was clear there are many enemies left. At that moment a spear arrived. He was going to kill Momo, but Izuku took the spear centimeters from his chest. Who are you? At that moment the spear returned to its bearer. He saw it and said. If you come to fight me, you will regret trying to attack my partners. So you're the fake who turns into my master. Boros. Then come for me. The others defend the ships. All. Yes, Boros-kun. Narrator. At that moment Izuku felt sick again, but he saw a flash of a very different life, and when he was going to be attacked a woman caught his spear and it was destroyed. At that moment she took a breath and a flame came out of her mouth, causing him to cover himself with his shield, making him retreat 40 meters, and he threw away his shield because of the immense heat. Nobody touches my Kinji. On the shoulder of the giant woman was Izuku. Izuku. Leave the rest to me, Boset-san. Boset. Are you sure? She showed fear and anguish. Izuku. Yes, now I can control them. He jumped from his shoulder and she began to disappear. See you my love, I will not forgive you. Berserker form shadows covered him and the enemy took his already cooled shield, but he did not expect that a sword would cut his shield in half, impressing him. I will not let you get away with it, bastard, ruined king. I cut it and the shadows dissipated from the man's body. One less, 1,000 to go. Albedo. Look, we're finally here. At that moment, Boros returns to normal. Why do you look sad, Boros-kun? Boros. That Izuku's life is cruel, but I know I will emerge victorious. I know it well. Team forward, it's time to eliminate the worst villain of all, me. We'll continue. Diego. So now the defenses have passed, well it's time for me to recover my queens, and you're going to give them back to me. I want them back. Narrator. While at the entrance of the Boros jaws he saw how it was open and showed a large hole inside, and he said. Boros. There is no other way, let's start, let's recover our freedom. The beginning of the NP2. In the previous chapter. Nobody touches my Kinji on the shoulder of the giant woman was Izuku. Izuku. Leave the rest to me, Boset-san. Boset. Are you sure? She showed fear and anguish. Izuku. Yes now I can control them he jumped from his shoulder and she began to disappear. See you my love I will not forgive you berserker form shadows covered him and the enemy took his already cooled shield but he did not expect that a sword would cut his shield in half, impressing him. I will not let you get away with it bastard ruined king he cut it and the shadows dissipated from the man's body, one less 1,000 left. Albedo. Look, we're finally here. At that moment, Boros returns to normal. Why do you look sad, Boros-kun? Boros. That Izuku's life is cruel, but I know I'll be victorious. I know it well. Team forward, it's time to eliminate the worst villain of all, me. Diego. So now the defenses have passed, well it's time for me to recover my queens and you're going to give them back to me. I want them back. Narrator. While at the entrance of the Boros jaws he saw how it was open and showed a large hole inside and he said. Boros. There is no other way, let's start, let's recover our freedom. In the current chapter. Boros. Well let's start Lagan at that moment a large machine appeared at his feet and swallowed him the machine turned on its eyes green. Alright everyone hold on. Giga drill breaker. A huge drill pierced the jaws and stopped in a castle inside the ship floating in the center was the ruined king here I am he got up and everyone floated in empty space while Boros returned to normal and faced the ruined king this ends here. Are ruined. So you think well let's start the two went against each other and a shockwave occurred and both received damage skidding in opposite directions. I see that my power has not diminished, but give me back my queens you have them he created his sword and attacked Boros who did not move but made his eyes shine red. Everyone was amazed to see 3 swords stopping the weapon of the ruined king. Boros smiled and said. Boros. Santorio Nijiri Viego's weapon was split into 3 as Boros lit his weapons green now let's fight properly Viego. Narrator. Viego created 2 swords and they clashed brutally to the point that the attacks were brutal to the point that the allies could not get close. Viego. You're going to give them back to me, Boros, they're mine, their souls are mine, not yours, give them back to me. Boros. I'm not going to give you anything back, they are mine, my loves are nothing to you, bastard. Narrator. They gave no quarter, their weapons creaked and sparks flew out, the weapons hit each other with speed until they were destroyed. Boros stepped back and saw a piece of his sword and with his foot he kicked which went to Viego's face which cut Viego's face, but he did the same thing doing the same damage, the two looked at each other defiantly. Viego Boros. We are on par, we are the same person with almost similar powers. Narrator. The battle continued and was very even when at that moment Boros changed again, a spear was in his hands and a hexagonal shield stopped Viego's swords. Viego. How many skills do you have? Boros. They are not skills, they are dimensions Viego's spear and sword gave off sparks, well with each blow each dimension was seen. Those who saw everything just looked in disbelief as the places changed until they arrived at a destroyed city, bones and the living dead everywhere. What is this dimension? Viego. This is my dimension, the place where they took everything from me, don't you see Boros, you and I are condemned to live alone. Boros. It's not true at that moment the souls of the copies of his loves begin to leave his body and come to Viego with sadness you know that we will never be alone you and I lived similar lives I lived multiple lives seeing their sorrows and hate I know that you and I are wandering souls who died without love but they want to tell you something the souls went with Viego and he listened. Ghosts the all. The war for you they killed us, but we are still here we know of your pain seeing your memories of Boros, but Viego we will stay with you, we are sure that you will love us and speak we will give your cold heart come with us, it is time to cross the purgatory you and us. Viego. My loves, I will accompany them to the light at that moment Viego goes to touch them and he writhes and screams aha, I don't want to go with them no at that moment the ruin separates from him and roars loudly. Ruin. You said you would bring ruin wherever you want, fulfill your destiny Midoriya or force me to kill the souls of those you love. Viego. I won't allow it, bastard. The ruin consumed everything in me, but now I'm not alone. Boros. Then let's attack this bastard. Albedo. You are what contaminated Izuku-kun, but now we are going to eliminate you. Narrator. At that moment a ray of light illuminates everything, and from that light emerges the saint and the heroes of Mexico, and a heroine says while Boros looks at her and says. Boros. That's Quetzalcoatl, Mexico's #1 heroine. Quetzalcoatl. Attack that massive shadows, Saint, Blue Demon, Mystery King, attack him. Saint. Blue Listo. The Demon. Clear Saint. Narrator. At that moment a quadrilateral appeared and they gave 2 flying kicks that made the ruin fall back. The Saint was imbued with energy and took the ruin, lifting it. Saint. Let's begin destruction of heaven. The ruin fell and a ray of light hit it, opening the sky of the shadows in which it was immersed. The ruin screamed upon feeling the light of the Saint who was trapped. Hey, useless, you don't know, there are 2 of us. The Demon. Take this Maz Fire Blue. Blue Demon's fist turned into a great fire demon that hit it squarely, and a colossal blue flame engulfed the ruin that began to writhe, releasing the Saint who fell next to Blue Demon. That will teach you not to mess with a demon. Narrator. At that moment the ruin began to spin, and the flames stopped causing damage. R. Mysterio. Hey idiot, do you think we haven't taken measures for you? Takes the strongest technique 6. He kicked several times. 1 a cross formed in his hand, hitting him squarely and slamming him against the ropes. 9 another bigger cross appeared in his other fist and hit him squarely, leaving him in bad shape. Let's finish. He took the cross from his mask and it grew until it was the size of the ring Heaven Cruxes. Jumping from the 3rd rope and with his fist he hit the enormous cross that descended on the ruin, creating a huge explosion, and a cross was created in the place, leaving this one in very bad shape. They are still alive. Wow, you are worse than a cockroach. Quetzalcoatl Boros. Let's finish this, everyone, get out of here. Everyone started to leave the place quickly. First, Quetzalcoatl-san, accumulate more energy. Well, let's start. Rider. First Boros, but nothing else. The attack, the ruin is not dead. Quetzalcoatl. Let's finish you off. Take the strongest attack in Mexico, taking a stone out of his heart. It's your end. Rider. Nothing more than the attack of the gatecrashers. All the allies left in time and saw how a huge explosion swept away the Fozes, while 6 and Eerie saw how the place where they were held was at the bottom of the sea. Almight. Everything is over. Wait, Quetzalcoatl and Boros are still inside that explosion from that fire. The TTGL came out and fell on one of the aircraft carriers with Quetzalcoatl in its hands. Are they fine? Our mystery. Quetzalcoatl-san, the 3 fighters went to see her and she was fine, but with slight damage. Tell us how they survived the explosion. Quetzalcoatl. Let's say he saved me. Seen Boros come out of that machine and from one moment to another he began to disappear. What's happening? Izuku. They are already returning to their place of origin, to their dimensions. By destroying the ruin, they will be able to go to their dimensions because it threatened everyone. Now the portals are closing and I will stop becoming them. At that moment, Viego's dimension appears. That is your dimension, Viego. Viego. Well, it's time for me to go. The ruin will disappear. With the ruin gone, my world will be able to return to life and everything. I thank you very much. Everyone has been freed. And another thing, I'll tell you something, Izuku, if within 4 months you don't have descendants with those who are from another dimension, they will be forced to go to their original dimension. Keep that in mind. Izuku. Yes, thank you very much, Viego. Viego. See you, hero. He crossed the dimension and everything began to return to normal. The portal began to close and he disappeared. Almight, what did he mean by having Izuku offspring? Izuku. You'll know. Looking at everyone and smiled at Albedo. You'll know. We'll continue. Narrates Izuku. I only have 120 days until they are pregnant. I'm in a countdown. If that time passes, I won't see them again. The next chapter is a countdown. Descendants are on the way. Oh crap, I'm not going to like this. All. Izuku. Izuku. It's enough. Let me know in the comments below if you guys want the next part. Also check out my other video that has been shown and left. Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed this video please like and share this video. And have a fantastic day. Bye.